Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you made it to another now fixed live stream. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to see you. Good morning. Sunday morning. We already start. We have a hype train already. Look at that. Hecka coming in tier 1 out of your mind for 4 months, and then Yellow Clad King coming in tier 1 for 2 months, showing up. Give me your best pop Nemos. We'll have one made for me by me in a little bit, of course, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see all of you this morning. Good morning, Sunday morning. How we doing today? Nathriel, good to see you. Sicily, welcome in. Jay Puckett, Ghost Wolf, Michael Kins, Irby Armstrong, Bros Irby and Armstrong, Hecka. How we doing? Black Sakaloo. That is, your name has a lot of vowels. It's a lot of them. Yep. All right. Spirit Raver, good to see a rare parrot. It's good. I love Pop Nemo so much. It's one of my favorite emotes. Midstream, it's good to see a Carbon Killer. How we doing? Ireton, welcome in. Callus, good to see you. How we doing? JM Lusa over on the green platform. We love it. Thomas, good to see you. Nathriel, I have to do the motion whenever I see the kick dance emoji. It's fantastic. Good to see you. To Blackheart, good morning. How are we doing? All these pancakes this morning. Sleepy Ash, Artech 07. Chat, good morning. It's good to see you. We got a lot to talk about today. So many things have been going on since yesterday. I fixed my computer. We had a tech thing. I took a break. I hit the head. I got a snack. When I came back, I saw everything was gone. And I was like, oh, okay. So, but we did have a hype train while I was offline. So because y'all are awesome. And we did hit like level 2, I think. I thought it was level 2. I went back and I thought it was level 2. So what we're going to do is to commemorate an offline hype train, because people were gifting subs. I was literally not live. We're going to give 300 million ISK away to people at the start. And you know what? Plus, we're going to do also an Eve partner skin to that same. We're going to do more. We're going to do more. We're going to channel Kylo Ren and make sure that more is how we do things. So good stuff today, ladies and gentlemen. We also have a hype train going on right meow. So hype train rules will apply as always. Okay, if this is your first ever hype train on the channel, how we do things, what we do, and I have to redo this every time because for some reason it just doesn't want to work. See, I was like, I don't change anything. It just is like over there. Every level of hype train we have over on twitch.tv is going to be 100 million ISK in a liquid ISK giving away. That's what we're going to be doing today. So let's do this. Let's open this up, and then we're going to have a great time with it. Yeah, James, we're going to be talking about that in just a sec. It's pretty funny, actually. It's more than funny. Give me my pen tool here, and we're going to do, let's put it here. We're going to do for every, we want it to be yellow as always. For every level of Hype Train, we're going to be giving away 100 million ISK. And I don't care if that is kind of on the same side, whatever it is, what it is. So that's what we're going to do this morning. We have some announcements. Let's do the Hype Train while we have the announcements. And if the Hype Train stays at level 1, then okay, 2 subs remain to get us there. How to participate in the Hype Train. Every gifted sub, check for Twitch Primes. They're free. The community gets a bunch of stuff. It's awesome. If you're on YouTube, head on down to Twitch and check if you got Twitch Primes available. I'll put it in the chat for you. Takes 2 clicks. Sub for free with Twitch Prime. Thank you for that. If you don't have anything, if you're brand new, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's today. Today, we got a lot to talk about. So today, the Hype Train, we're going to do the Hype Train, but it's going to be kind of like secondary because, or tertiary, because it's typically like behind our content. We got a lot to discuss. First of all, the video last night, where it is Haggle coming in, gifting subs to the community. Huge stuff coming in. Level, I believe that's level 2 or 3 showing up already. Very excellent. That means we're going to be doing, let's see it, level 2 complete. That means we're going to be doing 300. We're going to do announcements while we're doing Hype Trains. We're going to do both. We're going to do both, chat. 300 million ISK total. There it is. Boom, boom. Yesterday's video about Pandemic Horde ending is getting a lot of traction, and I'm glad that there's so many good comments there too. Definitely don't just take my word for it, how stuff happened. Go look at the comments, go look at the discourse, and you can decide for yourself what is real, what is propaganda, all that other stuff. As I said then, I don't have a dog in this fight. I have no qualms whether Horde lives or goes down. I care about how it happens, okay? Right? So Galactic coming in also, gifting a sub to the community. Good to see you, Galactic. Thank you for that. So once again, 07 to the Pandemic Horde line members, as one of the oldest and yes, one of the most large EVE coalitions, has been effectively dissolved, losing half of their membership. Is no reason that it would stop. It's going to continue, I think. So, and it'll continue until it doesn't. And then when it doesn't, we'll talk about that too. The Blackheart coming and gifting 5 subs to the community. Huge stuff. Good to see you, the Blackheart. Welcome in. Another level of Hype Train means we're going to be giving away another 100 million ISK. Level 4 means it will be 400 MISK for the people. Thank you to Blackheart. Your consistent generosity is fantastic. Definitely check out that video, chat. We are continuing forward. Speaking of YouTube, yes, ladies and gentlemen, we did hit 38,000 subs over on the tube. Let's make this a little bit smaller so we can see everything. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for 38K. 38,000. We are still one of the biggest EVE partners. We are continuing to do stuff. Hekateka, what do you need, my friend? You can just, send me a DM for sure. The mods come and go. My rule with my moderators is they're never required because it's like a volunteer thing. But Whirling is almost always here. My man, there it is. Yeah. Let's have it. Good to see you, Whirling. 072. Praying for you and the fam. May God bless you this holiday season, Whirling. You and the fam. Excellent stuff. So, by the way, that's how we do our moderators chat. It's like they're community members that have decided to help. So they get extra benefits and I require like nothing because I think too many communities have their moderators and it's like, oh, they have to, there's no schedule. They just show up when they want, So, because I'm watching chat too and that whole thing. So yes, that's right, Hacky, yes. Chat, can we get some 07s for the moderators in the chat? Can we get some salutes for the community members that help us out to keep you safe? They stand at the door, sword and board ready to defend you from the trolls and the terrible spammers. So thank you for that. Thank you, mods, for being here and for helping us out. So, excellent stuff. We love to see it. It's been hectic at work, so a lot in the last couple weeks. Yeah, holiday season is always like nuts. Even when I was W2'd, holiday season, I would tell my friends, see it in February. Like, it's not thanks for the follow. I really appreciate that. So thank you for 38K on YouTube. We've also passed 10,000 on Patreon. 10,000 on Patreon. We're close to 15K on Twitch. We're going to keep that going. Thank you, everybody, for doing that. A lot of engagement so far. Big stuff coming in. Catalyst. 20% off. Chat. Here we go. Let's move this here so y'all can see stuff while the Hype Train is still going. We've got level 4. Can y'all still see that? Type 1 if this is still seeable. Type 1 if this is still seeable. Atelian coming in. Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Good to see. Excellent. Good. Y'all can still see the production. 2 subs will get us to level 5. 2 subs will get us to level 5. If we hit level 10, we will be giving away a capital ship as always, chat. We hit level 10, we'll give away a capital ship. It's billions of AS. Cool. I do it for all of you. Easy peasy. We take a percentage of the hype train and give it to y'all. We're doing fast because we get a lot to cover. Right now, let's focus up. Okay. 20% off Omega for Catalyst. We said this kind of thing would happen. They've done this thing in the past. It's specifically in the in-game store, in the New Eden store, in the NES. I'm going to show you how to get it for even cheaper. Okay. So 20% off for 1 month, 3 month, and 6 month is what is featured. Okay. But that's the first sale. I'm going to show you how to get it for even cheaper. Okay. So everybody on our Patreon, every single time there is a Plex sale, we detail out how to get your Omega for less. So somebody could do the math for me, but now because I'm not going to do it live because this happened this morning, yesterday, and still today, there's a Plex sale that you can use to get Omega for $10 a month. Just in time for Catalyst. Now there's a bigger sale for another 20% off. So if the math checks out, you can do this for like $9, maybe even $8 a month, depending on what territory of the world you're in. Here's how to do it. The first, and we treat every time there's a sale over on our Patreon, we treat it like it's a blog free because I'm talking fast. And I know that some of you are like, Loru, what the hell did you say? It's in a list right here for you. Okay, super easy for you to walk through and do this. My Omega is like $6 a month. There it is. Math, yeah. $6 a month, that's pretty awesome. There it is. Drunken KYBERNAUT coming in, gifting massive sub bomb 25 subs for the community. Huge stuff showing up. Drunken Car, hello. Oh, good morning. Good morning. How you doing, Drunken KYBERNAUT? Whoo, chat. Can we get some big 07s, some clap emojis for the bomb? 25 subs. What level hype train are we at level 8? Chat, if we hit 10, like always, we're going to be giving away a capital ship. Our hype trains, we always give away 100 million-esque over on Twitch for every single level. And if we hit level 10, we give capital ships away. If you're on YouTube, just double check on Twitch. Come on down. I'm going to link it in chat for you. Check if you got Twitch Primes because they're free. And as you can see, it doesn't take very much more. Only 11 subs will get us to level 9 and then go from there. Huge stuff. Thank you, KYBERNAUT, for those things. You deserve the best, my friend. Scotty PP coming in. Scotty P. Whoa. Whoa, Loru. Whoa. Tier 1 out of your mind for 2 months. Good to see you. Thank you. Afternoon to you, Zeno. It's good to see you. So get your Omega for $10 a month. Now cheaper with today's Omega offer. Ladies and gentlemen, let me just say, this is a deal that is like once a year. Do we see a Plex sale line up with an Omega sale? This means that you are going to be able to fund your EVE account for potentially years if you want to, for like $7 to $8 a month. The cheapest it's going to be something that's normally $30 a month with these four sales. You can get stuff for even cheaper. Here's how to do it. First, you go to the Marquee store. Okay, you can get over to the Marquee store. He's a licensed reseller. The whole thing, he's been doing it for decades. You get the 3000 Plex bundle. Okay, and everything I'm about to say is in this list, so you can follow it, no problem. You go get the 3000 Plex bundle. Okay, there's a bit of finagling here. Follow me. You press add to cart. Okay, we're going to come up here to checkout. That's the first sale. Plex is on sale. Sale 1. Sale 1. Then you type in LORU. Apply. This is the other sale. Okay, this is an always on thing. I have a discount code. I'm an affiliate. You use my code, I get a percentage. You get it for even cheaper. Thank you to the 1,500 of you that use my code every single month. Huge stuff. I now have cheap 18 months. So also enjoy. Enjoy Omega for cheaper, brother. Well freaking done. Sale 2. Use my code, I get a percentage. Now, pause. You can use my code on the official EVE store and like the store, but you don't get a discount for using my code. I get a bigger cut on the EVE store. I get a bigger percentage. I'd rather you use the Marquee store where you get less money spent. Okay, so go ahead and check that out. Enjoy it. You get the same items you were already going to buy for less money. So you might as well. That's sale 2. We're halfway there. Okay, you get this. It is delivered immediately to your email. Okay, it's delivered to your email. It's very simple. 5 accounts for a year. Cyber Nomad, well freaking done. Yes, sir. Good job. Exactly. This is a big, look at chat. 5 accounts for a year, 5 years. This is the sale. Don't just believe me. Look at what's in chat. Okay, this is it. You receive your Plex in-game. You go to the in-game store and you get 6 months of Omega and have 900 Plex left over. You now have more Plex left over because it's 3K Plex. Where's my calculator? Calculator, it's normally 3,000 Plex minus 1890. You have 1,100 Plex left over because there is, as of this morning, another sale in the in-game store, making the Plex even cheaper. You have 1,100 Plex left over. This goes down. You can get Omega for something like $8-ish a month if you do, and you just keep getting your 6 months if you keep doing this. This is a big deal. This is a lot. What do you do with the extra Plex? You can use it in tandem with our alt trading guide to get Omega forever. Not clickbait, not me grandiosing, whatever. You pause, please. You use our alt trading guide. I'll link this. This video is linked in this Patreon post to get industry, PI, invention, and you can do LSIs, but you don't need to farm large skill injectors to do this. On your other characters that I know you're not using, those 2 spare characters on your account can be used to have infinite Omega. PI can Plex your account every month. Ask me how I know. Okay? So check it out. Big. This is the big sale. Every year, this is the one we're looking for. All right, so we did level 8 hype train. Level 8. Big support coming in. Well done, everybody. Level 8 hype train. Excellent job. Jack, get some 07s for the gifters. Some 07s for the Eve enjoyers that are coming in. Flowjack, Twitch, Primed. Out of your mind. Good. Just say. Yeah, well done, everybody. Get some 07s for the hype train enjoyers. We will be doing a hype train in just a moment. Ayrton is giving us even more goodies. My God. Ayrton, you've really outdone yourself with this. Wow, dude. That makes it up to 1.6 bisque. Okay. And we're going to have copper skins. And we're going to do like 4 of these. We're going to have a bunch of winners for the copper skins. These are large skins coming in. Okay. So Ayrton, well done. We'll do like a bunch of winners for that after we get through the announcements. Okay. So really good job, Ayrton. 07 to you, my friend. Thank you for that. 07 for you. Now, this sale that's happening where you take the Plex sale and then you use it to get Omega for cheaper got better as of this morning because of another 20% off Omega. So this is, check your wallet. Yeah, you got it. You guys are making, every morning you guys are throwing money at me to throw at the people and I love it. It's so funny. Oh my God, there's another 500 million ISK. That means we're up to 2.1 bisque. Ladies and gentlemen, can I have a bisque, brother? Yes, brother, you really can. Well done, everybody. This is great stuff. Sell me on it, Captain Donut. You got it. You got it. Ready? Yesterday, you could get Omega for $10 a month and then use the excess Plex to get infinite Omega forever, as long as you maintain your PI, which we have a ton of guides on for you to use. Not clickbait, not hyperbole. That was yesterday. Today, because of the sale that is in the new sale, as of today, Plex sale still happening. Also, Omega sale. You can get now for $8-ish a month Omega and still get infinite Omega after your 6-month period is up. Would you like cheaper EVE Online and then free Omega? Click this, follow the list, use code Loru or your favorite content creator's code and get. This community is going to be the most Omega'd community. I will see to it myself, not just with the years of Omega we've given away for free these past couple weeks. We had a week where we gave away 3 years of Omega to random people, okay? No excuse to be an alpha in the Loru gaming community unless you just have a Gila set up to just make you a bunch of it. The point is, enjoy the new sale as of today. Okay, can you do PI out of an NPC nullsec? Yeah. Well, you have to find, Go look at our PI guides to see where to find, where to do PI. We cover that. The top 3 places to do PI is Pochfin, Wormhole Space, and Nullsec. Okay, so go do that. How long is the sale for? This sale wraps up November 24th. Plenty of time. 10 days. 20% off Omega, November 24th. The Plex sale also November 24th. Okay? See? You got 10 days. You got 10 days to get your paycheck in the middle of the month, then follow our step-by-step process. I'm not going to lie to you. It's like a 5-step process, but it's really not that involved. It's really not. Would you like to save money and then never have to pay for Omega again? Enjoy it. Okay, let's see about it. Wait for the Black Friday sale too. Honestly, 28%. The Black Friday sale is going to be 30%. But I'm telling you, Drunken KYBERNAUT, I don't think it's possible the Black Friday Plex sale will have a higher Plex percentage, but no Omega sale. See what I'm saying? I don't know what's gonna happen. They don't tell me. I wouldn't ask because that would be insider information and they don't tell me that. What I can tell you is today you can go get Omega for like $8 a month and then have free Omega for the rest of your life. I don't need to wait for Black Friday. That's a pretty good deal. Okay, so enjoy it. Thank you to all of those using my code. The 1,500 of you that use my code a month. I can tell you that this time last year, December last year, should I say this? Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't think it's a problem. December last year, it was like 3,000. It was like 2,900 of you used my code in a month. I had to look at the numbers and go, is that an extra 0? Nope. That's right there. A lot of you used it around that time. And this is why, because they have some of the biggest sales coming at That's Right Cyber. And what do we do with it? We take it back and we give it back to the community. So enough about sales. Thank you for using my code. It's one of the best ways to support this brand. It's one of the easiest ways to support this brand. And it doesn't cost you anything extra. In fact, it saves you money. Enjoy it. Let's up those numbers. That's right. Enter gun. That's right. I love that. So do you have a way of using your code on an existing account? Yes, you can use your code on new account, existing account, all of it, for sure. So check my links here. Okay. We got some newer players in chat. So let me show this to you. This is my link tree. Okay, this is all of our links. If you want to get Eve discounts, it's this button right here. You don't have to memorize it. This takes you to the Marquee store. You use code Loru to spend less money, and I get a percentage on all your Eve items. Okay. If you're brand new, you can get 1 million skill points by clicking this button and then pressing log in to become a recruit. Okay, are you new? Would you like 1 million skill points for free? Cost you nothing. Zero, nothing. Click the button. If you've never done this and you've been playing for decades, you still get 1 million skill points. If you have alts and you do this, you still get 1 million skill points. Enjoy it. Okay, enjoy it. If I have alts that'll work on each, it'll work on all of them. Would you like 1 million skill points on all of your alts? Click it. Click it. We detail all of this out in our alt training guide. Enjoy it. Thank you very much for those things. We're going to talk about the Catalyst X Pack in just a sec. Okay, it's once per account, yes. But if you have multiple accounts, correct. Great question. So awesome, excellent stuff. Okay, the number gets bigger every month and I love it, not counting the huge holiday number is apparently. Jared, this time last year, we were averaging a couple hundred people using the account. Very good point, Venza. Alt accounts, not alt characters. Good point. Because let me slow down for just a sec. Each account has 3 slots, right? Okay. Let's say you have 2 accounts and each account has 3 characters. You use that link, it'll give you 1 million skill points to use on any of these characters one time. You do it again on this account, you get another 1 million skill points. It's once per character. So if you use it here, you can't use it on these. If you use it on this character, you can't use it on these. Does that make sense? Okay. Type 1 if it makes sense. Type 1 if it makes sense. Type 1 if that makes sense, chat. Can you use extractors on it? Yeah, you can, for sure. All right, let's look at what the people gave us, chat. Let's look at what the people gave us. So we've got, you guys got it. Okay, sure. Copper skins. We've got some copper skins. Let's look at this. Let's look at this. We'll have this one be these. We got 3x copper skins. Okay, we've got Sharon Cinnable. We've got Drick Kiki. And we've got Nightmare Rorqual Vedmak, the big one. The big one. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a large hype train giveaway. And in order to enter in, you got to do these things. We do generational Eve wealth giveaways every single stream. The Blackheart has said, check wallet, please. Another 900 million from the Blackheart, making this 3 bisque. Can you pause? I've never seen anything like this in all of Twitch. I'm not just talking about Eve. I've never seen anything like this. The sheer, consistent generosity that this community has. I'm going to keep... I want to thank the Blackheart. Thank you. Ireton, thank you. Sub-gifters, Twitch primers, lurkers, viewers, new bros. Joyful vets. We don't have bitter vets here. We have joyful vets, don't we? Thank you for being here. These giveaways will be small giveaways in comparison when I get cooking to what we've got coming next year. Okay? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 5 winners, 300 million isk from, this is from yesterday's offline hype train. 300, I was literally not streaming and y'all did stuff, huge things. 3 billion isk. Let's spread the love, shall we? Let's do 1.5 billion to 2 people. Okay, let's do 1.5 billion because we got a lot of stuff coming in where I'm gonna update my bot. We have 6 winners. 6 winners, then multiple copper skins. If you want to enter in, be following me on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, then be in my Discord of 1.5 billion isk. Will set you up for years to come. And right before the Catalyst expansion, let's change some Eve lives today, ladies and gentlemen. And by the way, if you want bigger giveaways, check next week. Catalyst X Pack. I've gotten approval from my boss, Mrs. Loru, to do some bigger giveaways next week. Okay. Oh, the second one is 15 billion. Yes, thank you. Unfortunately, Chad, I cannot give 15 billion to 2 people because that's not how we do it. Okay, so let's do this. So I also included a clause in our how to win chat here. I want to remind people that if you win a giveaway and then you leave our thing, we're not going to give you the item and the item goes back on top of the stack because I'm not going to give stuff away to fair weather viewers. A couple weeks ago, we gave away 3 years of Omega in a single week. That's what we're going to be doing. So, and as I say that, CCP Games shows up with the large raid. Defend from the raid raiders. CCP Games, good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Welcome. Yes. Hello, Eve enjoyers. How are we doing today? Ladies and gentlemen, can we get some 07s for the Eve enjoyers if you're just joining us? Name's Loru, and I bring the energy to the Eve category. Are we excited for Catalyst? Are we excited for it? Let me gauge how excited you are by doing a lovely, lovely Twitch poll. Fave, what is your favorite thing about Catalyst? Let your voice be heard. Let the Eve people tell you what it is. Is it the Odysseus? Is it the Pioneer? Is it I'm going to do a poll on Twitch right now, and I'm going to spell all of this wrong, and that's okay because I didn't finish college. Is it mining crits? Is it Prismat? Is site? My dyslexia can't handle that. And what's the final new thing? Let's do carriers. Finally good. I almost said finally food. Topical. Ladies and gentlemen, a poll on Twitch for all of you. We're about to do a large giveaway to get a generational Eve wealth to the people. And if you're here, let's see what you would like to do in this lovely poll of ours. What is your favorite thing about Catalyst? Go ahead and vote on Twitch. Massive raid coming in from CCP. It's good to see you. Stick around because we're about to give away all of this 300 million-isk, 1.5 billion-isk to 2 people. And yes, the copper skins coming. It's a 1-minute poll. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see. Forgot the 2D map? No, because I know that's everybody's favorite thing. If I put 2D map on there, that's all people are going to vote for. Is it the Pioneer? Is it the Odysseus, the best looking ship in New Eden? My favorite jellyfish, those that know. Excellent stuff. Is it the Prismaticide? Did I spell this right? Prismaticide, I think it did. Mining crits edging out the Odysseus by just a little bit, just a couple seconds left. Carriers finally good. Absolutely showing up. It's over on Twitch. It's right above your chat on twitch.tv. 3, 2, 1. It looks like, unsurprisingly, the Twitch poll coming in from the CCP Games raid, the favorite thing is mining crits. There's a calm down, miner. Then the Odysseus, and just barely edging out the Pioneer is Carriers. Finally good. I can see that people are excited about the Prismaticide. Psych, they voted for the wrong one. Technically, a vote for mining crits is a vote for a Prismaticide. That is another. It's the gold rush we were talking about, chat. The new thing in EVE Online. Very exciting. We're going to do this giveaway, and then we're going to talk about all the Catalyst stuff in detail and what you can do this weekend to prepare for Catalyst and make sure that you get the best foot forward for the new EVE expansion. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to win 300 million-esque, an EVE partner skin, or 1.5 billion-esque, or 2 winners will be getting 1.5 billion-esque free stuff. This giveaway is free to enter in. All you have to do is be following me on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, always the free stuff, then be in my Discord. And you know what? For CCP Games, tell you what I'm going to do. To really, how many viewers did they raid us with? How many viewers? It was 2,000 viewers. Of my own money, I'm going to throw in 2,000 plex. Would you like to win 2,000 plex? Get on into this giveaway. You didn't hear me. I said, would you like 2,000 plex today? Ladies and gentlemen, join in on this big giveaway. Come on down, follow the stream and be in the Discord. Let's get it going. 2,000 plex for the people right before the good old fashioned Catalyst X-Pack. Let's say 2,000 viewers. CCP Games, God bless you. Thank you for being here. I'm looking for, now that Carriers are good, I'm looking forward for a certain someone to make a return on Thursdays. Yeeting certain ships would be great. The community misses it. And boy, would that be a great time. So we'll have to look forward to that. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. I'm going to set, so many people joined the Discord. It actually thinks we're being hate rated. Amazing stuff. Let's increase activity from normal members. No action needed. And that's a good point. Let's talk about, it's okay. You will see something about Fanny Thursdays another day. Ladies and gentlemen, those of you that are just joining us here, the Blackheart says correct. Don't worry. Some of you are sitting there thinking,
I don't want to join your Discord, Loru. It's another content creator Discord. It's another thing to keep up with.
No, you don't. You don't have to keep up with anything. We make sure in our Discord to never by default ping you. You will literally never ever get at everyone. Never ever get adhered. No pings unless you choose them. That's our notification roles chat. If you want all of our notifications, that's the black heart. Simply click this react to get this notification role assigned. If you want our live streams, do you want to win generational EVE wealth? We do this every week. Our record is 1.4 trillion ISK in a single stream. A couple weeks ago, we gave away 3 years of Omega in a single stream. In a single week, excuse me. Our record in one stream is 1.4 trillion ISK. On the next subathon, we want to do more. We want to go bigger. On our next subathon, we're not going to go for 1.4 trillion ISK. We're going for, okay? If you don't want to miss out, if you don't want to, forget this happens, make sure you click on the purple heart going live notifications to get that role. The red heart is our YouTube videos, all of our guides and infotainments. Y'all are loving the Pan Fan video we did last night. Excellent job. Really good comments, really good discussion in that video as well. Definitely check out the comments there. Social notifications is our Instagrams and our Twitters. The best part about these, if you want no more notifications from me, you just uncheck these reactions and you stop getting notifications. You're only going to get pings in my Discord from content you sign up for so you can enjoy the community at your pace, at your speed, how you want. I give you the choice. Does that sound good, chat? If that sounds good, type 1 in chat. If that sounds good, type 1 if you would like to only get pings on what you want, and then we will continue forward, okay? So, looks okay. I think that sounds pretty good. See, I've been there where you are. Good, y'all like it. Where you join a Discord and you get like a ping every 5 minutes. Not so. You can choose your ping experience. Thank you for that. Let's get this giveaway going, ladies and gentlemen. Last call. Let me update my bot. 7 winners. Generational Eve Wealth about to be given away. 2,000 Plex. Copper skins, the new ones from the Plex packs. 1.5 billion ISK is going to 2 people. Eve partner skin and 300 million ISK. Check Discord DMs. You got it, Whirling. You got it. I will open this up. Give me a moment. One of my mods is pinging me. Last call on this. Follow the on-screen prompts. Last call on this. From my mod, chat, from Whirling himself. He has also decided to give a 1K Plex pack plus skins. My mod went to the Marquee store, used code Loru, bought 1,000 Plex, and gave me the code to give to all of you. Well done, Whirling. Well, 7 to you, Whirling. Big stuff. Coming in. Oh, I have to update my bot. How many is that now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 winners. 8 generational Eve Wealth, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it done. Last call. You will not. It's very exciting stuff. You won't win Generational Eve Wealth if you're not following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Just be sure. Then be in the Discord, okay? Connect your stuff. It takes 2 clicks. Very simple. Very easy. Just take a breath. Let's give this away right now. I don't want some of you newbies coming in to miss out because you weren't doing the things, okay? Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The word you have to type into the giveaway chat. 8 winners. Generational Eve Wealth. The word, I don't care if it's misspelled, I didn't finish college, is thank you, CCP Games. Type TY CCP Games. Type it 1 time. Case sensitive into my Discord. Type TY CCPG 1 time. Case sensitive into my Discord. Type it 1 time. Case sensitive into my Discord. There's always one person that misses out because they spammed. Imagine missing out on 2,000 Plex because you typed it like 6 times. Don't do that. Got a lot of new people coming in. Welcome in, newbies. Welcome in. Some of those people are missing the space. Yep, they have time. If you messed up once, just type it in again. It's okay. It's all right. All those poor souls typing in lowercase. That's true. They don't listen. They don't, and that's okay. Then if they type it wrong, the limit is 5. Here, what's funny about that is that it's not me, it's a bot. So the bot will sometimes flag you at 3, sometimes flag you at 2. It will definitely flag you over 2, is what I'm trying to tell you. So, and you don't get extra shots if you type it in multiple times. You're only answered in once. So you only hurt yourself if you spam. So exactly, Louise, just copy and paste, easy peasy. Just joining us, Generational Eve Wealth. Coming in 8 winners right before we do the Catalyst X-Pack notes. We're going to be deep diving into the notes. Going to be talking about how you can prepare for Catalyst because all these X-Packs, there is billions of ISK to be made. It is. You can make a ton of money if you know what you're doing. We're going to detail it out even if you're a new player, even if you're a maximum player. Typically, the max players don't really need me to tell them what to do because they're smart enough. They don't need me for those things, So, there it is. Wish me luck, chat. I wish you luck, Blasphemy, yes. And CCP Games, thanks. Thank you for the raid. Big deal. Thanks for your support. Big deal. And also, thank you for the really exciting expansion. This Catalyst is shaping up to be one of the better expansions in years. It's awesome. It really is great. So thank you. Thank you, CC Games. What are the E-partner skins? The ePartner skins are the media miasma skins that are given exclusively to, this is a Cinnabol. Okay, let me make sure because that can be misconstrued. They're the media miasma skins that are given exclusively to ePartners that we cannot sell. We have to give them away. So let's give a worm skin away because these are freaking hot. These are hot, hot, hot. Jack Rabbit, J Jack Rabbit coming in Twitch primed. Out of your mind, good to see. It's this, okay? This is the worm media miasma skin. Some tie-dye for when you're in tie-dye, ladies and gentlemen. It's beautiful. We're not allowed to sell these. You have to give them away. So these are just another way that CCP Games is really showing up for the community, okay? Is that they, instead of just saying, hey, you're an ePartner, whatever, they give us these skins every single month that we give away to the people. You know, I'm a part of other game programs, and CCP Games gives the most to the partners. They really do. That's not me hyperboleing. I can tell you, they're just better. You know, it's almost like the people there actually care. What do you know? You're not just a paycheck to these people. You know, you are a community of people that they actually care about. You can see the passion that Okami, that Swift, that Burger, that B, all these people are doing. You know, it's really just that zealous that all these people are just pouring into it. It's palpable. And the Catalyst expansion, man. Old chat, we're gonna be busy. It's gonna have a good time. So, Dalberg, thanks to Twitch Prime. Out of your mind, good to see you. Yeah. So, hyperboleing, that's right. See, I because I didn't finish college, I have the benefit of being able to make up my own words. Excellent. So, let's see about it. Right. Imagine EA giving like in-game skins to their partners. That'll be the day, you know what I'm saying? Maybe Valve, but you know, we will be talking about the Steam box, the Gabe Cube. I want one. Oh, we're gonna play Eve on it. Gameable, thanks to Twitch Prime. Out of your mind, thank you for that. Croix coming in, Twitch Primed, out of your mind. And by the way, it is the Gabe Cube. I will not call it a Steam machine. It is the Gabe Cube. That's Gabe Boxer, multi-box. I'm gonna get one and see if I can Link. Not a joke. Okay, so absolutely. Gabe's so goated. The man just doesn't miss. Amazing how all you have to do is just what the consumer wants, and we love you for it. Isn't that interesting? So I will be playing Eve on the Steam Deck is dope. That's so interesting, Suba. Might have to try that out. Valve releasing 3 banger hardware pieces on a random Wednesday. It's right. Valve is like, our marketing strategy is we just develop in silence for years. And then, we have our products ready. What's today? Wednesday? Good a day as any. Release 3 new things to change the gaming industry. And you know what's fun about? Pause. You know what's great about their announcement? You know what was missing from the announcement that we are actually happy about? 2 letters. What was missing from the Valve hardware announcement? 2 letters. What was missing from it? The first person to type it, I'm going to go give a couple 100 million-esque. What was missing from it? Half-Life 3's AI. Yellow Clad, send me a DM on Discord. You get it. The thing missing from their thing was AI. There was no AI. It's just a good piece of hardware. They don't need to talk about how there's a brain somewhere in Langley, computing how to improve you, whatever the heck. I like AI. It's not bad, but I'm glad that Valve is like, hey, it's just good hardware. That's good. So Yellow Clad King, send me a DM on Discord and we'll go from there. We will be seeing what the price is. I said 2 letters. So someone goes, price, Half-Life 3 confirmed. Chat, you've seen my Twitter notice. I am in for Half-Life. If they launch the Steam machine, the Gabe Cube, and they announce, by the way, we're giving people some time to join the Discord. That's why we're like talking about this. Last call, by the way. Okay, so like last call on this giveaway. Last call. Okay, do what we say. If they launch the Steam machine and they say on launch, you will be getting Half-Life 3. That will be an Xbox One Halo Combat Evolved moment. It will change gaming forever. That would be it would probably be the best-selling console, and I put quotes because it's kind of a PC, ever. Is that a massive amount of copium from your boy? Yes. But I want to get the VR thing too so I could play Half-Life Alyx. That would be awesome. So the future is good. Catalyst, EVE Online expansion. Carriers are good. Prismaticite Gold Rush. The Gabe Cube. EVE, play EVE. Can you play EVE in the VR headset with the Steam controller sitting on your couch? Just like, you know, like it gives new meme to the unmute, I'm 3 jumps out. While you sit on your couch, just Wally 3R, just VR heads. The future is gonna be good. It is right. I'm in a pod in the game, and I'm in a pod in real life. So we're gonna have fun, chat. It's gonna be good. Gameable, Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Salzbro, Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Big Dumb Bear, tier 1, gifting a sub. Well done, gifting subs to the community. Well done. Big Dumb Bear, good. Just say that's something I've done a few times. Of course I know him. He's me. You know, playing Steam on a VR while sitting on a couch. Of course I know him. He's me. So, ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Last call for sure. Generational EVE wealth. LSAT call. That's right. Follow on Twitch. Type thank you CCPG. CCPG. Is it Gila or Gila? Is it Gila, or Gila? Who can say? Then type the word 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. When I type sold, this giveaway is finished. Sold. Someone in one of my videos said, Loru, you're pronouncing Gila wrong. And they typed it like this, Loru, you're pronouncing Gila wrong. It's pronounced Gila. So I typed, is it Gila, Gila, or Gila? And the next comment was like, why did I read all 3 versions? Like just, is it right? That's a good point, old red coat. Is it Horilla or is it Gorilla or is it G-Rilla? That's a really good, Jiff or Jeff? I like to say Jeff. Spanish people are crying right now. Just, hey, good to see you, champ. We had tech problems yesterday, knock on wood. I went to Harry Potter World last week. I did get a new friend while I was at Harry Potter World. Chat, my Discord is how many people in it? Chat, we have 8,300 people in my Discord. We have 8,300 people in my Discord. That makes us one of the biggest space MMO Discords out there, okay? You'll see what this is in just a sec. The bot is churning because there's 8 winners and over 1,000 of you entered into the giveaway. Whew. I went to Harry Potter World last week and I got a new friend. You want to see Hedwig, chat? Check out Hedwig. You want to see Hedwig? Look at this. Should I just stream like this? Hedwig, you want to say hi to the people, Hedwig? Yes. Do you want to say hi? Can you say... Oh. Hey, it's a little Hedwig. Look at that. It's nice. So I had so many people just walking past going, I had this lady walk past and go, hey, where'd you get the owl? I'm like, oh, it's over there. Look how cute this is. It's a little adorable. I love this so much. This is going to be seen on more of our streams. And the magnet it sits on is actually like super sick. So it was a lot of fun. Harry Potter World was great. Thanks for the break last week. It was a lot of fun. I don't know. I'm going to pet Hedwig and be nice to Hedwig because a nice owl. It moves. It really does. I had some comments on my video yesterday. It was like, Loru, don't ever take a break again. You know, like.
Loru, don't ever take a break again because one of the biggest EVE alliances is now crumbling.
What kind of pressure is that? I can't, I have to, come on. The next time I take a break, that was me. Yeah, it was you, Umbra. Come on. Jeez Louise. Let the man take a break. You know, like.
Loru, the next time you take a break, another massive change is going to happen to EVE.
Well, at least I have something to talk about when I come back, baby. You know, come on. Let's go. Oh, fantastic. Amazing stuff. That's how it works. Take a break tomorrow. That's right. Gotta do it. Next break, Pochfin will collapse. I swear, knock on wood, blind. Amazing. Coincidence? I think not. You've never seen, you know, we've never actually seen Loru and Gobbins in the same room. Think about it.
Think about it.
What if I'm Gobbins? That's right. That's right, chat. It was me the whole time. I'm the one who I did the whole thing. By the way, I'm not serious. And then I made content on it. That's right. It's me. This whole time, I'm the CEO. I feel like, what's a Scooby-Doo? Where like, you were Gobbins the whole time. If you are Gobbins, I want my gobloons paid. Right, I just want to get so good. Oh, did the CSMs get announced? Oh my God, we got so much to talk about. Okay, are you done churning, bot? Some of you got DQ'd because you weren't following. Click, double check the follow button on Twitch. Just look at it. If it's good, you're good. You still have a little bit of time while it's spooling. Double check the follow button. Just go to there and well, good job. Okay, I want you to have a chance to win. Okay, good stuff. Okay, all right. I think we can finally start doing some of these. Okay, all right, good. We have generational Eve wealth. Give me a moment, chat, because there's a lot of things happening. 8 winners, 300 misc with an Eve with a worm Eve partner skin. Okay, worm partner skin is going to. Here we go. Got a lot of new people in the Discord today, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I want to remind people, because we had this happen only one time, and it happened last week, that if you win something and then you leave the Discord before I fulfill it, your item goes back on top of the stack and goes to another community member. Okay? No fair weather viewers are winning anything today, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, 1.5 billion ISK is going to someone brand new to the Discord. A dude was perusing Twitch and is about to get 1.5 billion ISK. Just was watching the streams. Hey, I think I'll head to, Twitch today, and is about to win 1.5 billion ISK. Very, very incredible. All right, both of those winners have been found. Copper Charon Cinnable skins. Let's do it. Excellent. Okay, we've got Copper Dracovic. By the way, these are hundreds of millions of ISK and some of the best looking skins in the game. Okay, some of the best looking skins in the game. So come on down. Okay. Let's do, all right, good. Ooh, a brand new person to the Discord won the Drake and the Kiki skins. Very nice. The Copper Nightmare, Rorqual, and Vedmak skins are large. You can sell them, you can use them, you can do what you want with them. They're yours. Take it, it's yours. You can have it. 2,000 plex in honor of CCP Games raid out of my own pocket. Chat. I'm giving it to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, 2,000 plex coming in. Excellent. Some questions about, are the rates even? Yes. Twitch sub, YouTube member, patron, follower, mod, everybody has an even chance. We do not weight people's, vote. The only way you can have less chance to win is if you aren't following, you have 0% chance to win. And if you spam, you have 0% chance to win. That's it. Everybody else has an even keel. Okay, so that's how that's going to be, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, the last winner, 1K Plex back, coming from one of our mods, showing up. Excellent. Ooh, is going to a brand new person in the Discord. 8 winners. Generational Eve Wealth being given away. Thank you again to CCP Games for the excellent raid and for this excellent X Pack. Here we go. 8 winners are... We've got Michael, Afarad, ZZ, Alohi, Tiago, Crazy Mo, Zikaka, Finney, and Tadias. Congratulations. Congratulations to the winners. Well done. As always, to the winners, we will be DMing you after the stream to get it going. Rigged. I didn't win. It's rigged. That's right, chat. That's right. So amazing stuff coming in. Huge W's for the community. We will be giving that stuff away after stream is done. Ladies and gentlemen, we did give all of our stuff away. Chat, if you or ode giveaways, you are going to DM me your Eve in-game name, okay? If you are ode giveaways, please DM me your Eve in-game name, okay? You can send it to me on Discord. One of the reasons we use Discord is so we can make sure to DM the right person. We are live right now on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, X, and Kick. We've been multi-streaming before it was cool. And you can choose your favorite platform. YouTube doesn't have DMs. Oh, chat, show me your favorite Pop Nemos. I love that emoji. It's so funny. I have to make one of me going like, it's just so silly. Show me your favorite Pop Nemos, okay? Can we get a Pop Nemo pyramid? Can we do it? Let's see about it, ladies and gentlemen. So excellent job, everybody. 07 to the winners. If you won, send me a DM. Oh, I like that cat. That's pretty funny. I like that. That's fantastic. If you won, DM me. Congrats to the winners. 07s. Well done, everybody. Let's dive in to the good stuff. Chat, we will be taking out the Onyx today, as we will be doing all the good stuff for this lovely time of ours. Very exciting stuff. Wow. Thanks again for the spicy raid, CCB Games. Let's do this. Okay. Let's do it, champ. Everybody say, Hydra Onyx is right. That's right, Drunk KYBERNAUT. Yes. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Everybody say, hi, YouTube. Well, the patch notes are out. This is it. This is the information you've been waiting for. No more speculation. No more what ifs. This is what you're going to need to be able to get billions for the Catalyst expansion. Not just the patch notes, but how you can prepare for the upcoming X-Pack. So if you want the best Eve guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and Eve enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. And the Catalyst X-Pack dropped today. We're going to put it out literally today. This is one of the most exciting expansions I can remember, with mining changes, with one of the best looking ships in all of EVE Online, the Odysseus. And we're going to be showing you what you need to keep it going. Let's just dive in. No more intros. Let's talk about it. 2D map. Now, we knew this was coming. We saw what was up with the 2D map. It's going to not just be two-dimensional. This is one of my favorite things about it. There's more to it than that. There's a lot of other things happening with the 2D map. It's not just going to be a flat version, a heat map view. When zoomed out, the overview of the universe is going to be easier to see. I'm pulling up stuff as we show this. Tube subway style when zoomed in for a clearer look on the connections. And I wanted to pull this up while we were doing this. We're going to be looking at the in-depth thing that CCPB look at this Chad of a man. Show me. He's looking at that beard is so, look at the aura. Look at the power that this man has, Chad. So we're going to show you how the map looks in the new X-Pack. Let's go to theater mode here so we can see all the good stuff so y'all can see it. Let me zoom in and look at how look how good this looks. Look at the sheer Viking aura, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, you can zoom in. The 2D map makes this easier to see. Now, my Parchment enjoyers loving the triangle at the center of the map. Ladies and gentlemen, loving absolutely seeing all this Parchment smack dab in the middle. We love to see it. And you're going to see us talk about this a lot when this actually comes out, but this map is now usable. That's the thing I want you to understand with this map. It is now something that is not just like nice to look at, because right now, the map is nice to look at, okay? And there are filters, and this visually shows the scope of New Eden. But tactically, you know, from a task management standpoint, it's tough. The filters are all over the place. You have to basically use .lan. Not so anymore. Now you can go into the game and see what's coming in. Let me fast forward a bit because I want to show kind of what's going in here, and I want to showcase like what's happening with the various filters and how you can start using what they call like subway mode. So let me unmute this so you can hear what I forget their names, but we will CCP new devs whose names I don't recognize. Hopefully I could shake your hands at FanFest. So let me show you from their own words what this new map is going to look like and see. Let's see about it. So,
so the first thing we did is, now if I zoom in here, we actually just give you the value, because one of the pain points people have been seeing in the past is that it's almost impossible to tell the difference between a 1 and a 3, which when you're looking for active players in space and you're afraid of getting killed, that's definitely a pain point.
Yeah.
But so what we've added now is the ability to see the data straight here on this expanded version of the 2D map. But
so this is huge because not only can you see the like zoom out heat map, like tactically let's say this is filtered to player kills or capsule kills, whatever. You can zoom in and you can see the number. It's going live next week, Hetero, and we're covering what this means. What this means is you can really dial in on the data. And as EVE players, oh baby, are we big into the data. And for the color impaired, think about it like that, Croix. Yes, usability just went up, up, up. Big stuff. We're going to be talking about CSMs after this. Weaponized autism. I mean, that's pretty good. And yes.
But then also,
let your weapons fly.
Added a way to fiddle with these data scaling. So if I go down here to this fancy new legend and we open the settings panel for the filter itself, we can now start fiddling with how it's showing the data. And the first off, we can just switch it over to logarithmic. And then it'll take the values and scale them up more rapidly, which will give you a clearer distinction between the lower ranges of the scale.
Choices, not just on how the numbers are displayed, but the colors they're displayed in. Accessibility is important in video games. Some people are colorblind, chat, and they can't use the map. Now they can. If you don't like red and orange, you can switch to other colors, whatever. This is really cool and not a small thing because it lets you make the map how you want it to look. Okay? No longer is it just everybody has the same map. It's unique to you. We can't, in EVE, we're made fun of for not being able to customize our characters. It doesn't really matter because we're in a ship the whole time. But I like the fact that our UI is a certain color. Our map is a certain color. It's now like, it's like you go onto your command deck and all of the UIs are how you like it. I'm in for this. This is not a small thing. We like this. Flying in stations, CCP Sparks, amen to that. Yes, this is a good change. Good change.
The values and scale them up more rapidly.
W for
which will
CCP
give you a clearer distinction between the lower ranges of the scale. Okay. It'll kind of flatten out the upper range of the scale.
It's released on Tuesday with the rest of it. Go cow. Soon.
But
Jack, can we get some 07s for CCP staff in the chat right now? Big deal. Thank you for the raid and thank you for being here, CCP staff. It's good to see you, Sparks. How we doing? Good to have you.
That is preferable.
Yes. So what it does is squishes together the higher end of the range, but it makes it easier to see the difference between 1, 2, and 3. And it's particularly valuable for pilots in space, for instance. But we also made it so that if you can go and open the legend again. So if you're actually only interested about seeing systems that have from 1 to 3 players, for instance, you can lower down this number and put it from 1 to 3, 4, whatever you're interested in, and change it back to linear. And then if you apply, you can see that only 1, 2, 3, and up to...
Boom. Show me... Jarvis, show me players, show me systems where only 2 capsules have died in the past day. Jarvis, show me systems where there's Kernite and where only like 3 people have died in the past week. Jarvis, add a pho bowl to go to my shopping cart, please. You can do all this stuff now with the map. It's usable now, ladies and gentlemen.
6, it's our current range, gets the color, and everything else is just darker. So you can still see the values, but the range is smaller, and it helps you with identifying the systems that you either want to avoid or you want to target more easily. And this is true for all the filters that have a heat map visualization. So whenever you want to change the range, and maybe you're not interested in the lower end, you're interested in the upper end, you want to see where a big battle is, and you want to see where there are at least 500 players in a system. You can fiddle with the range and show that on the map. And
Jarvis, show me where to yeet my ship so I can go out in a giant blaze of glory.
And it's going to cut out everything else and only show you the outlier.
Go back to that. Show me the zoomed out goodness. Show me, let me mute it for just a sec. Show me the zoomed out goodness. That was hot. Let's see. I have it muted for just a sec while we go through. She presses apply. God bless. What are their CCP names, Jen? I don't remember. So, and look at this. Look how, I can only see the big stuff coming in. Show me the biggest battles in EVE. Boom. Not surprised. Daggum low trek. So it's Jarvis, it's Aura. Oh, that's true. Does Aura have Aura, chat?
Else and only show you the outlier.
Pretty sick. Pretty sick.
We can also adjust the colors of the range, and this is helpful when you're working with different filters. So for instance, you want to see pilots in space and in the last 24 hours, and let's say that's in space, for instance. So you can color code the different filters you're using so that when you're switching between your favorites, you can identify the filter that you have currently active with the colors that you have chosen.
Make it yours. Not just, if they had just made like this map, hey, you can change the colors, that's kind of whatever, right? It's good. That would be cool. But now you can take all this information and you can treat it like it's a daggum space sim and make it yours, chat. That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Okay, let's fast forward a little bit because I want to get to the point where they kind of talk about, I'm going to just keep on clicking editor. You can leave this in. Yes, I want to get to this point right here. What's your word B says?
Someone who's looking for example, the new mining sites that were added into here.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we can show that off as well. So because as has been announced.
Look at these filters. Look at the bottom of the screen. You don't have to go up into the freaking gear at like the top of the map and scroll and try to find it. There's, what do you want to find? You want to find stuff about Corps? Click this. You want to find faction warfare? Boom. You want to find insurgencies? Boom. Services, whatever that. You want to be serviced? Pause. AO. Click that. Planets for PI. That's I'm a PI enjoyer. You want to find mining nodes? There it is. They made all the information accessible. Let's go. Gross.
Announced the kind of the flavor of this expansion is mining and stuff like that.
Look at that.
We've added a multitude of new filters to help you identify and find mining content in the game. First of which is the anomalies filter, and this will show you around you the.
And look at how when you zoom in. Very, you can see the influence of eFrontier in this. Those for the Frontier enjoyers know their map is similar with the numbers and the zooming in. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? You can see as you see, okay, hey, look, there's 22 of them here. I want to drill in on that.
Filter. And this
zoom in.
will show you around.
Oh, it's this system. Interesting. Love this. Very cool.
You. The anomalies that are detected in space around, I think it's about five jumps,
yeah.
5 jumps around you, and then 1 jump around you, you will actually get more information.
You can see the presence of anomalies in the ore map within 5 jumps and have detailed information, if it's, thanks, use my code, if you are 1 jump away. How many industry people are watching this and your eyes just went like this? Type 1 in chat. Are there rock enjoyers, rock and stone? We're on the belt. We got a frothy brew. We're with the boys. And now we can go find our stuff easier and color-coded.
So this is a new way of displaying data, and here we are actually grouping pins together
into clusters. I think it looks much better.
We're going to talk about it, Tom. Yes.
In the 3D mode.
In the 3D mode.
Because then you can, this is a new paradigm that doesn't only...
And you can swap back. You know, like...
I like the 3D mode. I don't like the 2D mode.
Fine. You can keep using it. No problem. You can still use the same filters in 3D mode too. Pog.
Show filters in a different way, but also allows you to navigate the map in a different way. Yeah. So instead of zooming in and out yourself, you can click on the cluster of items, and then it zooms in on the information that you're looking for.
Yeah.
I want you to see, this is kind of what we were talking about with a lot of the other patch top level stuff, and we're seeing it in the deep level too. CCP games, it looks like a core ethos, and what they're doing is they're giving you the choice. They're giving, which is what we want, right? Players want choice. It's the same thing with the Gabbin Cube, with the new Steam machine we were just talking about, right? Where they're letting you choose what to do with it. It's just a PC and it's a console. Instead of just playing games, it's literally a small PC. Same kind of things. Where, hey, you like the 2D map, you like it, use it. Hey, you like the old map, the 3D map, you can use it. You can choose. Instead of saying, hey, there's an updated map, you have to do it, which they could have done. They're letting you pick.
I think it's a fantastic way to have.
I want to smell the map. You ever think God stays in heaven because he's afraid of what he's created? You know, it's like, maybe some of the things are meant to not be a choice, ladies and gentlemen.
Not interactive,
Yeah.
but also very like usable. Like this is going
Usable.
to help usability a ton if you're looking for specific clusters of things.
Exactly. And this filter is the first of its kind, but we see this application.
Is the map scratch and sniff?
Jarvis, find me new systems that have that smell like cotton candy. Nope, scratch that. Jarvis, find me Aura. Find me systems that smell like Kernite. What does Kernite smell like?
We'll have to see.
Being useful for different types of data.
Totally.
Definitely. But if we switch back to the 2D map, and we can show you now the
Love
ore
that.
distribution filter. This one was a bit surprising to us, because so what's happening here is we are showing the number of asteroid belts all over New Eden.
Yeah.
It was surprising to me that we don't actually.
Planning your expeditions just became one button click away. Correct, Super Greybeard. Planning your mining expeditions just became one click away, and so is mining hunting. Chat, don't be alone. Get that friendship a-going. I want to find class 1 asteroids. Boop, let's see
You
what they
have
say.
asteroid belts in all of these regions, which is crazy.
Interesting.
But so
Did you know that? There's no asteroid belts. I knew Pochfin was like random chance. But look at all these systems that just don't have asteroids in them. I didn't know that.
that's just the tip of the iceberg, so to
Big.
speak. Because now if I go, let's say I'm looking for a specific type of ore, I will now choose class 1, and I will be presented with all of the class 1 ores. And
I want to find Kernite. Where do I go? 2 clicks. I want to find Mordunium. Where do I go? 2 clicks. Does this mean you can plan your PI with this? CK. Oh, we're going to have to update our PI guides, aren't we, Chat? Chat, 2026 is going to be our year.
through here, we can give you a
me move
rough
this, let me move this.
estimation
Yes, move
of
this,
where
yeah.
you can find this ore, as well as purple highlighted systems where it might appear in anomalies, and then
Here's where it is. Here's where it could be. Big deal.
this is for
Big deal.
all types of ore in the game, just classified into these 3 classes.
Yep. And we're also trying to surface some information about ore sooner. So you can see in the sidebar, we also have what you normally see in the show info window.
Let me move my chat. Do you see this? Do you see what I see? Reprocess materials, variance, average price per unit. What they've done is they've made, hey, I want to go get stuff. Is it worth it? You can have, and this is not like it is that, it's like an estimation for sure, but it helps you to plan. Where's the fun? There's some fun. The question is answered of, is there fun to be had over there? Answered, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
But to make it more accessible, especially towards new players, we're trying to put this information in a higher level when you're trying to dig in and learning the ropes and you don't know like which ore is better to mine or where.
Really good point. You don't have to go to third-party tools. You're seeing that as another core ethos you're seeing really into every other update, that we're less depending on third-party sites. One of the biggest problems with newer players is they don't know the like 17 third-party sites we all just use because we have to, because it just makes the information that's in the game be easier to find. Now, at least this is in the game.
You can find it. This is an option on top of what you can already do in the agency, but with a more approachable design as
Right.
well as more spatial context because you can see it on a map.
For sure. If something's in the agency tab, you don't have really any idea what that looks like mapped out in front of you.
Yes.
So being able to see, oh, these things usually live over here. This is a really cool way to get like a good feeling on the universe itself.
Yeah.
Really good point from B that, and again, it's about the choice. Some people like lists, right? You go to the agency tab. Some people like the fact that it's like, okay, resource harvesting, asteroid belts. I want something within 2 jumps, and I want it to be whatever. And ore type, I want to find Nisus. I know it's not going to be this, but let's do any security within 10 because Nisus doesn't appear there. Okay, there's none here. Some people like this way of playing where it's like a list. It's very black and white. Some people like the visuals where show me Jaspit. Okay, all right, some over there. All right, maybe if I right click that, show info on system, you get to choose. The 2D map is not just a 2D map. It's way more than that. It's a ability for you to go play the game, plan your expeditions, hang out with friends, enjoy New Eden more effectively. That could have been its own expansion. We haven't even started. Let's keep this going. They improved the data visualizations that we were just talking about. There's now a legend, date ranges, logarithmic and linear scaling, customizable colors, big stuff coming in. Jump range visualizations. Can we get some W's in the chat for the new 2D map from CCP Games, literally visualizing how far you can sino in and out? Where's the ore? Where's the stuff? The 2D map. Very large change for CCP Games. Wow. My goodness. Good stuff. D-scan arrows have been added to 2D maps. You can use your arrow keys to navigate the map. You can use your arrow keys and people will still be gate camping. We give them the choice. That's right. For those things. 2D map. Let's talk about the mining UX UI improvements. I haven't seen this. Okay. All ore mining ships and basic Empire corvettes have come. This works for the corvettes too. They come equipped with a built-in mining surveyor. All ore mining ships and basic Empire corvettes now come equipped with a built-in mining surveyor. So does that mean that all the, where's a corvette? Does that mean that my corvette just has a slot that cannot be removed, is just like there's just a slot that cannot be changed? That's a surveyor? Is that what it literally has an onboard mining scanner? Is that what that means? Corvette isn't ore? No. Read this, chat. Read this. Okay. Ore mining ships. This means that this is all ore mining ships. That means from the Venture up to the Hulk, they all have a basic and all basic Empire corvettes. That means Velators, the 4 races, and their basic corvettes. That means the Velator. They come equipped. Current Surveyor will become something else. And they said the crit chance mods. Okay, so all ore mining ships, Ventures to Hulks, will have a built-in Surveyor, and the basic Empire corvettes will have a built-in Surveyor. That means you just get like a slot. This reads to me that it can't be removed, can't be added to. It's just a clickable button everybody gets. It's a button, not a slot, a button. That's the first time in EVE we've ever seen something like that. That's a W change, and that gets my gear turning because that is the first iteration of its kind. That means other ships could have something similar. W for Alpha Ventures, huge change. Built-in mining surveyor, providing immediate access to in-space resource data without requiring a separate module. That's a really big deal because it means like, hey, check this out. So might be time for my Iron Man run so we can start with Novelator and go from there. Let's see what this looks like, chat. Let's see what this looks like. Okay. Venture has it. Ooh, it's like a button. Look at this. Get out of here. Look, it's this button right here, chat. It's not a module. Look. Look at that. Click. Jarvis, show me the pog clip again. Show me the pog clip again. Something I want you to see, chat. Not only did that sound awesome, very immersive, okay? Really excellent. But look how different colored they are. Pause AO. The bigger one, pause, champ. The bigger filled up rocks are yellow. The smaller, not as much stuff in them, are blue. Visually showing you, instead of just having like this, you know, like,
this one has 2K, this one has 10K.
Instead of just showing you numbers, visuals, I want you to see another core ethos that EVE Online devs are doing. They're building immersion into the game. So there's less UI reading, more visuals. Everyone else, yeah, a semi is applicable here. Crits don't remove more ore from the rock, either just bonus rock. That's quite the pog. There it is. So then you click into the rock and you can see it shows dense feldspar, and it's kind of hard to see, but like 6,000 ISK per M3. It shows you the ISK value of the rock, not the, it doesn't show you how much ore is in it. It shows you how much money is in it. Because that's what we care about. It shows you the money. We don't have to do math anymore. You have to dumb it down for the miners, finally, right? Money me. Money now. Me a money a wanting now. Money a me. It's really good stuff. Okay, so first of all, W, that it's built in. I think you're going to see more of these. Okay, get out of here. This arrow right here represents a change in thinking from the CCP Games devs. We have seen the T3 destroyers have unique buttons here, stance dancing, as I like to call it from other MMOs, modes. You see the DPS mode, the propulsion mode, and the tank mode. This is, to my understanding, the first ever next change that has specific ship modules in this little area. What? You can tag me, you can quote me. This area of the in-game, your undocked area is going to be unique to certain ships. I can see classes of ships getting unique button clicks in the not so distant future. Covert ops ships can have special abilities compared to other ships. Command ships will have special buttons compared to other things. Tech 1 ships don't get them. Tech 2 ships do. And they're different. T3 cruisers could have specific stuff for certain things. Scans built in for exploration ships. This is really interesting because it pulls back the curtain on what could be coming in the future for the ships to make each ship feel unique innately. Now, this isn't, and this is not necessarily a very big bonus. It's just a good thing to get started in. We'll see. We'll see. A dedicated button for command burst would be very, like, Tom, imagine the Caldari command ships have a unique command burst that has a weak shield boost. So you can put shield boosts and make them better, Tech 2 versions on any ship. But the Caldari versions have a built-in one that's like Tech 0.5. It's not Tech, like imagine every single command ship has a 0.5 Tech, you know, built in. So you can do your Tech 1s, you can do your Tech 2s and have a better, stat. But the 0.5 is just there. That'd be interesting. That'd be really cool. So then like Drakes can always do a shield boost. And Galente ships can always have an armor boost. It's weak, but it's something. That would be interesting if that happens. And if the CCP devs type nothing, because if I just revealed what's happening, they're sitting there going like,
Loru found us out, say nothing, back to ChatGPT for more ideas.
It's okay, Chat. Let them cook. I believe in them. They will continue forward. Okay, so let's keep going. I didn't know about this. The overlay can be toggled on and off via the HUD. More choices. Very big deal. Very big deal. Clicking the scan button again will rescan your surroundings. Makes sense. Mining Survey Chipset Module. The Mining Survey Chipset is a passive mid-slot module. Enhances Mining Surveyor with detailed information and number of units. So it's not just obsolete. You can get a mid-slot that improves your onboard building thing. They've made it better, dude. Yeah, a built-in Bastion mode for Marauders would be kind of sick, Tom. I actually love that. Only one mining survey chipset module can be fitted at a time. Basic, Tech 1, Compact, Tech 2. Survey scanner modules have been converted into the chipset modules. There it is. There it is. We have changed what those do and made them more immersive and better. I love this. Really awesome. W change or industrial command chips can provide upgraded mining surveyor functionality through the mining foreman burst, granting members access to the same enhanced survey data provided by the mining survey. So if you have the mining foreman burst, if you have the better one, you can give your fleet the same Tech 2 version of your burst. So everybody else has the basic chipset, right? And you have the big one. By using your burst, you give everybody else access to the Tech 2 scanning variant. Very cool. Very cool. A more team gameplay. We like this. We enjoy it. Cargo hold capacity. First of all, W change. Let's get some W's. Let's get some W. Really cool. Making mining more immersive. Really cool change. Taking something that was just for you and really not used and then made it like fleet accessible and made it immersive. Really good stuff. Well done, CCP devs. Excellent job. Excellent job. Cargo capacity indicator. While mining surveyor overlay is active, a new icon will display the current capacity of your mining hold in the space scene behind your ship to make this information accessible at a glance. So you don't just have to leave your like ore hold open at all times. That's so great. How many of us multi-box on the belt and you just have to like keep your inventory open and now you don't have to. It's just there. It's a part of the game. This direction, you're right, Tom, is so good. Faster. Let's get to the meat. If that was the potatoes, let's get to the meat, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to the meat. Faster mining cycles. Mining lasers and strip miners now have 4 times faster cycles. Let me read that again. Mining lasers and strip miners now have
4 times faster cycles, baby.
Glass cloud harvesters have 2x. Nothing about ice. Oh, no, that is ice. Never mind. We're good. Making mining operations more responsive. The yields per cycle, capacitor usage, and mining crystal volatility damage have been adjusted to maintain the same overall mining yield over time. What this means is that before, in 1 minute, if you got 1,000 ores, okay, 1K ores, you're still getting 1K ores. Now, the cycles are faster, so you're not sitting there as much. This sounds like it's not a buff. It is. Because what would happen when it was a minute, if this is the finished cycle and you were here and somebody warps onto you and you like forget to click it and you just press warp out, you miss all that ore. Now, in that same time frame, you have 4 cycles. So if somebody warps onto you here, you still get these 3 cycles. That's why it's better. Easier ninja mining. It's more active on the mining and makes it less, you're not sitting there for 3 minutes while it just sits there. So now you don't waste time killing a rock that's almost dead as well. Really good point, Snow. If a rock, let's say you mine 1,000 ores in that 1K cycle, and the rock, let's say you mine 1K, and the rock has 2, not 2K, 2. Let's say it's 200 ores. Okay, and you're mining that rock. It would take the whole cycle for you to get 200. Now it just takes you that much. Boop, rock's dead. You're like, oh, you move on. This is such a massive usability change. This makes mining just more fun, period, full stop. Well, that's already a W change. Mining crits, mining lasers, strip miners, ice harvesters. Now, thank you for mentioning that because I do ice mining. Can now experience critical successes, granting bonus yields without reducing the remaining ore in the asteroids. No residue. Just better. Really good. The chance of critical success starts at 1%, and bonus yields from a critical success starting at 200%. What is that? You can get up to 200% chance? What does that mean? Does that mean that means you can mine now and then also your next one crits? I don't fully understand that. Maybe some people that finish college can help me with that. Both valuable, will be increased through skills, modules, mining, form, and burst. Good. Critical success notifications will appear on screen. Added audio visual cues. Give me the dopamine. Oh, you get 200% ore. That's pretty sick. Give me the dopamine. I want to hear, we're all playing Arc Raiders, right? And when you get that epic drop, it's and you're like, good. That's you. It's like that. I want that in my veins. That's pretty sick. This is a big deal. This is a big deal because it means that if you're new and you get a crit, you're like, feels good. If you're a maximum player with the best modules, the best, it means that I want you to see something, that there's a thinking in Eve that you want to do the lowest common denominator fit. Give me the cheapest possible fit because my yield doesn't change. This represents a completely different, opposite end of the spectrum, fundamental shift in how miners will mine. I don't want the cheapest coveter. I want the best kitted, girthy, thick, blinged, expensive Hulk. I want the whole shaft. I want the Hulk. That's getting clipped. I want my Hulk to be the biggest possible blinged thing so I can get the maximum crits. I want the best stats and cut. I want the largest Hulk, the biggest Rorqual. And yes, that means then you have to defend your maximum fleet because the gankers, I was going to say they were coming, but I'm not going to say that. Instead, I'm going to say they're going to show up, which means you need bigger defense. So if you have a blinged mining fleet and you have bigger people showing up to take you down, and then you need defense, which then they'll bring a bigger PvP fleet, which means then you need defense, and then you need more money. This one change turns Eve from
I'm just gonna get the cheapest possible thing
to a high octane,
maximum action. Let's go get some rocks, baby.
kind of game. My goodness. And all because the rocks now go burr. Unless you're Horde, because they're gone. That's right. Really good stuff. Wow.
Can I have a bisque, brother?
Yes, brother. Show up for mining fleet. Undock. Let's get. Where's those those Chad gifs? Where's the Chad memes that are hop on Eve? Now it's going to be hop on Eve memes. Because there's a ton of these hop on Valheim, hop on Eve, but there's none. Somebody make a Chad gif that's hop on Eve, and that's what we're going to be. Because rocks, that's what we're doing. Let's see about it. 2 new skills have been added to the benefit of mining critical success systems. Makes sense. Mining precision is a rank 2 skill. Tech 2, got it. Provides 10% bonus to mining lasers and critical success per level. Makes sense to me. Mining exploitation, new rank 6 skill. Interesting. That provides a bit harder to train. Provides a 5% bonus to mining laser, ice harvester, critical success, bonus shield per level. Pretty sick. Of course, there's going to be new skills to train. Very excellent. Very awesome. We love to see it. So really sick. Really, really sick. Let me keep going. Oh, God bless you, Verdi. Of course, of course. Thank you, my friends. The rounding system used for changes to mining cycle rounding. So before we go to this, this represents a fundamental change in how Eve is played from bottom to top. Too long have the min-maxers been right. And they say,
I don't want to undock with 3 billion when I can undock with 200 million.
Now it's, I will undock with 3 billion because I want to crit every single time, baby. That's going to be sick. That's going to be sick. I'm very excited about this. So let's read about this. The rounding system used for mining yields have been adjusted so that the amount of ore you receive over time while mining will closely match estimated value of your modules. The rounding system used for mining yields have been adjusted so that the amount of ore you receive over time while mining will closely match the estimated value of your modules. I don't understand that. So if I have ore mining, if I have ore mining lasers, I get more ore? Is that what that means? Previously, help smarter people in chat, help me understand. Previously, any remainder of less than 1 whole unit of ore was left over after the ore unit volume was divided by... Chat, I am not smart enough for this. My God, somebody help me understand what this is. People will still be risk averse, but it means that if I want to gamble on a bigger roar qual, I can implement a system of... I don't... Chat, I really am just not smart enough for this. So I could have the chance of receiving 1 additional unit of ore, so that over time, your overall yield will tend towards the yield will be expected from your module attributes and bonuses. What I think this means is that if you spend more on your mining ship, you'll get more returns overall, roughly speaking. Ready, chat? I am not kidding about this. Here's what we're going to do. This is going to be really funny. Really funny. Okay. Welcome to the future. Let's go. Let's go.
Yes, this is what it means. Here's what you can...
I'm literally doing this. I was not kidding about this. Mining yield rounding in games like Even Line now uses, I don't know what this is, old system. Well, your mining cycle yield wasn't a whole number unit. Any fraction was dropped, lost forever. New system, each cycle has a probabilistic chance to round up by 1 extra ore unit. Over many cycles, your total ore matches the expected yield. No more systemic loss. Okay.
Loru, maybe you should have finished college.
You're right, Grok. You're right about that. Okay, maybe I should have. So, very fun. There you go, chat. So, this means that there's less burn off and you get more overtime. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. 1 key compression shortcut. I could actually get emotional about a key binding. Oh. I'm free. We're free. We can key bind it. We can key bind it. 15 years I've waited on the asteroid belts. This is amazing. A bindable hotkey can be assigned to compress all ore, ice, and gas in your ship. At once when you have access to compression in space through the mining foreman ship in fleet. Ladies and gentlemen, press C to compress all. Might I remind you, that means you can use your Stream Deck to do it. You can use the mouse we showed you in our mouse video, the MMO mouse video. So you can have a button on your mouse and go compress. Boom. Boom. Chat, I gotta tell you, that could be its own expansion. That be like...
Welcome to another CCP Games live stream. My name is CCP Murthy, and we will...
Not a prediction, chat. Just calm down.
And we're going to be doing our new mining update expansion Catalyst that we're adding a single button. You can now map compression. You now map compression.
And the reaction to that would literally be like, oh my God, new expansion. The absolute reaction to that would be this. Every miner would be losing their mind, and we get more than that. Oh baby, let's go. Mining laser. Let's just keep going. We're like, how far? How far? Oh my God. Hey, strap in. Get some coffee. Let's do this. Okay. Wake up, chat. Wake up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep it going. Okay. Mining laser efficiency, mining form and burst change. A new mining laser efficiency charge for the mining form burst has been added. New charge provides a bonus, a 50% mining critical chance, and a minus mining residue for fleet mates within range. I like this because this is really sick, because it means you can choose the other mining crystals are longevity. And this is, I want to gamble. This is, I want that critical. I'm going to be.
So I can use the hypernet while I'm on the belt. with my massive, girthy Hulk. It's just
gonna be great. It's really great. I really like this change a lot. Mining is fun again, ladies and gentlemen. That's what you should read. All the mining form and burst charges provide enhanced mining surveyor functionality to all affected fleet members that are piloting ships with an integrated mining surveyor, allowing them to track the remaining number of units in the ore standby. So all form and bursts make your built-in mining surveyor better. Okay. Wow. Am I gonna? I've never wanted to do a mining stream because they're boring. What if we take out chat? We'll save that for later. Okay. Okay. We'll save that for later. We'll save that for later. We'll save that for later. Big numbers coming in chat. All right. New introductory message when entering Astrofields. Fine. Mining anomalies. A new message will appear, letting players know the name of the location they arrived at and an estimate of how depleted or how fresh the asteroid is. I didn't know I needed this. Put yourself in a new player's brain. They get onto an asteroid belt. They start mining a rock. There's nothing. They start mining a rock. There's nothing. They start, oh my God, this is already chewed through. They go to another one. Oh, this one, now I have to find out if there's value. They just let you go without even trying. Oh, hey, let's just move on. This one's already good. Like, that's not needed. But my goodness. Wow, my W key is going to break before stream is over. Chat, let's get some, before we even talk about the phased asteroids, let's get some W's for CCP Games with the mining crit, mining changes, survey changes, built-in modules, new things. Mining is fun again. Let mining be great again, ladies and gentlemen. And it is. Wowzer, good stuff. CCP Games. And now let's talk about the brand new material in EVE Online. Let the gold rush begin, ladies and gentlemen. Phased asteroids are here. Let's take a look at these. Look at this. Okay. Is that a Rorqual? That's the Rorqual? Bruv, we got to get onto these. I got to get some footage of these. I hope the test server is up. They let the EVE partners sometimes record stuff, and I really hope that they will let us do it. Let me see it. Let me see it. I'm going to check the EVE partner Discord later. Looks like I'll be able to chat. Hopefully I'll be able to get you some footage. That's one of my goals. Look for that guide very, very soon. Once the embargo lifts, sub to the YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. We passed 38,000 subs, making me one of the biggest EVE partners out there. Thanks for your support. Go sub to the YouTube. We will be giving you, if you want an in-depth guide on anything you're seeing me talk about, sub to the YouTube. Okay, because we're going to cover all of it. We're going to cover all of it. So phased fields are high-value mining sites featuring unique mechanics. They spawn randomly in low and nullsec. I'm glad it's not just null because our friends at Fleet need something to fight over. Okay, so that's good. It must initially be discovered using probe scanning. Yo. That one change. You're in nullsec. And it just, oh, hey, there's a phased mining field. Everybody kind of whatever. Hey, we see one on the agency. Let's form up. It's more passive versus there's no notifications. There's no, hey, it's there. And then one of your boys is out looking for ghost sites, is out looking for things, and they go, FCFC, I found a phased field. And all of a sudden, the Discord blows up. Everything's there. It's exciting. W. Love that. Excellent. Oh, Rorqual prints are gonna, the prices of Rorks. Welcome. Why do you think I just bought one? Okay, because they're gonna go up and up and up. In addition to the incredibly valuable Prismaticite, which is the brand new thing, several high-value asteroids have superior grades present, which can be mined at any time as normal. So in addition to the new thing, they have like epic mordunium or something. You know what I'm saying? These sites contain a hyperspace fracture, which will slowly move across space, breaching any phased asteroids along its path. Okay, once breached, phased asteroids are phased out and can be mined for prismaticite at 10% efficiency immediately. So you've got your grid, and there's like a thing that's just going to keep moving. And as it hits the rocks become phased out. And you can mine them instead of Veldspar. This one is now, once the big thing hits it, is going to be prismaticite. That's really interesting. Very intriguing. So not being in J-Space is a bit sad. I got to tell you, I don't disagree, but I think that's because, and you can clip me, the expansion after Catalyst, I really, really feel, I have no first-hand knowledge, pure speculation. I really feel like we're getting sleeper stuff very soon, like buyable ships potentially. And I really think that after the Nexus Reckoning event, the wormholes are going to be like, certain things will be in wormhole space, certain things will be in low and null, certain things will be in the abyss and Pochvin, and then it's like you have to go to everything sort of stuff. We'll see. We'll see. I think that's coming. I really do. Because think about it like this. They add something new and unique here. They can just add it to wormhole space a little bit later. Right? That's what I'm thinking. So clip me on that, chat. Once breached, after deploying a mobile phase anchor and connecting it to your industrial command ships, the asteroid will phase in and can be mined at 100% efficiency. So you don't need a phased anchor, but you get 10%. This is a new thing. Can only be attached to industrial command ships. That means can be attached to the Porpoise, the Orca, and the Rorqual. These three. Okay. What are the prices on the Porpoise? Jarvis, but good. Give me, this is not a joke. I think that the prices on these ships are about to absolutely freaking skyrocket. So I'm just going to go buy 5 of these right now because I think that porpoises are going to be used a lot. Okay, so just give me, how many do we have? I am not joking, chat. I am a man of my word. Okay, so we're just going to buy a couple of those. I think I have a couple orcas already. No problem. No worries. We're just going to commit to that. Thank you. So it can be mined 100%. So once you use the mobile phased anchor, which must be connected to either a porpoise, an orca, or a rorqual specifically. Can the Odysseus do this? Can the new command ship do this? I don't think so, because that's not an industrial command ship. Okay? The Porpoise is already one of the best ships in the game, in my opinion. We talk about it. I don't think the Odysseus can do this. No, so because I assumed the Odysseus can do everything, so I just thought it can do everything. So we're gonna get there in just a second, Sleepy. You are correct. This persists until it phases out over time, or the fracture moves away, collapsing the asteroid. Got it. Mobile phase anchors require 100 energy, sure, to phase in the phased asteroids. Rorquals provide 100, Orcas 50, Porpoises 35. So you need 3 porpoises to use the phase anchor, 2 orcas, or 1 rorqual. That's really cool because it means if you want to be mobile, you need 3 porpoises. If you want to be tankier and get better compression, you need 2 orcas. And if you want to commit the real goods, just 1 rorqual is needed. Very big deal. Blueprints will be available for 140 million ISK in the following locations. How many of you, after the video that we did 2 weeks ago, when we talked about how get an alt into the ore area of space because you're going to be able to buy all this stuff, how many of you did put an alt into the ore area of space to prep for buying these goods? Type 1 enchant if you put an alt into the ore area of space so that you can get the Pioneer, the new mobile phase anchors, all this other stuff. You subbed to our YouTube. You saw the guide, and you are better for it. Well done. A jump clone, good enough, Zeri, good enough. Amen to that, brother. Yes, sir. Already have a jump clone kitten. See, Maya, you're doing it, my friend. You already got it. Could buy a Squall BPO if you get the mobile phase anchor. Also true, you can go to the upwell areas. Very true. Good points. Good job. Hey, remind me. Got some smart people in this community, I tell you. Once the fracture has moved halfway across the site, a beacon is spawned, revealing the site. Once revealed, the site's location is visible to everyone in the solar system. It becomes visible on the star map. Not only is the rift that moves from left to right once it reaches the center. Once it reaches the center, at the point where I'm doing some things, champ. Once it reaches the center, this is a clock. You have till it reaches the center until everybody in the area knows where you are and what you're doing. This is a clock. Because it's not just, hey, it's on the star map. It becomes visible to everybody in the solar system. It becomes warpable without probe scanners. This is a really awesome change because it makes it like we have to get there now. We have to get there now. We have to get as much as we can. And then once it hits half, we have a choice. Bug out or stick around and see what shows up. Pretty sick. This is fun. It's why can't more video games just be enjoyable from a system perspective? We are going to have a good time. Ladies and gentlemen, gonna be good. Prismaticite is resource rich, but it's also the first in a new type called erratic ore. Do what I said. What did I just get done saying? This means that there will be more erratic ores coming to the game. Maybe some in wormholes. Maybe something I would love is a mining abyss filament that takes you into a not anything to do with the abyss currently. It's a timed room with mobs mining spot in the abyss where you got 20 minutes to kill the mobs and mine as much as you can. And if you die, you lose everything. Like in the abyss it is now. That would be sick. I would love that. That's my, CCB Games. Take that and run with it. You can call it a Mirthy tag if you would be so kind. Okay, so I want no royalties. Just call it a Mirthy tag and then we will continue forward. So that's going to be good. First of a new type of ores called erratic. This represents a new chapter in EVE Online. We're going to see about it. Going to be very, very cool because this reads like an abyss filament. We're 1 degree away. Fleet ops in the abyss would be sick. Would be very nice. Okay, so good stuff. Resource rich. When it's reprocessed, each reprocessing batch will randomly become one of the 8 possible mineral types and provide a variable quantity of that mineral. So it processes into something at random, meaning that what I like about this is they haven't actually added a new mineral to the game. They added a new ore to the game. So you're going to start seeing fluctuations in ore prices is, oh my God, a null block just hit a big crit in Kernite or whatever in a pyrite. And now there's a crap ton of pyrite this week. Man, there's not been a lot of big prismaticite crits in Veldspar. So there's not a lot of tritanium. So the price is lower. This actually changes every piece of the market in EVE Online. This actually changes EVE Online from start to finish, from Venture to Titan. And we get to make some money out of it. Oh, chat, we're going to have so much fun this next year. Capsuleers can control the mineral output of prismaticite by running an unrefined mineral reactions. How many of you watched our guide 2 weeks ago and started training up reactions because they announced, hey, reactions are going to be a big deal. Type 1 in chat if you started training reactions after our last video. Let's see about it. See? You guys are smart. There it is. Reactions for the unrefined minerals can produce purchased from the Upwell Consortium. Sure, there it is. Unrefined mineral reactions require stand-up composite reactor. Yep. This is in. This means that it has to be done in a player-owned station. That's what that reads at. New player here. Welcome in, Carboni. It's good to see you. This means this has to be done in a player-owned station. Okay. Obviously, it's a reaction. Unrefined minerals can be reprocessed into their respective minerals with variable output quantity. This means you can exercise some control, but you have to go into dangerous areas, right, Holy Angel? So you can do it in dangerous areas. You can also just reprocess it wherever, and it just gives you random stuff. Very good stuff. We love to see it. My God, Prismaticite. Let's get some W's in chat for Prismaticite. We're going to see how this plays out. Really cool changes from CCP Games. W's for Prismaticite. W's for phased anchors, for making mining great again, for increasing the fun. Let's see it coming in. Really big stuff. Thank you for the super chats coming in on YouTube, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see you. I will talk about those a little bit later. Thank you for that. So we will read those soon. Mining content. Revamped asteroid belt remnant sites found in all starter systems and career agent systems. It is instead been replaced by an Empire managed asteroid belt instead with enhanced visuals and NPCs. Number of sites reduced from 3 to 1 to make it more likely for new players to meet each other in the new sites. Oh, I love that. New sites use an acceleration gate which will only let standard ventures and Empire corvettes inside. Veldspar size increased 10 to 12x. Ladies and gentlemen, the new bros have a sandbox to play in that the ganking potential is way down. Content for max level players. Little itty bitty sandboxes for the baby accounts to play in. And yes, ganking ventures incoming. Sure. But no more like 20 catalysts coming in and just destroying all of the sites. This is look how they're thinking of all kinds of players. Look at ganking corvettes incoming. Not a joke. Real. Absolutely correct. Kernine Amber anomalies will now spawn rarely in all high sec space. Big W. They didn't used to before. This means the pricing of those minerals will be more stable. Will be more, not so peak and valley like, so catalyst nerfing catalyst low. That's pretty funny. Yeah. Actually funny. Kernite Amber anomalies now have full visual pass. Nice. So they look better. Great. Kernite Amber anomalies are now slightly higher chance to spawn in high sec within 3 jumps of faction warfare systems. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. That means that if there's an area of conflict, there is going to be ore around that conflict more likely. That's a really interesting change to just help the machine of PvP and mining and conflict and corps happen. Sick. Kernite Amber anomalies have a very small chance to get an escalation. The brand new high sec exclusive mining escalation. HQ. This is in the back. You're right. This is in the back. In the back of the faction warfare. High sec mining escalation. High sec mining escalation. High sec chat, really? New bros rejoice. Care Bears rejoice. You can have some fun too. Awesome stuff coming in. Love this. Hidden amber deposits which need to be probed down. With the scanner probe will also appear rarely between point in high sec systems. This non-new bro systems. This site contains some platinoid amber, higher chance to get a mining escalation, higher chance to get a mining escalation. If all you do is mine in high sec, how many of you have seen us talk about the new bro venture fits? And on our venture fit, that is for new bros, we like to say, slap a salvager or slap a probe scanner on there. Now you're going to want to have a probe scanner on there. We're going to have to redo all of our stuff. Okay, I'll add that to my list next week. We're going to have to redo all those videos, and it's going to be great. High-sec mining anomalies, such as Kernite Amber sites, rare border sites, ice belts, and the new managed asteroid belts will now spawn a beacon into space on the overview when a player first warps onto them, like faction warfare sites. So the high-sec mining anomalies. You're going to be in Eve, okay? And they're not going to see them on your overview, and you're not going to see them on your probe scanner. The moment someone warps onto them, one person, you're going to see a little beacon. Okay, and you're going to see it on your, you might not see it on your probe scanner still, but you're going to see it on the beacon. This is really cool because it means if you're the first, you get to like have first mover advantage, but it's still findable. So, you know, oh, definitely Pandalop, you can use the Pioneer. We're going to cover the Pioneer for sure. So love this. This is a system where the first people to get there and then the beacon spawns, that gives you a nice like, oh, somebody's been there before. When we do our faction warfare yeets, we're like, hey, somebody's been to that ice mining heist. I know they have because there's a beacon on the thing. So we're prepared to fight versus, hey, nobody spawned here yet. Get there. Pretty sick. We like this. They've been added to the default mining overview. Very nice. I'm going to add that to my list. Updated overview. Overview video. We're going to have to update our overview video for sure. We have not added these beacons to anomalies in low sec, null sec, W space for now, since miners in the areas of space might want to hide their activity. Sure, I can see them not adding these mining anomalies at all because they have prismaticite. They have these. So it's kind of like they have you guys have the phase shifts, other people have the mining anomalies. Why I could see them adding some kind of mining anomalies to low sec, for example, in the coming months for sure. The hidden Amber site found with scanner probes and the high sec mining escalation do not spawn a beacon when warped to, as players might want to keep the location to themselves. So the mining escalations, excuse me, let me refute what I just said. They do not scan beacons. You have to keep scanning them down. This is really cool. Null has mining escalations. Yeah, they don't need more stuff. Null got plenty with the prismaticite and the Sov stuff. They have plenty. They took prismaticite. Hey, existing players are going to get an update. Max level players and the new players can go have some fun too. I love this thinking. This represents another key shift in EVE Online's thinking, where in the past, expansions were like, hey, here's a new ship and a slightly new system. This expansion might be one of the biggest expansions I've ever seen in EVE. Like, it's not as big as the wormhole expansion, because that, I think, was the biggest expansion in all of EVE Online's history in terms of sheer content. But this is like close, you know, and remember, use your new map to find the stuff. My God, this is incredible. There's so much. Let's keep us going, Chad. There's so many. Let's kind of go a little bit faster because there's just a lot of stuff going on. Oh my God, there's so many things. Okay. So that was the prismaticite, new mining content in high sec. We love to see it. Added system-wide buff into the HQ systems that grants mining speed bonuses. Whoa, that's really cool. You get even more mining speed bonuses. That's pretty sick. NPC mining ships. I love this a lot. Encouraging miners to show up. And then you get PvPers, and then you get defenders, and then you get content, so it just keeps it going. Embassy mining ships now spawn much more frequently in their faction respective HQ systems. Right, so it's like, hey, you can get more mining speed yields, you get more yields, but you have to defend yourself. Makes sense. Okay, fine. Veldspar deposits now spawn at Empire. Wow, that's really cool. They're now where the shipcasters are located for each chat. That's a big deal, right? Someone in fleet, some low sec pirates tell me that's a big change, right? That's a massive change, right? Like that. Like these changes were like, okay, pretty cool. Hey, that's really nice. Add some more content. The HQ systems are now where the shipcasters are located for each empire and are listed below. My goodness, let's read this. We're adding back the Amber and Kernite anomalies. We just read a lot of this. They took place 5 years ago. Only adding back the Kernite and Amber anomalies to keep Noxium a more low-sec focused mineral, sure. They want to add back a source of Amber and Kernite to high-sec so players can be able to mine it for level 3 and 4 storyline trade missions that require it. Okay. Also add more valuable sites that are slightly less predictable than the rare border sites, which spawn in the same locations, sure. Additionally, we're adding high-sec escalations as rare jackpot for high-sec miners. Yeah, you're really seeing, it's like, how do we make the systems fun? Mining has been this boring, stupid thing for too long in EVE, and now it's bigger and better. Pretty great. And to encourage mining in Faction Warfare and Empire War HQ systems, them to become a market trade hubs and good places for producers to buy and sell minerals. That was the first thing I thought of. Now that there's Veldspar and more mining, you could, chat, one of you is going to go set up your own like mining industry hub in the HQ systems, and you are going to be the de facto buying and selling market hub for those faction warfare systems. It's where the shipcaster is. It's where the shipcaster is. It's where the shipcaster is. You die, you set your burner clone to Onaman, you buy some ships, people are building stuff and making it there, and then you get back in the action. W. Absolute W change. Wow. Improved visuals of low-sec asteroid belts. There's more? My God. Low-sec mining anomalies can now no longer spawn multiple copies of the same site in the same solar system. Sure. Balancing update. Makes sense. They're going to be more spread out. They're not going to congregate in a single system. Sure. Rare border sites that could spawn in 0.5 nullsec. Blue AO sites could now spawn in systems with blue AO suns. Wormhole, I don't know what the hell this means, but this is like, they could spawn there and now they are more spread out. Fine. Adjusted the medium Jaspit deposit and renamed it average Jaspit deposit. Matched the naming scheme. Good. It no longer spawns in every low-sec system. Will now instead appear uncommonly throughout low-sec. Increase the size of the asteroids. Increase the number of asteroids by 4 to 6. So sure, you can find it more rarely, but it's just more rare. It feels more rewarding. Sure, I'm not even halfway through the page, chat. Strap in. We're going to have timestamps in the YouTube video. Use them. Double the chance of the small variation of mining deposit from appearing in low-sec. Sure, just there's more stuff. Removed rogue drone NPCs from low-sec small anomalies so that they are a bit easier to ninja mine. Let's go. With ventures prospects, you would literally, I always said, don't take your ventures and prospects onto those like named sites because you die. Now you can just go. The standard asteroid about NPCs can still show up at the anomalous. Fair, fine, sure enough. Still some danger. It's more dangerous, but not as dangerous. Add a new variations of the small mining deposits as hidden versions. Need to be discovered with scanner probes. Interesting. These variations are higher quality of ore and much higher chance. The low-sec mining escalation. You are never going to be without a probe scanner if you're mining ever again. We're going to do an updated venture mining video in the next week when the X-Pack drops. When you're in high sec and you're mining on, I can't type, and you're mining on your venture, when you're mining on your venture, you are going to be able to scan down stuff. When you take your prospect or your endurance into low sec, you're going to have a scanning probe to be able to scan stuff down. And notice, this is a nerf to barges. How many high slots do barges have? 2. Right? This means you have to choose yield. You can bring your endurance for ore, your prospect, and it can still scan stuff down. If you bring your retriever, your coveter, whatever, you lose out on the yields it gives, but you have yields with your barges and utility with the expedition frigates. It actually is an expedition frigate. You could mobile depot, of course you can, but that's another thing to get. Another thing to have, you can. But the expedition frigates are now actually for exploring. Show me that horizon. You know, that's really great. We're adding small ones for now to see how players respond to them in low security space, hoping extra safety of needing to discover the site first, higher quality of ore, making them attractive to modern state to more mining ships in space overall in low sec. I've said this before, there's very little reason to mine in low sec because you just don't, someone say Pioneer, yep, nosy. It's almost like we need some kind of ship that's in between the venture and the barges. We're going to get there. All low-sec anomalies now have a small chance to escalate into a new exclusive low-sec escalation. High-sec got a escalation and a bunch of new bro and Care Bear focused goodies. Low-sec got new scannable sites that are also give an escalation. And you can get prismaticite in low-sec. No-sec got big prismaticite stuff with the Rorqual coming in and the veiled asteroid fields of a smaller amount of minerals found in large crookites, sure. They're condensed into far fewer asteroid higher tiers, but you have to scan it down and an added advantage to other players needing to combat probe you to find the site. Mining is fun again in all areas of space. And we're not done. Mining missions. All mining missions have an enhanced visual pass. Let's go do some once it comes out. And we'll do them on stream. All level 1 level 2 mining missions have had their ISK and LP pads increased by 50% W because they were pretty weak. We made some quality of life passes, making sure the mining asteroids usually within 20 km of a warp point. Yeah, because some of them are like 60 km, right? Always be found with an onboard scanner. Players don't have to move too far to be able to mine the ore. That's a W. Now that everything has been replaced with non-interactable objects to the mission, you should be able to be at the top of the overview. Chat, tweet this. Okay, clip this when people say that CCP Games does not care about missions. They do. They're just making sure to do them at the same time as other stuff. Mining missions, buff. That's a W. They've already added a system that encourages me to get the girthiest Hulk and put it onto the grid. The best Rorqual, the Prismaticite, maximum yield, maximum ISK spent, and now I can roll and can get some Gamba to make my ore strip miners better. Ladies and gentlemen, mining mutaplasmids, lasers, strip miners, ice, gas, drones. Ice drones, not useless. The new mining module mutaplasmids can be found in Abyssal Dead Space. If you don't know how to do Abyss, we have Abyss guides that you can start doing them in a ship that costs 1 million ISK to start. T0, you could get mutaplasmids. We're also making endgame Abyss guides. If it's get ready, let's up those numbers. It's pretty sick. Also, a potential reward from the Concord Rogue Analysis beacon sites. They added them to Abyss and Crabbing. Looks like Crabbing's back on the menu, boys. Time for a guide on that too. We did just put out a C5 dread ratting guide where you can make 1.5 billion ISK in an hour. Not clickbait. Actually, what up? Crabbing, it's a crab beacon, C-R-A-B. We call it crabbing. It's a null-sec thing. Let's get some crab guides, huh? Chad, type 1 if you want to see me make a crabbing guide in nullsec. Type 1, and we'll tap our null connections. See if we want to type 1 if you want to see me make a crab guide. It looks like we need some carbohydrates. All right, good. Y'all want to see it. Excellent stuff. Chat, mining mutaplasmids, missions, low-sec buffs, Veldspar buffs, faction warfare buffs, high-sec buffs, null-sec buffs, prismaticite, Rorquals. The mining changes are a W. Let's get some W's in chat for the mining changes. Well done, CCP Games. I did not expect this much. One section of this could have been an entire expansion. CCB Sparks, thanks for the follow. God bless you and the fam. Welcome, and it's good to have you. And we're not even halfway down the page. Let's keep it going. Use the timestamps in this video to find your favorite and keep it going. We've arrived. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the Pioneer, ladies and gentlemen, and the Odysseus. I want to talk about all of this. Let's talk about it, but let's get some new exciting stuff right here. Okay, let's go back to the most powerful large aura people there are. Show me.
Late?
You're not late. We just we're eager to continue here and keep going.
Yes, okay,
I also just needed to move from where we were into.
Chat, I'm starving. Let me go get a bar, and then we're gonna eat some. I'm gonna eat food while we do this. The chair is in charge. If you don't entertain them, I'm getting a new chair. I don't care. You're entertaining them. Or it's a new chair. Yeah, okay. Chat? Okay, all right, Anna. I'll be right back. How do you do? Huh? How do you do? How do you do? Chat, we're gonna do a chair just sat there. What the heck? You know what? All right, listen, we're gonna have to do a poll. We're gonna have to do a poll on Twitch. Okay? We're gonna have to do a poll on Twitch. Was the chair fun? Was the chair fun or was the chair boring, chat? Make sure you go vote on Twitch. The editor can take this out. It's just for the live viewers. Was the chair boring or was the chair fun? Let's see. Let's see. Chair needed a Hedwig? Probably. Let's see what Hedwig says. Hedwig, what's up? How you doing, Hedwig? Food for me, okay? Not for you. I already fed you today. Hey. Pretty good, right? You liking the new changes, Hedwig? I think you are. It nodded. Oh my god, that was good. Okay. Pretty good. Okay. Looks like the chair was fun, ladies and gentlemen. You voted. I will not get rid of this chair. You you live to see another day, chair. You live to see another day. What's going on? Hedwig was commenting on my chair choice. So, all right. Let's hear, Edler, you can come in here. Let's see what people better than me say about the new ships.
Polaris back again. So we're going to be talking about the ships. We're going to go talk about the Pioneer and the different variations of it. We're going to talk about the Odysseus, which is the brand new SOE ship. And we're also going to talk about carriers and the iterations and kind of new things that they're going to bring to the table. Let's start by getting the screen share up. And I should find myself somewhere in Polaris here. And I'm going to go over to the Pioneer. I've situated these just in space so we can hop into them and discuss them. Sweet. We had a video go out today and a bit of an explanation as well on the blog. The Pioneer sits somewhere between Venture and Exhumers. Is that correct?
Yeah, or Ventures and the mining barges.
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah, because right now the mining barges are pretty expensive. They're around like 70 to 80 million ISK to fit them pretty well.
Yeah.
Whereas like the Venture is like you can fit a Venture easily for under 1 million ISK. And so there's like a pretty big gap between them. And we wanted to fill that gap because like one thing that we were seeing was that like people get ganked or they lose their retriever and then they have to go all the way back to the Venture.
And it's a huge step down to go back down to a Venture. And also it just takes a long time to get into a mining barge if you're just a new player in a Venture, right?
Yeah, it's a big ask from a training perspective. To go
Yes,
from
and ISK just to upgrade to it.
It's true.
Yeah, like if you're mining in high sec in a Venture, you can make around 3 to 4 million ISK, I think. But then if you like do the maths, like that's 20 hours of you mining in a Venture before you get an upgrade, which is
that's a
really,
long,
really long
time. So these ships here, the Pioneer and its three versions are going to be kind of...
It has been a decade plus that alphas have only had the Venture. They've been staring at the barges, unable to do anything. Now they have multiple options. The Pioneer is the new mining destroyer. It looks nice, and it's not even the beginning of how this goes. Welcome, everybody, to the new era of mining in EVE Online.
Situated, you said, price-wise, in between.
The Venture.
It's going to be a good step up from
and
a
the
Venture.
barges.
How much better is it at mining than a Venture?
So it depends if you're an Alpha or an Omega. If you're an Alpha clone, you can train the Mining Destroyer skill to level 2. And if you have the skill level 2, it's 12.5% better at mining than a Venture. So it doesn't mine a huge amount more. But of course, you still get like the bigger mining hold. It's got like a lot more hit points than a Venture.
Yeah.
Right.
Make sure this is HD, chat. We got to see that junk in the trunk. That is right.
If you're Omega, though, it's going to be something like 10% less than a Procurer with max skills. Like things like being able to use 4 mining drones as well.
This really looks like it's an industrial ship. It looks like I'm reminded of the ship from the Alien movie, Prometheus. Like kind of how it feels, where it's got these like, I can imagine, my headcanon is like there's cranes and there's wires and there's stuff and there's salvaging, you know, whatever. We'll talk about salvaging. And the price point being in between the Venture and the Barge is perfect. The Alphas can only mine like 12% better than the Ventures. On the base version, fine. They still don't want free accounts to get spooled up and just be like overflowing all of New Eden. That's why it's so low still for Alphas. But Omegas can still get a crap ton out of this. And we were just talking about a lot of the new mining sites that require exploration to get to. Let's see it.
Compared to the Ventures, it only has 2, and then the Procurer has 5.
Yeah.
It's a good point, Yankee. There are expert systems as well for that, right?
It also has 3 turret slots, so it'll have 3 lasers. Which is going to factor into the new thing, mining crits. Mm-hmm. The more you have, the more chance you have to crit.
Mm-hmm.
Really good point from B. 3 turret slots compared to the Venture's 2. Compared to the Barge's 2. 3 turret slots means the Pioneer is actually going to crit more often than other ships. Because if you have 2 modules and each one has 4 cycles a minute, that means it, roughly speaking, has 4 chances to crit. 1, 1, 1, 1. Right? But if you have 3, it's 30% more chances to crit. That's pretty sick. So this is built for mining crits. They're tying in the X-Pack together.
Why would someone upgrade from the Pioneer to the faction version, the Pioneer Consortium issue?
So
not just the Pioneer. There's more. So we have the Venture. Okay. We also are getting a faction Venture version, the Consortium version. There's the Pioneer as well. Okay. The Pioneer, let me make this better. There's the Pioneer, which is what we're looking at here. It's the Tech 1 version for Alphas. There's the faction version. There's the Consortium, first of its kind, Consortium faction mining ships. This is also for Alphas, although they're expensive. That's how they've done. The faction ships are alpha friendly. You can use them for alphas, but they're much more money. Okay, they're more money. All right, so that's what you should see here. There's also the Tech 2 ship that is the Outrider. This is Tech 2. Okay, this is only for Omegas. They're gonna talk about that, I'm sure, in just a moment. That's the breakdown of the new Venture variants. We will have a more detailed breakdown once I get on the test server and get some footage for you. Okay.
Pioneer Consortium issue has an extra mid slot. It has more tank. It has a
the faction version of this ship has an extra mid slot. It's not just tankier. You just straight up get more utility. How expensive is that ship going to be?
Bonus to mining critical hits. It also has a bonus to shield booster amount as well. It also has a bonus to salvage drones. And it has a slightly bigger ore hold as well. So like
bonus to salvage drones means it's a little Noctis. That's good. Because there hasn't really, there's like, is there a small salvage ship? No, you just get a catalyst, but there's no salvage bonuses. And it's salvage drones. Let's look at this. Pioneer skill bonus. New skill, mining destroyer. Bonus to mining yield. Mining range, nice. Gas cloud scoop. Yo, wormholers rejoice, baby. Wormholers normally, yes, they're like 2 to 3% price, right? Roll bonus, straight up more yields, straight up gas cloud scoop reduction. Very nice. Very nice. This is just the Pioneer. BPOs can be purchased from ore areas. I told you that's where they were going to be. They could train up to mining skill level 2. We'll talk about the Outrider in just a sec. I'm looking for this one. This is the Consortium issue. Where is the faction Pioneer? I want to see the bonuses for that. That's kind of what I was looking for. Pioneer. So Pioneer Consortium issue, first of all. Oh, hello. Green. I'm a fan of the green. I love me some green. It looks good. So let's compare these, shall we? Let's compare these 2 faction ships. Okay, how far in the thing am I down? I'm down about half. Let's compare these 2 ships and see what we got. Okay. Base Pioneer. Pioneer Consortium issue. Okay, so we've got, let's make these a little bit kind of like closer to each other. So yeah, that's right about it. Pioneer. 10% mining yield, 10% mining, same. Base Pioneer, mining range, same. Base Pioneer, gas cloud scoop, Gas Cloud Scoop. Faction Pioneer has shield boost amount. Active tank. 50% at rank 5. And it doesn't say small shield booster. My God, am I going to have to take this into the abyss? It's not going to work, but we'll see. Shield boost amount, okay, means that you can actually defend yourself. The extra mid slot is for your shield booster. Good point, Moondon. Very good point. Very good point. Roll bonuses, 50% mining yields, 50% mining yields, same. 25% gas cloud scoop duration, same thing. Here it is. The faction version is 50% more likely to get a crit. That means if you do 100 mines on the consortium issue, you will crit 50% more. So let's say you were going to crit 4 times with the base Pioneer. You're now going to crit 8. That's a lot more. Just a static, you will crit more. That's pretty sick. And you get a 10 plus bonus to salvage drone salvage chance. That's pretty cool. That's not a very big buff. Thanks for using my code. Wow, huge stuff. Thanks for using my code. Because the Noctis is still better, but that's still pretty cool. Still pretty cool. 1% to 1.5%. Yes, exactly. If you one cycle away from a full cargo and crit, it's just ways. We'll have to see schematics. Just Battle Pioneers. Yeah, it could be. Yes. Base chance plus 50%. No base. 0 plus 50 is 0. Yeah, there it is. Blueprint copies. Copies. No BPOs. Only copies from the Pioneer can be attained from Upwell. Very interesting. 30 million ISK. 30,000 loyalty points. Okay, and here's where you can find those. So go get, if you're watching this video live, go get your second alt right now to Upwell stations located somewhere around here. Be careful. It's going to be camped. There's going to be smart bombs all over the place. But go get your second alt to one of these to go get your BPCs for Pioneer Consortium stuff. So Or offers a 60% discount on their LP store. 12 million ISK and 12,000. So you can still buy the BPC for the Consortium Pioneer in the Or store. It's cheaper, but it's more dangerous. So good luck. I like this system. I like this system where, hey, you can get it and it's not so dangerous, or you can go to where there's danger and save 60%. That's pretty good. Pretty good. So very good looking ship. Good bonuses. I like where it lands. I see this ship being one of, unironically, the best, most used mining ships in the game. In wormhole space specifically. Because if this salvage drone chance lets you mine sleeper wrecks, you can kill the sleepers in the wormhole spot, come in and gas scoop while you salvage. This one alone could be something that wormholers are like, I'm in if it can salvage sleeper stuff. Coveter replacement. Where you need to be more nimble, yes, but the Coveter still has much more yield. Let's keep watching.
Like the Pioneer Navy issue, or sorry, the Pioneer Consortium issue is like a really good upgrade. If you have ISK already, like maybe you have 30 million ISK, you can't quite afford a mining budget, or maybe you haven't trained the mining bud skills yet. You're still looking for an upgrade. It's there for you. Kind of like if you think of like a player training drone PvE ships, you go from like Tristan to Algus to Vexor to Myrmidon.
They look awesome.
It's like a step up in between.
Yeah,
they look awesome. I love the fire coming out.
You go for like the worm instead, right?
But it's
really
also very
cool.
interesting that this is the only ship.
The sides of this, the base Pioneer is like just here, but the Pioneer Consortium mission has this big armor on the side. It looks more meaty. It looks more like it looks really good. I like that.
It'll have bonus to mining crits on the hull itself. So it says 50% bonus to mining crits, but it's a bonus on the mining crit, which is 1%, right? It's not, you're not going to be critting every other cycle, just so we're expectation managing properly here.
Yeah. Yep. So like by default, if you have max skills, I think the mining crit rate right now is 1.5%.
Yeah.
Or 1.8% if you
Consortium version looks much more meaty. I like that a lot.
The new Tech 2 mining chipset array. And so it'll have
the BBC, the Pioneer is 30 million. Remember, this is the Consortium issue, 60 million itself. I expect the Consortium issue hull to be about 100 million at launch and then come down to like 60 to 70 million based on what I'm seeing. I expect the base Pioneer, the Tech 1 Pioneer, to at launch be tens and tens and tens of millions. and then come down to be like 10 to 20 million. That's kind of where I think it's going to be, headcanon, like napkin mathing, you know? So, because at the launch, it's going to be a race to get the Pioneer, and there's going to be a lot of people coming to market. We'll talk more about the consortium venture in just a sec.
With that fitted and max skills. So it isn't going to be like critting like crazy, but you'll basically you'll get critical hits 50% more often.
Yes. So these two are quite similar, but the Outrider, that is a command destroyer, right?
Yes.
That is very interesting. It's a command destroyer which can...
I called it. Your boy was right. One text line, a little bit of text, and they said the Tech 2 variation, and I said, oh, it's gonna be a command ship, and I was right. You were here. Welcome to the Outrider, ladies and gentlemen. It's got a look at that. It's got a it's straight up dominance posing. He's just, I can't wait to crab on the stuff. Pinch. It looks sick. Here we go. Here it is. It's Outrider Pioneer skill bonuses. This should say Outrider. It's fine. Mining Destroyer, 15% to mining yields. Okay, so 5% more. 10% bonus to drone hit points and damage. This is not like a, oh, well, you're just going to mine in it. It's a command destroyer. Drone, 50% more drone damage. All drones. We'll have to see how big its thing is. Shield resist. This is a tanky boy. We, not a joke, could take this into the abyss. I'm going to have to try about it. Command destroyer skill. Here it is. You can do micro jump field spool time. Ladies and gentlemen, you can boosh with the Outrider. You can boosh, a replacement for the Magus. That's right. We've been using the Magus. No more. Bonus to shield command and mining foreman burst strength. Wormholers rejoice! Small gang mining ops rejoice! I've been using the Magus. I've been using, this has been my Bushi miner, okay? You turn off the cloak so you can always online it to get it going. I've been using double mining foreman burst and skirmish command boost, okay? We feature this in some of our FC gas link videos. That's coming out, by the way, tomorrow. If you're watching this video, it's coming out tomorrow. So this gets no bonuses to the mining foreman. Okay, this gets bonuses to armor command and skirmish command. I used this because it worked with my prospect fleet that would go into wormholes and yes, into Pochvin. We don't need that anymore because the Outrider is going to get more strength to the mining effects. You can still use the Magus, but you know. Jedi huffing and ninja mining. Jedi huffing is specifically a thing to describe instrumental gas clouds. Great question. An instrumental gas cloud is a big gas cloud in wormhole space that has sleeper battleships. Okay, big mobs. And you are in this little bitty venture or a little prospect, and you are going so fast that they can't hit you. Okay, prospect or venture. That's a Jedi huffing. It's like, it's just a phrase people use for like, these guys are never going to hit you. You keep them alive. They're never going to hit you because you sig tank. Check out our gas mining video we put out this week. It's over on our YouTube literally a couple days ago. Go check it out. Outrider, new command ship for mining. Big deal. Reduction in command burst, so you can put them on a destroyer. You can use a micro warp drive better. You can use defender launchers. Y'all, this ship is not a ship you should write off as easy to kill. You're in a stealth bomber, you're in a wormhole, and there's a mining fleet with a bunch of prospects and an Outrider. You say to yourself, a defender launcher stops bombs. That's the thing about these pies. They're bombs from a bomb factory. You know, this will stop those bombs. This is not like you see a porpoise and you think, oh, I can probably take that. They do a lot of damage, but typically if they're mining spec, they don't have a lot of tank, roughly speaking. You see one of these, you got to be careful. Like, tanky, does damage, defends against bombs, can fit micro jump field generators. Yes, this can boosh, okay? Can fit one command burst module, fine. Tractor beam range, and velocity. Tractor beam, range, and velocity. This one is weird to me. It's like a little Noctis, but there's no like salvaging plus. I think what they've done here is they've made a cheaper, smaller version of the Noctis that has no salvaging bonuses, because you can just put a bunch of high slots on it anyway and just call it a day. The Outrider, clip me, the Outrider will become a cheaper Noctis, and is, when they buff the Noctis, they will also buff the Outrider to become salvage ships. No first-hand knowledge. No, I'm not leaking something. I'm telling you, my pure speculation is that salvaging will be improved at some point. It's for jet cam mounting, not salvaging. Also entirely possible. We'll see how big its hold is. Blooper copies for the Outrider can be attained by performing invention jobs on the Pioneer. You're not going to be... Jet canning is when you're in a ship and you jettison your cargo, and it's in this little cylinder that's in... It's in a cylinder that's in space, okay? You get another ship, gets close to it, and it sucks up that cylinder, and it puts the stuff into the other ship. You literally, like, long ways trade something to it, okay? What's the Defender thing? The Defender thing is for bombs, yes. So you can invent the Outrider from the Pioneer blueprint. If you have invention, this is going to be one of the most popular things to invent. It's going to be good. Can you have my share? Nope, it's mine. You can't have it. Let's keep looking at what the Outrider is. Let's see.
Can micro jump field generator, because it can boost other ships.
Big.
What is its speciality besides that? Is it different at mining than the other two, or are they?
That's right. You can boost other ships too. I forgot. It's not just a blip for itself. You're boosting. You're hitting. So your ventures, your prospects, you can boost them away.
Is it better or worse at mining in general?
So it actually mines a bit less than a Pioneer or Pioneer Consortium issue.
Really?
Unless you're giving yourself command bursts, in which case it's about equivalent, maybe even a little bit better if you have like the mine link in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Outrider will be as good at mining as the Pioneer or Consortium Pioneer without command bursts. With command burst, it'll be a little bit better. With the ore mining link, it'll be better than the Pioneer and the Pioneer Consortium thing. How much is this? 600 million. Did this go up in price? Hey, this is going to go up in price. Okay. I'm telling you right now, this is going to go up in price. So we're just gonna, don't mind me, 500 million. Don't mind me. It's all good. We're all good. Really interesting. Really interesting.
The main thing that it has that also like all of the other industrial command ships cannot do is being able to micro jump drive and use the micro jump field generator module.
Look at it.
So that way you can use it as like a ninja miner. You already have like the prospect if you want to like ninja mine with a cloak.
No compression. No compression. Okay. No compression. Porpoise still better. No compression.
Yeah.
But there are some situations where you can't cloak, or maybe like you want to use an MJD instead of a cloak. Like,
look how the turrets are like in the middle, and it's like the holds are on the outside and the turrets are in the middle. Oh, I love this.
I think like mining in Pochven, or maybe mining in wormhole space.
I can definitely see mining in Pochven. It's actually something that I've done a bit of, even though I don't mine a lot.
Mining in Pochven is very similar to wormhole space because of the, you can't put anything slow on grid because you will be killed by my corporation. We're going to have fun.
But I probably mined about like 10 bill worth of ore just to...
They should add a small industrial core? No. I don't think so. Compression should be something that you need to like, it makes everything easier. And if they add a small compressor, the game gets broken because it's just such a good thing. So for someone, this is a great question for Final Dragon. Welcome in, by the way, first time chatter. Good to see you. For someone that hasn't scaled into a Porpoise Orca, do you think the Outrider would be a good first step to get your feet wet in running a command ship? So this depends on your goals, because the Outrider needs mining destroyer scale, which is the new skill. Command destroyers, look at what the other command destroyers are, okay? Let's go to the ship tree. Let's look at what the other command destroyers are. Let's go to like Galente, okay? Command destroyers are like the Magus. Like typically these are for PvP, bushing, and fleet ops. So the answer to the question, should you get the Outrider first before the Porpoise? In the next 4 months, get the Porpoise first because it's going to be more cost effective and it's a T1 ship. The Porpoise is a Tech 1 ship. You can just go buy the BPC. You don't need Tech 2 mats to craft it. The Outrider is a Tech 2 ship. It has to be invented and will require Tech 2 mats. What mats will the Outrider require? Go look to see what these require. It's probably going to require some of these. Let's look at this right here. Let's look at the blueprint, the endurance. Okay, blueprint here. Let's see what this requires. Okay, we go into the Tech 2. You can extrapolate just like what we did with the Barbaroga, where when they announced the Barbaroga, we looked at the Draugr and the Nurgle and the other Tech 2 trig ships, and we said, hey, here's what the Barbaroga is probably going to be made out of, and we were right. You can look at the endurance and say what Tech 2 things makes up the endurance. Go stock up on these so you can make your Outrider. So the Porpoise also has more utility, correct? You can do a lot of stuff with it. So my short answer is the Outrider is going to be expensive and command destroyers are specific. I always recommend Porpoise is one of the better things to get. So good. Is the Orca worth it with one account? No. Straight up. Is not worth it. Marquis coming in with a large raid coming in from Marquis Dragon. Baby. Good to see you. Editor, you can keep this in. Marquis, it's good to see you. We're covering all the patch notes. We're checking out all the goodies. Members of Marquis people, make sure you go follow Marquis. It's good to see Marquis 07 to you, my friend. Make sure you use my code Loru on the Marquis site. It's good to see you, Marquis. Hope everything's going well for you. Hey, thank you. Editor, you can keep that in. That was a big one. Enjoy it, y'all. Remember, the sale happening right now, 20% off Omega plus the Plex sale. You can get you get Omega for $8 a month ish if you use Marquis site, the Plex sale, and then the NES, the New Eden store Omega sale. Combine those with my code, you get Omega for like $8 a month. More information on my Patreon. Check it out. We always do it for free on my Patreon. So, Outrider looks cool. Welcome in, everybody. We're talking about the new stuff. Come on down. Let's check it out.
Point to someone. I was like, no, you can't get the null sec missing. This is a few years back. Yeah. And I was like, getting the ore out of pod to prove a point about getting other ores to null. But anyway, I digress. Having a command destroyer with you that can boost you around the site in there is very, very useful, almost necessary because it's such a huge site.
Yes, he's right.
Also, the design on these ships, they look so cool.
Correct, Storm.
They're like this similar looking back, but like this modular looking front on it. And
yes, I love how it literally looks like a step up from the Venture. Like it literally looks like a step up. You get in the ship and you're like, you know?
Outrider looks just super cool. It's quite PvP focused too, isn't it?
Yes.
I mean, it's going to be able to
you saw those
throw
bonuses.
Out drones. It could probably dish out a bit of damage, right?
Yeah, so it actually has
this is a tanky ship that does damage that can defend from missiles.
Like 100 meter cubed of drones, so it can use 4 flights of
defend from bombs, excuse me.
Drones. So the same as a Pontifex and then plus 25 M3 extra for, like I said, 5 mining drones.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it won't just be sitting there taking hits. It can dish some damage back.
Yeah, it can definitely like defend itself. Like it's probably not going to be able to like solo PvP a cruiser or something, but if like a stiletto comes and scrams you, you can probably kill it.
Right.
Yeah. I like it. It feels like a shield version of what's the drone one? The Galante one.
Magus. We were just talking about it. Look at this thing.
The Magus.
The Magus.
It looks
there
like
we go.
Oops.
It feels like a shield Magus.
It looks like a beetle or something.
In my
mind.
I like it.
I like it a lot.
For those wondering about the skills for the new Mining Destroyer, there's just a new skill called Mining Destroyer, which is just a rank 2 skill like all of the other Destroyer skills. So you'll be able to just buy it and train it. And the Outrider, which is the Command Destroyer, it just uses the Command Destroyer skill and then Mining Destroyer level 5. Okay. Just like the Magus is Galante Destroyer level 5 and Command Destroyers.
It's like a scorpion without a tail. Yeah,
I like it a lot. I think this is a really cool way to have a step up from Venture because, like you said, it's such a big jump from Venture into an actual like mining exhumer or something like that. Having that step in between And then different variations of things. Like you don't have to just go for the base version. If you're looking to do salvaging with drones, the consortium issue is going to be like really cool. It's the only ship that has a bonus to salvage drones. Right?
In the game, the consortium one is the only. They're all thick, by the way. Yes.
Right? Yep.
Correct.
And then having a micro jump drive capable ship to boost
It's crazy.
your mining fleet around, that's really cool. But it's not just one that's sitting there doing nothing else. It's also a trip like helping and mining itself.
Yeah, it's also going to be like quite a bit cheaper than the Poipus too. So that's
Yeah.
one of the reasons why we created
go.
this ship as well. Is like the Poipus.
It'll be cheaper than the Porpoise in like 2 months. Okay. Because the Outrider at the start is going to be like 3 to 4x its normal price. So you're seeing a lot of, I really like that the Venture, then the Pioneer Consortium looks tankier, then the Outrider looks like, it really does look like much, much better. This is going to be sick.
So right now, I think it's
I'm
like
excited about this.
150 million when it's fitted, and that's pretty expensive for like a mining boosting ship.
Yeah.
That's true, finally.
But
Yes.
so this cannot have compression like the Poipus, and it also has one less link. So the Poipus is still going to be useful. The
Yeah.
Poipus will still have more powerful command burst when it has the industrial core running. But if you just want like a pair of bonus like command bursts for mining, then this ship is pretty good for that too.
Boom.
Nice. I like it a lot.
Yeah, me too.
I think next up, we're going to go talk about the Odysseus, and I'm going to...
Before we get there, my God. So the Outrider, let's talk about the Consortium Venture before we go to the Odysseus, because we do need to cover that, because we just saw someone in chat say, hey, this looks like a really good thing for alphas, and you're right. So W on the Pioneer, we'll do the W spam in just a sec. I'm looking for the Consortium Venture. Okay, so let's look at the Consortium Venture, which is right here. More mining yields, gas cloud scoop, shield booster. So same thing. It can defend itself. This is a new Consortium Venture. It's another faction version of the Venture. You get more gas cloud mining yield. It would help if I showed the difference between this and the base Venture. Okay, base Venture has 5% mining yield. This has 5%. So they have the same mining yield and gas cloud scoop, but the Consortium one has a shield booster amount. Got it. So roll bonus to mining and gas cloud stuff. So same stuff there as well. Great. Still has the 2 warp score strength. Reduction in cyano liquid ozone consumption. Same. Okay, so far, exactly the same. Bonus to mining critical chance. Bonus to salvage drone salvage chance. Wow. The Venture Consortium issue is going to be very used because of the bonus to mining crits. Whew. My goodness, this is just going to be used all over the place. And the bonus to shield booster amount. This is not like a massive upgrade to alphas, but it is another option you can use to get in and keep going. And not just for alphas. The fact that this has salvage drone chance, again, I'll say it like wormholers, if the Consortium Venture or the Consortium Pioneer can let you salvage sleepers with your drones, this means you don't have to bring something in. So, right, exactly, Lancer. You're not critting half the time, and please keep saying, because it is important. It's like 1.5 times. That's still, you're critting 50% more than normal ships. That's a big deal. This is large. This is that alone is a pretty big deal. And it looks like we get the extra mid slot as well because of the shield booster thing. So where do you get them? Same deal. You can get it for 10 million Iskard and 10,000 loyalty points from Upwell, or you can get it from the Ore store. Ladies and gentlemen, Pioneers, Consortium issues, Outriders, bigger, better mining ships, more ways to interact with our game that we all love. W's in the chat for the Pioneer, Consortium issue Venture, and the Outrider. W's for these new ships for CCP games. Wowzer. Look at how beautimous this ship is. I love how it looks. Stuff on the side, it looks really good. Love to see it. They really cooked with this. We have arrived at the best looking ship in the game. Let's talk about the Odysseus.
Warp over there. And I think we're going to spend quite a bit of time just talking about it. It's a really versatile ship. And there's a ton of things that we need to discuss about.
Get ready.
Warp over to it. First of all, the visuals on the ship.
Yes.
It looks so cool.
It's bonkers.
It's actually bonkers.
CCP Games, I demand as you mine gas in the Odysseus, the bubble that's on the back of the Odysseus fills up with the color of gas that you're mining. I know it might take you some time. Take your time. I can wait. I demand it. Please. I humbly, emotionally request it. That as you mine gas, it just kind of fills up with that color gas that's in the hold. I think that'd be pretty cool.
The fact that it has that huge ring around
Take your
the
time.
back end that when I saw early versions of this, I was like, "Oh my god! I wonder if it's going to
Wait,
do a
it
spinning
spins?
thing." And then it came out and it was even
It
better.
certainly is
It
spinning.
spins?
It is absolutely spinning, and it's spinning a lot here. So here it is. Here we're sitting next to the Odysseus.
Look at it.
And I think before we even hop into it, we just need to show info on this because there's a lot of different bonuses here. CCP Catcher, could you run us through the different bonuses and what sets them apart from other SOE ships? Because it's very similar to SOE ships in general, right?
Yeah, so like
This is a Sisters of Eve ship. It is the best looking ship in the game. It has movie bits. It is awesome. It does quite literally everything, and it's a battle cruiser. So it's not so big as a battleship, but still does a lot of DPS. But it's not so small, it can't do something. So super quick. It's tanky. Armor resistance. This is an armor ship, just like SOE ships. Galenta battlecruiser. This is a drone boat. It does drone things. It does have the standard Sisters of Eve, relic, gas, and yes, covert ops. Let me find it. Where the hell is it? Covert ops cloak. This is a battle cruiser that can use covert ops cloak. This is a battle cruiser that can use covert ops cloak. You can't see the spinny bits. It's not spinning yet because he's just in the info window. Okay, so just like give it a sec. Let them talk.
all of the other SOE ships,
no, you can't.
uses Amar and Galanti skills. So in this case, Amar Battlecruiser and Galanti Battlecruiser. And it has very similar bonuses to all of the SOE ships. So ability to fit a covert ops cloak, armor resistance bonus from the Amar skill, bonuses to drones on the Galanti skill, and then a bonus to hacking, and then a bonus to medium energy turrets.
So it's similar in those ways, but what sets
Now I don't understand the Nestor even more.
this thing apart is this is a battle cruiser.
Yes.
It can
Look at it. Beautiful.
warp cloaked. It can be bridged. It also has this one thing here, which is the 0-point mass entangler. For those
That is the most slept on phrase in the entire thing. This is a battle cruiser that can warp cloaked, that can fit a device that lets it go into frigate size wormholes. That's what that is. That's what that does. It makes its mass small. So it's literally for wormhole dives. This can go into the small wormholes with the 0-point mass entangler.
who might not know what
That is game changing.
that is, Castro, what is a 0-point mass entangler? What does it do?
So it's a module that you can, before now, only fitted on heavy interdictor cruisers, and it basically just like lowers your mass a ton, but it stops you from warping off. And the most common usage for this is mostly just to go through frigate wormholes in wormhole space.
Frigate wormholes. Shattered wormholes. You know why they didn't add anything to wormhole space? You know why they didn't add prismaticite to wormhole space? They're going to have their hands full dealing with this.
And
it's not even, you think that's already big? Wait till you see what it brings with you.
to like use rolling rolling holes with like hits.
Yeah.
Frigate
So basically,
wormholes.
it's going to allow this ship to go into anywhere in wormhole space.
Anywhere. Anywhere.
Was that any concern with like this is a battle cruiser after all, with the type of strength you could bring into certain wormholes now?
Yeah, that's definitely one of the like balancing concerns that we had. Like one of the things we did specifically with this ship is we made it so it doesn't have a bonus to sentry drones.
Yeah. So it's not the new EOS in wormhole space. Instead,
Boom.
Yeah.
It just has heavy drones, mediums, and lights.
Fair enough. No bonus to center drones. Fine.
But it's got
Fine.
bonuses too.
Yeah, it's also quite a bit slower than all of the other command ships as well. Like it only goes about 1k a second, and it has like a under 10-second align. So it's like slower than a Damnation, for example.
Yeah. So this ship here, let's hop into it now that we're actually next to it and see it in actual space. First of all, it is absolutely gorgeous. It's kind of like a jack of all trades, but it doesn't do any of those.
I will have it. I will have it. We will be returning to our pearl diving fleets. Pearl diving is when we go into
Wormhole space and find stuff. How expensive is it? I think at the start it's going to be 3 billion-esque. It'll settle down to a little bit less than $1 billion, probably around $1 billion in a couple months.
I will have it. It will be mine.
Things badly. The idea, I believe, was to have a ship, an end game exploration ship that could run everything. Whether you run into a gas harvesting site or you run into a DD site, or if you're a relic or data sites, you could have this as your nomad type ship that goes out and does anything it runs into, including PvP if you want to set it up for that.
Sure.
To do that, you need to be able to carry a lot of things with you. And this is a ship that has an SMA. Is that correct?
That is correct, yeah.
How big is the SMA hold on this, and what can it... So it's a ship that can go into smaller wormholes as well, but also carry...
Yeah, it has a 75,000 meter cubed ship maintenance array. So that basically means that you can get anything up to a destroyer in there. So you can't bring a cruiser. So because this can get into like class 13 wormholes and such, we don't want you to like smuggle in things that can't get in there.
Yeah.
75,000 ship maintenance bay means you can bring in multiple fully fit Asteros. Means you can bring in, is that 4 fit frigates or is that 3? The ship maintenance bay is a bay that can bring in fit ships only. Ventures, okay, 3 frigates or 1 destroyer. You can bring in a Jackdaw. You can bring in 3 Asteros. You can bring in an Outrider. You can bring in a Pioneer. You can bring in 3 Ventures. You can bring in 3 Prospects. You can bring... This ship goes into the frigate wormhole and it brings the fleet with itself. You can bring in the ship maintenance bay, a Prospect. You can bring in your Heron to scan. You can bring in your Prospect to gas huff. And you can bring in your PvP kitted Astero in one ship.
I'm in this wormhole. It's a frigate wormhole. There's like 4 of us here. I don't know. We kind of all died. We're stuck in our pods.
I'm on my way.
Look this, and it's covert ops cloaked, baby.
But you can like put like 3 Asteros in here if you wanted to like hand them out to your friends, or you could like store a PvP ship in there, or like a Confessor or something.
Oh my God! Somebody find Chlorokin. Is he going to buy a lottery ticket? My man's is he like jumping for joy in his house? Find the Nomad lad and tell him they made a ship for him. What the heck?
I think it's a very, very cool ship. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it first. I know I'm going to try and PvP in it.
Go back. Fleet Hangar 1,000. Okay, so one of the things, let's calm down a sec. One of the things we talk about when I do my pearl diving fleets is I multi-box with 3 to 4 counts. And what I do when I go into my pearl diving is what I mean is you go into wormholes and you're trying to find a pearl and then get out. You're day tripping into wormholes, okay? This is my porpoise buddy. Some of you see this and you're like, Loru, what has science done? This is a sub 4, can heal my ships up, can refit for hacking if I want to. I bring a mobile depot in case I need the jet can stuff. I can scan stuff down. I can cloak up on a safe. I can heal up my hull. This is meant for day tripping. Okay. Meant for day tripping, right? And can align. What the porpoise has on the Odysseus is the fleet hangar. Okay. Fleet hangar capacity of 5K. What I would do is I would be sleeper ratting on my Proteus while my Porpoise was cloaked somewhere, because the sleeper rats, the loot would kind of fill up my hold after 3 or 4 sites. I would drop my blue loot off on the Porpoise, recloak the Porpoise, get back to ratting. What the Odysseus does not have is a 5K large fleet hangar. It does have, what is this? The hell is that? What is a 50K expedition? Is expedition hold like data stuff?
I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it first. I know I'm going to try and PvP in it.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, we are. Don't get it twisted. It's a tanky drone boat.
It's going to be it's a battlecruiser. It has a resist profile. It's got the 4% per level on it. You can put out 5 heavy drones. What do you think the players are going to most...
What's the bandwidth on this puppy? Where's my gecko squad? You can use geckos. You try to fight my Odysseus? You're getting lizard. I'm gonna gecko the heck out of you, bruh!
The 4% per level on it.
Getting
you
lizard.
Put out 5 heavy
Getting
drones.
lizarded. Okay.
What
New players, what the hell's a gecko? Gecko is a heavy drone that is a fighter. Fighters are carrier level stuff. Geckos are 200 million a piece. They're drones that are technically heavy drones, okay? But they're literally fighters. They're fighters from carriers. You can use them. They're sub-cap fighters that you can use. These are heavy drones. They take 25, they take 50 bandwidth. So on an 125 bandwidth ship, you can use 2 geckos. Okay, what I do is I do 2x geckos, lizard. We do 2x geckos. Then I do 2 mediums and 1 light. This is my drone kill squad. Many of you that have seen my Dominic's level 4 guide that I literally did for years, this is my drone kill squad. You get thousands of DPS this way. I just wait for the Odysseus guide. Oh my God, how powerful is this thing? I'm going to tell you, no, this thing is not going to be 200 million. This thing is going to be a billion-esque without blinking. The first 3 months it's going to be out, it's going to be 2 billion-esque. This is going to be more than the Nestor for 2 months.
do you think the players are going to mostly use with it? Because it can also be used as a boosting ship, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the drone. Yeah. It's very powerful. The geckos are the best heavy drones in the game, full stop.
We've actually added a new type of command burst here called the Expedition Command Burst.
Yeah.
And
before they say it, I didn't look at any leaks. I said back in the day when we saw the Expedition Command Burst, we always saw was the name. Okay? Always saw was the name. Right, Ash, with 3 drone things. Okay? I think what the Expedition Command Burst is fleet. I haven't looked at leaks. I haven't checked. I think it's fleet hacking. I think it's going to help gas cloud scooping. Like, sorry. I think it's going to help fleet hacking and scan strength. I think that's what it's going to do. I think it's going to, before they say what it is, let's see if I'm right. I think it's going to give, it's the first ever fleet, hacking module, and it's the first ever fleet scanning module to help you scan stuff down.
There's 3 different charges you can use with that.
Recharge.
One of them increases probe scan strength. And
come on, y'all. It wasn't that much of a leap to get in. Probe scan strength is huge.
And
scanning is fun, but it's tedious. We literally had CSM interviews where people were saying, make scanning great again. You know, having this and you pulse and then everything in your sleep can scan better.
hacking strength, like the coherence. There's another one that boosts
5 hammerheads, 2s versus 1 gecko did more DPS. Yeah, because you're not using 2 geckos. 2 geckos, 2 mediums, 1 light.
and hacking strength, like the coherence.
Restart it.
In command burst.
Yeah.
And there's 3 different charges you can use with that. One of them increases probe scan strength and hacking strength, like the coherence. There's another one that boosts range for hacking modules as well as directional scanner range. And
No.
range for hacking modules as well as directional scanner range.
D-scan range? D-scan range? D-scan range? The most used tool in all of New Eden? Brother! So... Oh, this ship's gonna be 3 billion. What the hell, dude? D-scan range. This ship just went for I needed to.
I will.
It'll be in like every fleet. It'll be in every fleet. It'll be in every fleet. If someone has an Odysseus and you don't, if your fleet has an Odysseus and the other fleet does not, and they pulse, and how much more? Is it like 1K? You know, like, because right now D-scan is out to 14. If it goes to like 15, whatever. But if it's like, you know, okay, I'm predicting a nerf somewhere. Honestly, I kind of agree. I have an Odysseus on D. Cloak, warp to safes now. Or yes. Yes. D-scan range is huge. He also said hacking range. Hacking range. Hacking, what is that for? Hacking, I think they just had to put something there because, they had to put something mediocre here because this is the first of its kind. The only other way to affect the D-scan range, to my understanding, is certain null sovereignty weathers will plus your D-scan range while you're in that system only, but it's global. Everybody else has it. You can hack from 6 km away. Sleeper sites are safer. Okay, sure, you know. I mean, this is already, imagine they put like probe scan strength and D-scan range. That's kind of dumb. So the ship's going to be 3 billion ISK for 3 months.
Scan strength and hacking strength, like the coherence.
Yep.
There's another one that boosts range for hacking modules as well as directional scanner range. And then there's also another one that lowers the maximum scan deviation of scan probes as well.
So it's very focused.
And the other one is scan speed. Okay. Scan strength, hack strength is PvE. D-scan range, I don't care what the other one is OP. Thank you. Scan speed. Okay. Scan pinpointing. This is like, how fast can you just like, hey, there it is. This is a PvP one. You can use it to scan stuff down faster. You can pinpoint stuff better. Technically, this is also PvP, sure. But I think this one is going to be more used with combat probes. This is going to turn this is going to turn 2 pulsars into 1 pulsars. We need to redo all of our math. We need to redo everything. You think you're safe in your prospect because you have double ECM SIBOs? You think that's air you're breathing now? You know, like this, we're going to have to redo everything. The expansion could have every single section of this could have just been the whole expansion. Keep letting them cook, ladies and gentlemen. D-scan range, my goodness.
Focus on exploration when it comes to the bursts themselves.
There's an Ishtar on, imagine you have 2 Odysseus. Did they stack? I don't think so, right? I don't think do they stack? If you have an Odysseus with an expedition command burst and it's got the reach and you have D-scan range, and then you have another Odysseus that has strength, do you get more D-scan and more scan strength? I don't think so. They don't stack. I don't think they stack. Probably not, right? No.
Yeah, and also one thing that it has too, so you can actually fit these on any ship that can use command bursts.
Yeah.
But specifically, the Odysseus has a huge 100% bonus to duration on the roll bonus. And it's the only ship right now that has a bonus to them directly as well. And so, like, if you have the mind link in and burst.
That's a really good point. So it's got a bonus to the duration. So the Odysseus is going to let you D-scan range longer. You can put the expedition command burst on your Brutix. Oh my God, you can put it on everything. You can put it on your Eos. You can put it on your Astarte. You can put it on your Drake. But it just doesn't last as long. But who cares? Oh my God, everybody that has a battle cruiser in their PvP fleet can now see you further than you can see them. Battle cruisers just became mandatory in all PvP fleets. Because now you can see everybody. If you have a Drake with an expedition command burst on it, and you have better D-scan range than the other team, I'll bring my Drake. Everyone's like...
FC, I can make a C longer. FC, I can bring my Drake now, right? I have an expedition.
Drakes are back on the menu, boys. Wow. That'll be a flagship. Yep.
It's like they actually last about 4 to 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Or if there's actually like a system.
This is going to be one of our longest YouTube videos ever. We're going to have so much fun in Catalyst chat.
Sisters command mind link that you can buy as well, like a special one, and that will boost it up to about 6 minutes. And that way,
so it's links that linger much longer. They don't just immediately disappear.
So the Expedition Command Burst links linger on Odysseus boosted ships. Okay, 100% longer. But if you bring the Expedition Command Burst on a Drake, it won't last as long, and its strength is as much. Fine. We'll see.
Which means you could boost a ship, and the people that are running into it might not have an idea that you...
Hey, does anybody have a Drake? We need Expedition Command Burst. Anybody have one? You're going to hear that.
Maybe you can descan further. You can scan them a lot quicker. You can...
Yep.
Yeah, and it also means, like, for example, Bjorn, if we were together and you were like, we're like trying to scout out a wormhole together,
yeah.
I can give you boosts, and like you can start probing the ones at the top, and I can start probing the ones at the bottom.
Yeah.
And you can even maybe go into a site and complete it and hack it before the bursts fall off. And also, like, if you jump into a wormhole and then you like double click in space cloak burst, then you can like keep like the bursts going while you're cloaked for like quite an extended amount of time.
You don't have to decloak to
right. They don't have to decloak to keep the boost going. So exactly. So, oh, chat, okay, we're going to do mining fleets with the Pioneer. We're going to go get some Prismatic. I'm going to tap my null contacts so we can go show you Prismaticite. We're going to go into wormholes. Let's talk to Ursa, see if we can go do some Odysseus shenanigans. There's so much. We're going to have and the Winter Nexus is coming up. Can you believe people play other MMOs? Huh? Why?
we link up.
It's too much to do.
I'm going to assume that most wormholes...
JJ, Expedition Command Burst, just another command burst. You can use armor command bursts on a Drake. It's just not as powerful. So in the same way, you could use an Expedition Command Burst on a Drake. Same thing.
Full groups are either terrified or super excited by this edition. Which side of the coin do you think the majority will follow?
I think most of them seem to be excited.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
So is everybody horrified or super excited?
Yes. They really are. That's amazing.
I think it's super cool. So like, I'm getting one.
100%. We're gonna see this, of course, when people are rolling holes or whatever they're doing in there. This is gonna start being very often seen in there. It's gonna be the best place for it. Mm-hmm. But I think this is gonna be used a hell of a lot in K-Space as well, where people are just exploring and doing these kind of nomad activities, filamenting around and just, I guess I found a gas site. Let's huff some of this. And
oh my God, it can huff. I didn't even see that. This can fit gas cloud scoops. What are we doing? It's so good. It can just huff. It can huff, dude. Rest in peace, the Gnosis. I thought it just boosted. I didn't know it also huffed itself. Self-huff. My gosh, chat. 6 billion. It keeps going up, dude. All right, so just to kind of sum up, let's kind of rein this in. And okay, so Amara battlecruiser, Galenta battlecruiser, because it's a Sisters of Eve ship. This is a tanky drone ship. This is not a ship you see and assume you can take it out. It's a battlecruiser that can covert ops cloak, second of its kind. The Cenotaph is the other one. Can you imagine a Cenotaph and an Odysseus? Cenotaph is already a terror in wormhole space. They nerfed the Cenotaph a couple weeks ago because it's been so dominant. You're going to get better hacking with this ship. This ship can hack. Better gas cloud scooping. You can huff with this ship. It can exploration command burst and armor command burst. So this is going to make everything you have more tanky and everything you have scan stuff down faster. Very excellent. Because it has a a ship maintenance bay of 7,500, you can bring with you 3 fully fit frigates. You can bring with you in the hold of this ship because of the 0-point mass entangler, 3 fully fit frigates. You can bring a Helios, a Prospect, and a PvP Astero, or stealth bomber, or 3 stealth bombers. If you're in wingspan, you're only bringing stealth bombers. That, my gosh. Jeez. Better expedition bursts. 50% bonus on the rest of them. Sure. It does maintain the energy turret optimal range that the Stratios has that. You're going to see this be an energy turret drone boat with armor resistance. Okay. This ship is going to do over 1,000 DPS. Geckos, drones, lasers, pod. This ship is going to do over 1,000 DPS. It's a small nester. Yeah, it literally is. You can also use newts on the Stratios, correct? Easily, if you go full damage. You can definitely do a full rack of newts if you want to. Anyway, reduce the CPU and gas cloud sweeps, great. You just get straight bonus, and this is like the standard Sisters of Eve stuff. Scan probe strength, data. So it itself can scan, obviously. It can hack. It has a covert ops cloak, 2 command bursts, unless you use the rigs, fine. Cloaking faster, 0-point mass entangler, and we haven't even gotten to the mystery line. There's another thing. Read this with me. The ship receives bonus effects depending on the environment. The hell is that? I read this and I said, so in nullsec where there's SOV weather, it gets more stuff. In wormhole space, when you're in the black hole, it gets more stuff. In Wolf Riot systems, because it can go in them, it gets more stuff. Are they going to talk about that?
We're going to see some really funny. I'm very excited. The bonuses that have been added onto this. I think this is a really that it can be bridged.
Yep. We did talk about
let him
being
talk.
able to carry a lot of things, but we didn't actually show you how you can carry those things.
Yes.
So it has a new special bay called the
hold.
Expedition Holds.
There's a new expedition hold. So the expedition hold here, right? We saw that the Deluge and the Torrent can carry PI mats, can carry stations, ice things. So it's like specialized, right? The Deluge and the Torrent are some of my favorite ships. I'm a PI enjoyer. I love my Deluge so much. One of my favorite ships. What can be held in this expedition hold at 50,000? This is going to push this ship from, oh my God, it's so good, to this is overpowered. They're going to nerf something. Let's see.
It has, which is a pretty huge at 50,000
What
meters
can
cubed.
it hold?
So you can pretty much store everything in there
Everything. They're going to nerf it.
that you loot or you huff yourself.
Huff means gas. You can store gas in the expedition hold? That alone. You can't compress it. Do you care if you have 50K?
You can actually like mine 3 or 4 like gas sites in wormhole space and carry the gas out with you. You also have like a small fleet hangar as well. It's only 1,000 meters
Right.
cubed, but it's enough that
The fleet hangar is so you can multi-box, and so your buddies can throw some gas into the fleet hangar, and then you can take it out of the fleet hangar and put it into your expedition hold. That's
you
what
can
it's
like
there.
share loot with other people,
Yeah.
Yes.
and people can like an Astero can like go out, like hack some sites and come back to you, and then
And drop it.
Hacking. It holds stuff from hacking sites?
In the fleet
Yeah.
hangar, and you pop that into your expedition hold and
Yeah.
accumulate it all.
Yeah, and you can put pretty much anything in there that comes from like a hacking or relic site. So like data cores, like ancient relics, everything like that.
Nice.
Salvage.
So it can be.
How do you make T3 cruisers and destroyers? Remember, this has a covert ops cloak, so you can haul the good stuff out. This will be 10 billion. The price keeps going up, dude. It's a daggum cloaky tanky pinata. If you break it, you win.
Basically, just carry almost anything in there.
Yeah, well, it can put cap boosters in there as well.
Okay.
Not like actual ammo, like bombs and like missiles and stuff, but cap boosters specifically.
Sure.
And
Charges that can, cap charges. Yeah.
This thing in PvP is going to be a terror. Imagine it's just got 50k hold of boosters, and it's got active shield tank and active cap, stuff. You're gonna see this thing, and you're gonna go. I've been
nuding it for.
I've been falling for 30 minutes. I've been nuding it for 30. It's not gonna run out of capacitor. So who cares if it's an armor ship? You can fit. It's a Sisters of Eve ship. Enjoy fitting it how you would like. But that's a good point, Gunlike. Yes.
And then it has it has a really good drone bay. The fact that it can have 5 heavies and it's got 600.
It's got 600. 600 drone, baby boy. It's got 600 drones. It's got 600. 600 drones. It's a lot of drones. It's a lot of them. We're never running out of drones. We're never running out of drones. 620 billion is. We're never running out of drones. I hurt my back. We're never running out of drones, dude. It's got 600. Yeah.
Yeah, so it doesn't have any plus damage to sentry drones, but it can hold every single drone in the game at once.
My goodness, he said 5 heavies. That's fair. You can hold more. Give me some geckos. This is going to be like salvage drones, gas drones, repair drones. Jeez, man.
Meters cubed of drone space. That's pretty
That's big.
Good.
That's a lot.
Special
That's
system
very
effects.
big.
I thought that was on the thing. Yeah,
Next,
let's talk about the special system effects
Next, they're going to say it can interdict to.
as well, because that is one of the things that we haven't mentioned, and I've seen a lot of speculation about. So what are special system effects, and how does this ship interact with them?
What are special system effects? They're going to talk about the hell this means. Okay, so just to kind of sum up on the thing, if that expedition hold can hold gas, hacking mats, salvage, and cap boosters, that alone makes the Odysseus one of the best ways to haul gas out of wormhole. Can it hold compressed gas is a good question. If it does, amazing, because it's a covert ops hauler, right? You can fit armed to the T. Good luck killing it. I honestly believe that totally, Donnie. I think they'll put it down to like 450 or 500 on the drone bay. I totally agree. So this is like they made it. I'm not kidding, Chad. They made this for Chlorokin. They made it so that more people do Chlorokin stuff. I wonder if it can fit. I wonder if the expedition hold can also fit, speaking of Chlorokin, the, what the hell's it called? The force field bubble. What the hell's it called, chat? The stick you put in space to have a little mini base. What the hell's it called? Not the station, the little force field bubble. What the hell's that called? Compressed gas is smaller. POS. Excuse me. Thank you. The POS. Can it fit a POS inside of the expedition hold? That's a good question. Can it fit blue loot? Is going to be a big question mark, because if it can fit blue loot, my goodness, that's going to be even better. Can it fit mobile depots? Can it fit gas? Can it fit ore? Because if it can fit ore, there's ore in wormholes too. That would be kind of cool, but I would not. I could see it not fitting ore. So how big is a POS? Not yet put out. It's not very big. So
yeah. So when this
so that we're not sure yet on some of this, but this already is very. They said yes to blue loot. Great. Okay, so blue loot. This is huge. So this is what's in the expedition hold. There's probably going to be more. Pretty incredible. Pretty much anything. Yeah, but they said that some. We'll see specifically, because you remember when the Torrent and the Deluge launched, you could fit PI materials, but you could not put in PI command centers, right? So like Lava Command Center was not allowed in the deluges, whatever, all of them's infrastructure holds. Now it is. So they said no ammo. True. They said cap boosters, but no ammo. So we will see on the specifics. We will see, like, can you fit, I don't know, scanning charges? I don't know. We'll have to see. We're going to pop one and find out, won't we? Let's listen to what that this line means, this like system effect means. What does it mean?
The ship is in a specific system that has a effect, like one of the soft modifiers that we added in Legion, or in a wormhole system, or in a metaliminal storm, or in a system with a special landmark in it. It will actually just get a unique bonus, and maybe you could...
A landmark? Say that again.
Or in a wormhole system, or in a metaliminal storm, or in a system with a special landmark in it.
So a metaliminal storm is what happens during the winter nexus, and they're intermittently throughout New Eden, throughout all year, but during the winter they spread everywhere, and it's like colder. So it gets a buff if you're in a metaliminal storm. It gets a buff if you're in certain wormholes, so fine. I don't think he said anything about the null sov. Landmarks? What is that? It's an explorer ship. So if you're in the system where like Katya Say's beacon is, do you get like plus scan strength? Like if you're in Thera, do you get plus scanning strength? Landmark, like, he did say null sov. He did. Let's see.
Yeah, so when this ship is in a specific system that has a effect, like one of the soft modifiers that we added in Legion, or in a wormhole system, or in a metaliminal storm, or in a system with a special landmark in it, it will actually just get a unique bonus. And maybe you could go to Monarch into the Alliance Tournament system and see. Or
are we gonna?
It'll have a special buff in the Alliance Tournament. This ship will have a special, here unique buff in the Alliance Tournament area of space. This will be a flagship. 100 billion. The price keeps Trig and Edencom systems. Trig systems. Chat. Are we cooked? We're never affording this. It's just going to keep going up.
Want to tell people what it is, or will they have to find out themselves?
We're mostly going to let people find them out for themselves.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Like when people think about exploration, like mostly people think about the gameplay, but then there's also people like Kadia Sai and like Mark 726. Hopefully I got his name right. His like Eve travel blog.
Yeah.
And like this discovery and like going around space. So we intentionally kept that bonus like a little bit vague, so like people will discover them naturally. I'm sure some people...
They're not just describing whether in might be easiest to build your own on release rather than buy one. My indie corp is doing it. I'm gonna pay launch prices. So you know. No, I got Whirling. Yeah, I tell you, Whirling. Yes. It's because this is a battle cruiser. I think the goal is this is less than a Nestor. A Nestor is 1 billion. So at some point, this will probably be close to 1 billion. I think it'll stay at 1 billion for like a year. At a launch, this ship is like easily 3 to 5 billion. It might be more. Like the Barbaroga was 8 billion at launch. This does more than the Barbaroga. And what he's describing, where if you take this ship to where there's landmarks, the Katya Say landmark, Katya Say is the player we covered in our A Nomad's Tale. No, sorry, in our Down the Rabbit Hole playlist. Katya Say is the only player in EVE Online to go to every single star system without dying. The devs gave her a statue. So if you take the Odysseus to the Katya Say landmark, which is a thing, this is a player-honored thing. This ship has so much flavor. Flavor. Crazy. Dev said 2 billion ship. I think how much is the Barbaroga now? I thought it was like 6 bill. I thought the Barbaroga was like 6 billion to Bobby Rogi. How much we got? Yeah, 6.5. Right. Very interesting.
People will go through Hobo Leagues and like they'll all be on the university in a few weeks. But yeah, I mean we can show off one if you want.
Yeah,
how would we do that? Where would we?
If you go to maybe go to M2.
M2.
M2 no,
Yeah.
gotta be.
Hold on, it's on a different keyboard here.
Yeah.
equals.
Where's that statue? I don't remember.
Not M2 equals.
M2 TAC, I think
Yeah.
it is, right?
Yeah.
I agree, Garden. This ship sets the bar high for like every future ship. Like the ship has a lot of flavor to it, you know, and it's very, very, it literally does more by itself than any one ship in the game.
I was just on a non-Icelandic keyboard and I was lost.
We'll see.
M2CXFE.
Yes. The
Deluge and the Torrent were both nerfed the same day. And in fact, they were nerfed so quick that the fits I had in my Deluge and Torrent video, I had to change them the same hour that I uploaded those videos once the embargo lifted because it got nerfed so much. This ship, unfortunately, I think it will be nerfed because how is it not gone? I mean, it's so many things.
a system where there is a special landmark because of the big fight that happened.
Since we're on a test server, it's going to take me just a moment to get moved over there.
So a big fight happened in this null place that they're going. Okay. Back in the day.
The effect that you were talking about, they were also going to be in storms, right?
Yes.
And they're also going to be inside of
We're in Delve.
the solve
Nullsec.
system effects. Is that
Yeah.
correct as well?
Yeah, and also wormholes.
And wormholes.
yeah. So if you're in a red giant
at it
wormhole,
warping.
Yeah.
you'll get an extra effect in the ship.
Yeah.
Red giant wormhole, extra effect.
Yes.
And you can see it just above your HUD right now.
So we're not.
Oh, we're in M2. This is the site of one of the biggest fights in all of Eve. In Eve's history. So, the Odysseus gets a salvage buff for just being in the area. This is a player battle that has affected the stat of a ship. This has never happened in Eve Online. That's really cool. It's more flavor.
I was sitting in here, and in here there's going to be higher salvage module duration
Crazy.
because of the big fight that was in here.
Fantastic. Look at this thing warp around.
I like this. It's going to be, you hop in somewhere like, oh, wait, I have an extra bonus. I wonder why.
That's true. Players will get this ship. They will warp into areas. They'll go, I have a buff, and it says M2 XFE Massacre. This is unironically like built-in lore. Where you go to a place and you're like, I have a buff here? Oh, it says blah, 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 blah. Oh, Katia monuments? What's that? And they Google, what's that? And then they see the lore. Sheesh. Eve Online.
Awesome. Is there anything we've missed about the ship in general? That we've gone through the bonuses.
Man.
We've gone through most of the
The only thing we haven't mentioned is how players are going to get it.
That's a good point.
Kind of agree, Freddie. I think all the Sisters of Eve ships should have this. To some degree. The Astero should have then the Stratios, then this, then the Nestor. I totally agree. Signed.
How do they get it?
Signed.
So the blueprint will be in the Sisters of Eve LP
Signed.
store, and then you'll be able to manufacture it. And it just uses regular minerals, although it is quite expensive. We were trying to make it cost about the same as an Orca right now, which might be a little bit too expensive, but we'll have to see how
It's going to be in the more expensive range.
Yes. Right now in the LP store, it's, I think, double the cost of a Nesta.
Okay.
The Barbaroga was 8 to 10 billion at launch. Their goal for this ship is for it to be 1.82 billion. Let's call it 2 billion. This ship at launch is going to go in for 8 to 10 billion. It's going to come down over the next 2 to 3 months to like 6 to 5 billion. And then depending on Plex prices specifically, we're going to see this approach 3 to 4 billion in 2 years. 250 resonators is a lot.
And the mineral cost right now is about 1.2 to 1.3 billion, I think. Maybe
It's never coming down. Never mind.
a bit higher than that.
So people will likely treat it more as a command kind of mothership of their gang if they're doing things, and not throw it maybe so straight into the fire.
Yeah, and this is one of the things that actually makes it balanced with
Yes.
the 0-point mass entangler.
Yes.
I got to tell you, that's true.
If this was a very cheap ship and you could just take hordes of people through wormholes, that would have all kinds of issues with projection and other things too, right?
Interesting.
I'm going to move it back to Polaris real quick.
Wow.
because we have set up there the next thing we want to talk about, which is
Wow. So we're going to talk about carriers in just a sec. We're almost there with the rest of the stuff that we have coming in for the expansion notes. Any final things for the Odysseus? Where you get it is Sisters of Eve, members, corporation stations for sale. We showed you how to do that in our other videos. You just find a Sisters of Eve loyalty point store. You go to your search bar, you type in Sisters of Eve, you find a loyalty point store. The Expedition Command link. So faction variation of the Expedition Command Burst. Interesting, can be found in the LP Tour. So there's actually a Sisters of Eve Expedition Command Burst module. That's not nothing. There's a whole module for this. The modules can be found there, fine. Oh yeah, let's read this. Improve scanning strength, virus coherence. Is coherence the damage or the HP inside of the minigame? I think coherence is your health inside of the minigame. So that's kind of cool. You can take more hits. It's HP, okay. So you can scan stuff down and you can survive better in this. This is like for, I guess, for newer players, because the HP, you want damage if you're a higher player. Pinpoint charge, scanning deviation, cycle time of salvager modules. I'm telling you guys, this is a PvP one. This is, you're going to scan something down faster. Instead of wow, 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 you can quote me. It's wow, wow, wow. Boom. It's wow, wow, wow. That's it. That's it. And then your salvagers are faster. So you get their wreck off the grid. Not a meme. Actually correct. Reach charge, range of your analyzer modules and salvager modules and D-scan. So they're really pushing for these salvagers. I really, 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 really think that we're going to see a buff to the Noctis and a change to salvaging at some point. I really, 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 really think this. One, take my plex. That's right. That's right. Actually, you know what I'm talking about. You got it. There's a new command mind link that can be bought for 20 million ISK and 20,000 LP. This is going to be like a 300 million, 400 million ISK implant. Wow. That's fantastic. What's the wow? You guys are being super funny. I love it. I love it. Sisters Expedition Command Mind Link combines the effect. No, sorry. This one's going to be like 100 million. This one's going to be like 600 million ISK. It's Armor and Expedition Mind Link. This one is going to be so expensive because the Mind Link plus the range of D-scan is going to be necessary for a lot of PvP. This is going to be potentially a billion ISK plugin for your implants. Amazing. Add a new integrated sensor array, carrier only module. Added a new sensor array? Carriers only? This video is going to be 3 hours long. It's going to be worth every single bit of it. Chat, some W's in the chat for the Odysseus, our new favorite ship. CCP Games do be cooking with the Odysseus. Massive stuff. Well done. It's beautiful. It does a lot. It quantifiably could have been its own expansion with the amount of content opportunities it opens up. Somebody check on Chlorokin. Is he going to get lottery charges? This is really sick. We love to see it. And it's got better. Really cool wormhole stuff. Check back for more wormhole things.
And that was some of my favorite content.
It's time for one of my favorite ships in the game. The return, hopefully B will return with Thani Thursdays. Maybe I'll do, I love a good Thani. I'd love to join B in a Thani Thursday. I think that'd be sick. What's another ship? What's the Archon? We could do Archon Fridays. No, that didn't sound right. Thani Thursdays was B's thing. What's the other one? It's the Rev. No, that's the Dread. It's the Thani, the Archon, the Chimera, and the, I don't remember the other one. I don't remember. Nidhogger. We could do, we'll stick with Thani Thursdays.
On Twitch at the time. So, I don't know.
We'll talk about it later.
Yeah, the Thanatos lives in my heart. It's a cool ship, and it's also the one we're going to be showcasing the most.
Fantastic.
Not biased at all.
I misheard.
It's also the one that got like the biggest facelift, I think.
Oh, yeah,
like,
It got a huge facelift.
It
And
looks
it did?
so much better
Good.
than it used to. I mean, not that it was bad before.
No,
but,
sure.
No, I never
All carriers now look better. They got a massive facelift.
iconic look.
Yeah.
That's not nothing. Some people hear visual improvements. Who cares? This game where you're looking at your ship, you gotta get in your ship and go, yes. That's how it is. For many ships, the upgrade to the cruisers, I'm loving how the cruisers look now. They upgraded the carriers. Let's see how they
It
look.
looks so good.
Let's see.
I think once we land, we'll quickly just zoom past them all and 3D camera our way around.
Look at that, chat. Chimera Archon.
They did get a
Thanid.
facelift, but we also had some big changes to different aspects of them. One of them being price. Can you talk to us about how much we're lowering them in price?
Yeah, I mean, straight away we're basically going to be cutting 30% off the cost of the build cost of all of the.
30% carriers, ladies and gentlemen, 30% cheaper. Undock. Let's get it going. That's a big deal, y'all. Sheesh.
The
Indie
idea
Bros,
is basically
30% easier to make. We're going to be buying these.
to bring the price point down between the Dreadnought and
Woohoo!
the Marauder.
Yes.
So it kind of like fits sort of in between those. So you're really sort of looking at whole prices, I think around like 1.3, 1.4, and then with the fitting.
Marauder, Carrier, Dread. I like that they're doing this. Okay, Marauder, Carrier, Dread.
You're probably looking at around 2 bill.
Yep.
That obviously
So they're going to be
prices will vary.
considerably cheaper.
Considerably cheaper. Yeah, that's right. We also
Looks like carriers are back on the menu, boys. That's
are
pretty
going to be
great.
dropping
That's pretty great.
the build time of them by 10%.
Yeah.
But that's kind of the more focus is on the actual costs themselves. We just felt that like they were so close to the Dreadnought in terms of cost,
Yes.
and it was like they don't have the same firepower.
No, and the changes that we're doing to them as well, it's not just making it into a DPS monster. It's more utility focused. That is where we want these ships to be used as a utility machine in a way.
Exactly. I mean,
I didn't hear any of that. I will rewind. So chubby.
so when
let's
we
rewind a
really
little
think
bit.
about
No, and the changes that we're doing to them as well, it's not just making it into a DPS monster. It's more utility focused. That is where we want these ships to be used as a utility machine in a way.
Good. Dreadnoughts are a big damage bonk. There they are. Bonk. Hit them. Carriers, just increasing their damage, wasn't going to do it because dreads are just better at dealing damage. So they're giving them more utility. We're starting to see the niches of the carrier changing and getting more into the support category instead of into that you can still do damage with them, but their role is going to be more support oriented.
exactly. I mean, so
Okay.
when we really
Good.
think about it, we were looking at the Dreadnought, and we're looking at sort of super high DPS, and it is kind of the king of the capital ship.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, when we look at the carrier usage, we see a drop in carrier usage, and it's like, okay, why is that? What is the problem? And it's like, could we solve that by just
I agree too, Savage. Large dinner plate with a built-in hand-holdy device.
A combat machine with multiple polygons everywhere looking really nice. Chad, look at that.
How good it looks.
up in the DPS? And it's like, well,
Look at
no.
that.
Well, I mean, we could,
But
but it
is that-
doesn't.
Ooh, like this area in the middle is better
Is that
too.
what we want?
No, but exactly. I mean, we end up just creating a
Sick.
situation where, like, okay, are we just competing? Are
Love
the
that.
two ships competing with each other?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And then like,
exactly.
it doesn't really solve the problem. So when we were looking at the carriers, we were thinking like,
Oh my God,
okay,
show the Archon.
What is their role on the battlefield? And that is a very large question that has very different answers depending on who you ask.
Yes.
But from the research and like the conversation we're having,
It just, you could just see the detail and everything. Look, it's got multiple like launch bays. I love that Amar in the center. That's
really
sick.
seem to be that
Sick.
like they fit quite naturally in the support and utility part of the ecosystem. And I think
Especially once they got conduit
yes,
ability.
True,
yes,
true.
exactly. Like
Yes.
The ability to bring ships in. But the biggest problem with that is that you would conduit a gang in with your carrier, and then you warp the carrier to a ping and cloak it. And then you focus on your real fighting ship, right?
Correct.
So we've tackled that in a way. But the biggest change, I think, first of all, the price being much lower, so you can be more affordable and throw these kind of things around.
Yes.
But we're adding another fighter tube.
Yes.
A support fighter tube.
A support fighter tube, yeah.
Let's actually talk about support.
We're getting another fighter tube? They're just giving... Oh, it says support fighter tube? Yo! That's really interesting. So they're not just increasing the damage. They're letting you do 3 damage and then 1 support fighter tube extra. So now you can do either 4 support. Support fighters are exactly what it sounds like. They are like E-War stuff. You know, very, very similar. So now you can do 3 DPS, 1 support, or like 2 support, 2 DPS. Because look, it's only out of 2. So they're going to do out of, I assume they're making it out of 2. That's really good. So you don't have to stop your DPS to get better stuff. That literally makes carriers better without increasing their damage because you give them, it makes them more horizontally better. It gives them more options.
Support fighters in general. And I'm going to hop into a ship here. I don't actually have support fighters on the ship.
Okay.
But we're going to show something off later as well. Actually, let's take a pit stop and load fighters in here because it looks so insanely cool when we
my God, yes.
we load them up here.
Loading fighters?
My thing is gone with my fighters. FC
We'll find it.
There we go.
FC what do?
I'm going to go to...
Loading fighters.
Fighter Bay. And I kind of want to do this and decouple my cam at the same time because I want to showcase
What, did they make the animation better in the menu? No, what if...
how cool this looks.
Okay, cool.
I'm thinking because the mining upgrades were like in space.
I'm going to try and move a little closer here. And we actually see
Please.
fighters get loaded now into the actual ship itself. Like, look at this.
Oh, wow.
So they
It's
get
an aircraft carrier! It's actually a carrier! You see him going onto the ship, go rewind that!
actual ship itself.
Look at that!
Like, look at this.
Oh, wow.
So they get loaded in there graphically, and then when you send them out, they fly out like actual fighters would do.
Wow.
One concern that we were worried about is it going to
Beautiful.
make launching them any slower, or is it going to...
Guys, that's sick. It looks great. Like, they don't have to do that. You know, this was not a needed change. But now, and you're not really gonna be looking at that while you're like, you know, in space. But that first time you get in your carrier and you load in your furbolgs, and you press that button. Carriers still, I disagree.
So they
Maya.
get loaded in
We'll
there
see.
graphically, and then when you send them out, they fly out like
Matter of
actual
time.
fighters would do.
I will.
One concern that we were worried about
Hi, honey. Everybody say hi to Mrs. Loru.
is it going to make launching them any slower, or is it going to add nothing like that?
Nothing like that at all.
So when I click,
This is good because remember, if you're in a station and you right click your ship and get it repaired, I don't think I have anything on this. The bobs will come in. Those little drones will come in and they'll like repair your ship. But you can just press repair and leave. You don't have to wait out the animation, right? They've made it. You guys are accepting my stuff, great. They've made it so that that is an animation, but it doesn't slow down the actual playing. That's
this,
great.
you'll see a visual indication of them sending themselves off, but the fighter self, this is a visual part. Like they'll
Sick.
join the
Fighters are
group.
already out. Yes.
They're already out.
Okay, so show me that again.
When I click this, you'll see a visual indication of them sending themselves off, but the fighter self, this is a visual part. Like they'll join the
fighters
group.
are already out. Yes.
They're already out and ready to be used.
No.
It's a real carrier now.
Exactly.
But talking about support fighters in general, we're adding an extra tube.
Okay, big.
But we're also touching up
Big.
support fighters.
Yes. Yeah. So I mean, there's a couple of
I love
things.
it.
So
I love
when we're adding the extras, the support tube, we're not. We're essentially only increasing the number of tubes total. So if you want to have 3 light fighters out, you can have an additional support fighter, which is like
Big
quite
deal.
a big increase. But because we can have 2 support tubes, it means you could run 2 and 2. So
What did I say?
2 light fighters and 2 support fighters.
So we're not adding an extra tube that can be an extra damage fighter tube.
Yeah.
But technically,
Sure. Technically,
you can
yes.
have 3 fighters and the utility
And
one
the
still
utility,
now.
yeah,
Correct.
exactly.
Or you can rock 2 and 2.
You rock 2 and 2, yeah. So there's a little bit more versatility when it comes to what support fighters you want to use.
Yeah.
Which is something that I felt that, like, if you're trying to maximize DPS, you want to just run the maximum number of
Chimera
light
looks good.
flights you can.
Yeah.
And so you end up sacrificing the DPS, 30% of your DPS
Right.
to have in Drommies or Sirens. or
Yes,
whatever.
for application.
Those support fighters better be really good at those touch-ups if you're going to sacrifice a third of your DPS for whatever the hell they give.
For holding the targets
Exactly.
or nuding or ECMing them.
Yes.
Which
Oh.
those fighters were kind of
They were bad.
underpowered.
Yes. Yeah.
We've touched them up, but we haven't tuned them up to like 11.
No. So
Okay.
this is the thing. Throughout all of this, we want to make sure we're doing iterations. We're not just swinging
Which carrier has the newt? Which carrier has the newt support fighters?
in the hammer because we don't want to miss and have to pull everything back. So we're making
Archon?
sure that we're like doing these incremental changes, making
it
it
does.
like, okay, I think we're happy with this. Let's see what people think, and then
Wow.
keep going forward. But the other thing to mention is, so the Cenobites are getting a little bit of a buff, and the Scarabs are getting a buff, but also just on the carriers themselves, they are getting an improvement to their support utility.
Yes, so individual carriers. So for example here, the Nidhogger, if I show info, this is going to have a bonus specifically to Drommies.
Yes. Yeah.
So, still good, still big. You like the cat emojis? I love that. Oh, Garfield, that's cute. You like the Krendor ones? That's fun. I like that. So they're gonna buff the base stats of support fighters, and each ship is going to buff a certain E-War of their chosen racial fighters. So the Nidhogger is going to buff web range, web strength of support fighters. Youch. Wow. You're cracking about him. I love it, honey. I love it. Everybody spam your favorite Krendor emojis. Let's show them what's up. That's a pretty big... So it's a big deal because it's going to make these more used for sure. Dreads are still the main thing. I really think you're going to... Carriers, I've always kind of said this, carriers feel like orcas. They feel in between battleships and capital ships. I very much have said for years that there needs to be a tier in between battleships and capital ships, where it should be like, it should be battleships, marauders, carriers, dreads should go up the chain. That's then supers and titans are its own thing. This is cool. I like this. I don't know. Carriers and fighters as they work are still weird because you basically can only use them on still bigger ships because they're tracking just. We'll have to see. This is interesting. We'll definitely do some kind of Thanny Thursday. I'll see if B wants some help on Thanny Thursday. It'll be fun.
Now we couldn't boost the strength of Thanatos pointing, so we've increased the afterburner speed on those.
Yeah, makes sense.
Hey, we buffed the Nidhogger to make the webbing better. Can we make the Thanatos hard point every ship in the game?
Like, no, they're going to boost the after. Okay, that's still pretty good.
Then ECM and nuding for the Archon and the Chimera.
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting.
How strong are these support fighters going to be here?
Yeah, that's the really.
So in terms of, well, if you think about it from a buff perspective, we are increasing it by 100%.
Yeah,
like by having the extra.
By having
support.
an extra utility fighter.
Yeah, exactly. But you can also then obviously customize. You don't have to have like two Drommies. You could have Drommie Sirens, so you could do like web and point if you wanted to. But for the ships themselves, they are going.
So it's not even capital E-War because fighters are really good at killing battle cruisers and battleships. They're not so great at killing frigates or cruisers. Carriers to me. What do I think they're going to be with this? It's tough to say, honestly, carriers feel like what I'd like carriers to be is like a mobile base almost, where like a mini Titan that kind of feels like a starting point. Titans are very much like mobile stations. That's a good way to like describe that. Supers feel similar in a different way. I'd like carriers to feel like a mobile base that you can like start at, and there's ammo and there's a bunch of stuff there, you know. The conduiting helps with that. Carrier ratting is not really great. That's why we did dread ratting. We'll have to see how it is now. It's like a logistics ship. Yeah, the fact you can conduit and it's a big beefy thing that has a lot of one person becomes 3 with fighters and you can lock from far away. So Odysseus is kind of a carrier. Literally, it's the same kind of feel, right? What I'd say, fighters are weird. Carriers are weird because in Eve, it comes down, a lot of times the big fights come down to less what is something designed for, and it comes down to more what it's actually used for. So if we look at, for example, Marauders are used subcap because they are just some of the best solo things, fantastic. But what ends up happening is Marauders are outshined the moment somebody has a high damage dreadnought on grid. You'll remember when I was in my Barbaroga, we got popped by a bunch of people in Maelstroms, I think, or in Feroxes. We got hit down on our Pochven stream in less than a second. I was in my camera and my Barbaroga died because we just got alphaed by a bunch of guns. A Moros and any kind of dreadnought is going to do a ton of damage and is going to be just a standard big, large, beefy freaking ship. So, and the problem with carriers are see how it says like Thanatos Nyx? This is one of the most confusing things about this, is that this is why I don't like how this is set up, is that visually, and they'll get there. Let's let them cook. The Thani feels, and a lot of these carriers feel like it should be here. And the Fox should be its own thing. Like this is a Healy ship, and the Super shouldn't even be in this category because the Nyx is, notice how it has 0 ISK because this is as expensive and as utility wise a little bit less than a Titan. Nyxes are little quotes around it, Titans. Okay, Titans are the biggest ships in the game. Super carriers are not carriers. It's like it doesn't. This is, I think they'll fix this because they just got done homogenizing warp speed and homogenizing a bunch of other stuff that'll help to understanding. Let them cook. I have faith in them. The direction they're going, I see the Orca and carriers, these specifically, becoming their own box. Because again, the hell is an Orca doing in a sub-cap? It takes capital ship mats, but it's a sub-cap ship. You know? And carriers are as much DPS as battleships with more utility in different directions than battleships. So, and one of the problems with carriers too is how EVE is, where NPC stations are so prevalent. I would love for EVE Online to add more areas of space that have no stations whatsoever that carriers can go into. Because someone dropped $500, God bless you for using my code. Big sale right now, chat. Check out my Patreon for how to get Omega for literally $8 a month with the Omega sale and Plex sale. You marry them together. We show you how. Would you like Omega for $8 a month? Not clickbait. Go check out my Patreon. It's all free. We show it to you. If there was a way to like have areas of outside of nullsec, for example, that were no NPC stations, then carriers would thrive because you could have this like mobile base. That's like a starting point that you could use not just as a suitcase, but as somebody that could fight back with fighters and just has a lot of firepower. But the moment another capital ship comes on grid, your carrier's in trouble. Carriers can't really deal with dreadnoughts, right? Because dreadnoughts are literally good at killing carriers. So then you bring a carrier, somebody brings a dreadnought, right? So you bring your dreadnought, someone brings more dreadnoughts, and it just all of a sudden becomes a dreadnought fight instead of a carrier fight. So let's see.
To essentially have a 10% increase in their strength all around.
This is a good change.
If you have carrier 5, of course, because it's a carrier specific bonus.
You can tell they're being careful with this. We'll see where this goes. Let's keep listening.
So we're increasing the fighter tubes, so we have to increase the amount of fighters they can carry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But we're also increasing something else.
Yes, we are. So we say the word carrier. They are meant to carry things. So we are actually going to be increasing the ship maintenance bay. So if you want to jump onto the So as you see there, we've now got 2 million.
How much does a bulkhead hold? 2 million on carriers? What the hell? How much does a bulkhead hold, bro? What the heck? The ship maintenance bay. Now wait, does it get a bonus? It holds almost as much as a bulkhead. That's why I said they are combat jump freighters now. There it is. There it is. Ship maintenance bay at 2 million. Ship maintenance bay at 2 million means you are now, this is on their official YouTube Puckett. Carrier is just a jump freighter I can rat in from time to time. That's not a joke. That's actually what it is now. So henceforth, those are called bowheads, bulkheads. Sorry, I meant, sorry, it's a bowhead. Darn it, chat. This ship is now like, you don't need to buy a bowhead anymore because you just get a carrier. Now, okay, so a bowhead is like 1.7 billion, but it only carries stuff. That's all it is. It's just a Holly ship. Carriers can do combat. Carriers can conduit. Carriers can... 2 million M3. How much is that? How many battleships is that, chat? Let's see. Is that 2 Marauders? How many battleships can that hold? Let's see. That's... let's come down here. One Marauder is 470,000 M3, so I can hold 4 in one carrier. I can hold 4 fully fit Marauders and still have room for some frigates. You could conduit fleet of bowheads. There it is. Bowhead can fly in high sec. Now, okay, there you go, Lancer. There's the use case. Bowheads are used to fly a lot of ships around high sec. There's your use case. Bowheads. Are bulkheads even used? They're called bowheads. I misspoke. But I don't think bowheads are used. Calculation shows them combining 12k plex. Really? Are they? Yes, exactly correct. Yeah, that's what it is, JJ. You are correct with that. This is so they just embraced the suitcase meme of carriers, and they get a bunch of ship maintenance bays. Means that now you can use, I really, with the Odysseus and with the carriers, I foresee EVE Online space growing. I foresee EVE Online space growing horizontally with maybe we finally go into Jove space or something. And then there's areas of space that have no NPC stations. Because why else would you need to carry all this stuff? I really think that will come into the next couple years. Probably. This is a good change for carriers. This basically means that if you want to just dedicated haul stuff, you get in a bowhead. If you want to protect yourself and kind of moved with us with a sword in your hand, like I'm going to move all my stuff, but I'm going to protect myself, then you get a carrier. Then you can also sort of kind of rat in from time to time. So this definitely, nomads are going to eat very, very well. But see, the thing about it is nullsec, people said oh, there's all this empty areas of null. It's really not empty, right? With carriers, nullsec is still mapped and watched by everybody. So even if there's so many people going out, I think they're enabling people to go explore more for sure. I actually wish EVE Online was bigger. Maybe that's happening soon.
So it's essentially double from what it was previously. This is essentially we want it to be used in terms of carrying things, but also just for travel around New Eden. Yeah. So it's making it just that much more effective. So the carriers themselves are now the third best.
Correct.
I guess the super carriers and the Titans are the bigger ones, but
it's much better than a dreaded carrier.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
It's the same as the bowhead now, right? So it's pretty cool for something with a jump drive.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's the same as the bowhead. The bowhead's cheaper, but can only do one thing. I think they need to nerf the bowhead's cost then, because if the carriers are going to be 2 billion and the bowhead is 1.7, then they need to nerf the bowhead's cost too. Probably a little bit later. That balance will come. And then, of course, the dread can't carry as much because the dread's not for that. The dread's for offense. The dread's for ratting. The dread's for fighting. The carrier's for, logistics. I liked what y'all said. It's a nice roamer, right? Luggage is so expensive. It's nice to get more for your money, for sure. Yes.
Yeah, very good point.
And then the fighter bay also got increased.
Yes,
of course. To make space for having a fourth tube.
Yeah, exactly. So you have a little bit more.
That's already huge.
In terms of the amount of fighters you can actually have,
and
then being able to carry them as well.
Yep. Okay.
The other addition.
Pretty cool.
I was talking about conduiting into a fight and then sending your carrier onto a ping to just cloak it.
Yes.
Yeah.
The problem carriers had was not just doing things on the grid, utility or damage wise, but also in needing effects to stay alive and being now a problem for the fleet to keep alive instead of kind of just staying alive itself.
Yeah.
Talk to me about this new sensor array.
Before we talk about a new sensor array, the thing about carriers that are weird is that Eve, you're never probably going to like 1v1 a carrier. You know what I mean? Like if someone has a carrier, you're going to be like, FC, I found a carrier. And you're going to tackle them. There's going to be a bunch of ships and you're going to get a big kill mail, you know? So I think that EVE Online should have nullsec as its big area. And I really think more smaller gang areas should happen somehow. I don't know how they can do it, but we'll have to see about it because I like all these ideas, but I really think it's just going to still be dread balls. And I'm not trying to be dooming. I'm saying like what's going to act right. A cenotaph obliterates a carrier. So we'll see.
We have
just because it has a counter doesn't mean it's bad. I'm saying that this all sounds great, but it sounds like carriers are just big like jump freighters now that can defend themselves. And that's good. I'd like more from them. I'd like them to be more than just a backpack. I'd like them to have a backpack with a knife.
NSA, but now we have a new thing called an integrated sensor array.
A new module.
So we're essentially splitting the NSA and the ISA. So that the ISA or the integrated sensor array is for carriers, and the NSA is for super carriers. Essentially,
ISA is for Tech 1 carriers. The NSA is for super carriers. Got it.
Provides all of the same buffs that the previous NSA would provide. But we've also, as you can see there, we've done quite a significant increase to its local tank. So that's a reduction by...
I can't say anything. Better cap usage, sensor strength usage, strength range bonus, can't warp. Sure, scan res, disallow docking. We good to go. This kind of feels like a nerf.
By about 30% in the duration of like
cycle time,
yep. And also a reduction in cap usage as well. So effectively,
cycle time's only 2 minutes instead of 5. So it's like a siege for carriers. And what it does, you can't tether. You shield and armor rep faster. You can't dock. Your scan res bonus is increased by 500%, so you can lock stuff faster for 2 minutes. You can't warp, so you're grid locked on grid. You need less cap to heal. You can warp, scramble, strength. You could just, that guy's scrammed, so that boop, he's locked. You can target 11,000% out, and you're hard to ECM. So this is like a, hey, cycle time reduction is a giant buff for PvE. It really is. 2 minutes is that's a big deal. It's a buff. We'll see.
You are in a position
heavy
where
scram.
You can actually take a little bit more damage than you have previously. I mean, when we were like doing our research, or even just from my experience,
we'll see what the NSA does.
Never really fit active tanks on carriers.
Yeah, that's true.
It's just not really heard of. So that's this hopefully gives us more opportunity to start seeing more of
sky netting. Nova says they're nerfing sky netting. Sky netting is when a carrier sits like a bajillion away from you and you can't get to it and it kills you. So we'll see.
And therefore potentially, as you mentioned,
how they nerfing
as you
sky
mentioned with the do you know what? I've forgotten what I've just said.
This is cool.
We can swap it over to how people get the integrated sensor array. Is this something that will get converted?
Could be a bigger Hector, yes. Skynetting's been dead for years. What you call Skynetting now is tame. There it is.
Yes, so in terms of conversion, like we still have the NSA that's still available, same ways you would get it.
Yeah.
What ship do I use to get BPOs from Jeddah? I use my Viator.
We are going to be applying the same thing to the integrated sensor. It'll be the same ways you'll have the BPOs available. But for the transition period...
Oh my God, does this take Straunt? I don't see a fuel cost. This is just a gridlock that doesn't take fuel. You're going to assign your fighters to the subcaps. Nice. Okay, or you used to. I don't see Straunt, right? This is no fuel. That's big.
Basically, probably for the next couple of months, you'll be able to access the ISA from LP stores.
Right, a lot to activate. A lot of cap to activate.
And be able to swap the NSA 1-for-1 with the ISA.
So you basically just go there and swap it in an LP store. Yeah, but during the transition period, you will still be able to fit an NSA on a carrier or no?
No.
So as when patch hits, you will not be able to use an NSA anymore.
No. Sure. But you'll be able to swap it
Yeah.
for the
So if you have a carrier, you have an NSA, and we do, you can swap it for an ISA. Got it.
pretty easily.
One big difference here is that this has a 2-minute activation time.
Yes, yes.
Why did we add that instead of the 1 minute from the NSA?
Yeah. So one of the other things we're looking at is skynetting.
Yes.
One of the problems we have
There you
is that if you, because of the exceptional range that carriers have, you can sit pretty much in entire safety around a citadel, and launcher fighters have them 10,000 kilometers away.
Yeah.
And should you be in a situation where you run into a problem, you can abandon your fighters and you wait out your weapons timer,
Which
and
is very short.
it's very short.
And then basically you just tether up and are safe.
Yeah, exactly.
Invulnerable
Sure.
again.
Yeah. So what we've actually
Okay.
done is quite a significant reduction in the carrier's locking range. So
Okay.
they're round about 300 to 350 kilometer range they can actually lock, unless you use the ISA,
Got it.
which increases the range back to pretty much normal levels you had previously. But the difference,
Understood. So they've had a far lock range, and they're nerfing the base lock range and making it so that now you have to activate a module that disallows your warp to be able to lock stuff from that far away. That's pretty great. So like right now we can lock within that scan res. Where is it? So where the hell does it say? So look, I can target out to 5,000 with my Thanatos right now. So this base value is getting nerfed to like 300. And then if you use the ISA, it goes back out to a far duration. I like this because it doesn't just like, hey, you can target something 5K out, you know, so pretty good.
difference is now
like that.
is that
More balanced,
the
I think.
ISA has a 2-minute cycle time, which means that you would need to wait out that cycle time like a siege module.
Yeah.
You'd have
Sure.
to wait out that cycle time before you were able to be retethered.
Wow, the Archon
or
looks
before
great.
you would be able to jump out.
Wow.
I think there's a new hard lock now, 750 kilometers, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
When it comes to normal, if you just increase it with like sensor boosters and stuff.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah.
But if you want to get the extreme ranges, you will have to use this module, which is now a 2-minute timer.
Yep.
Which is very different when it comes to Skynetting
Yes.
and the
Got it,
safety
okay.
of doing so.
Exactly.
cool.
And the other thing with the ISA, which is we wanted to remove the penalties for e-war.
Yes.
So you do have the ability to use e-war.
That is something that people might not.
That's a big deal. That in the past you couldn't use E-War on carriers. It wouldn't let you. Now you can have E-War slotted onto your carriers. Okay, so we got much more. This is now a support ship. You're going to have 3 dreads and 1 carrier, basically. Very interesting. Very interesting. All right, so let's go to the notes here so we can kind of dive in. You can have a Hector carrier now. So carrier cost has been reduced by 30%, build times by 10%, about $1 billion-esque per hull at the time of writing. Very big deal. They've increased. Every carrier is getting 1 more support fighter tube. Great. Everybody's getting more tubes, and it's going to be a support fighter. Great. You're also going to be able to hold more fighters. You can read the various buffs. Every single one is getting their own faction buff. Fighter bays are increasing. We just talked about that. And you can see them now. This is pretty sick. You can see the stuff taking off. This brings the ships to the same ballpark as the bowhead. So they're also decreasing. Then they're decreasing the maximum targeting because they're building it into a module to make it more of a choice. You know, so this is really cool. I like this a lot. So integrated sensor array is going to be a little NSA. And it's going to effectively give you a choice that like, hey, I'm on grid. I don't, oh, hey, a lot of stuff's coming in. ISA, great. Now I'm grid locked. Now I can lock onto stuff. It's hard to ECM me and keep stuff going. That's pretty great. Carriers buffed. This is a buff. And we're going to see how much this changes. So super carriers can now conduit jump. Wow. Did y'all know that? Super carriers can now conduit jump. All subcap ships can be jumped. My goodness. Foxes increased the fuel base. They can siege for longer. Very interesting. Wow. Big. This change is like a one-liner that actually affects how everybody in nullsec travels around. They gave them the carrier ability. It doesn't make sense why carriers can, but supers can't. They're making it more of a flavor thing, giving more stuff coming in, and these are all reduced in cost. Look, there's a lot of balance changes as well. Stratios is getting changed. Cenotaph is changed. Mamba's getting buffed. Orca's getting changed. We're getting a Plex log. Miscellaneous changes. You can now, just like you have a wallet that's tracking Plex, you can also have a wallet that tracks that wallet that has Plex in it. You're going to get a Plex log so you can see stuff. This is important for people like me because I do a lot of Plex back and forth with y'all and with other stuff. So Orca is getting a buff. Porpoise is getting a buff. Mamba is easier to build. Mechable, Venture. Mechable and Mambas are easier to build. Venture Blueprint no longer requires Isogen. Venture buff. That's a big buff. It's going to make their cost go down. There's now a new bro-friendly epic arc that for new bros, that at the end you get a Pioneer. You get a free Pioneer ship as the new ship coming in. There's new air opportunities. Ladies and gentlemen, there's so much more in Catalyst. I mean, look at this. 2D maps, Plex transaction logs, mining improvements, carrier updates. Look at all. This is one of the biggest expansions since Wormholes, and we're going to cover all of it in depth on our playlist. So check out the news playlist right here, bookmark it, get ready, sub right here, chat. We might actually hit 40,000 YouTube subs before the end of the year with the sheer amount of content that CCP Games wants me to make. This is a big deal. We're about to have a fun time. 2026 is going to be a great time. We'll see you on the streams. Let's get it, chat. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. So loud. Oh my God. Turn that down right now. 1 sec, chat. Ladies and gentlemen, give me some 07s in chat for CCP Games for a massive video that we're going to come out with. Huge stuff. I have to script another one. Well done, CCP Games. I got to tell you, this as an expansion is so big with so much that the only problem with it is the expansion after this is going to be hard to live up to. So, and they don't have to. If you haven't seen the last expansions, have just been so great.
It looks like carriers are back on the menu, Capsuleers.
It is how it is, Chad. We're going to put this into our Discord. If B wants to do Thany Thursdays, we will do it. List of EVE Online expansions. Let's just okay. Revenant was, let's scroll down here just to see stuff. Okay, so Revenant gave us the Deathless and gave us some new ships. Okay, we got some Skinner customization, and we got the Tholos and the Cenotaph, and we got a how's it called? The Mercenary Dens. But Mercenary Dens are kind of not really used en masse. It doesn't really affect everybody. So also a lot of changes, little balancing updates here and there. Equinox was a massive update, giving us Upwell Consortium structures. It also gave us new ships and, various PI updates. And also the Vanguard FPS thing happened then, whatever. And we also got some Skinner tool with the Equinox update. Havoc was the revamp to faction warfare. Viridian, I don't even remember. This was more operations with the freelancing tool and all this other stuff. New structures, new ships. Yeah, there were some new ships in Viridian. I just don't remember what it was. This was a lot of what I'm trying to show you is every other expansion was like this one. Catalyst is all of this. And I think the name is kind of the hidden, not so hidden secret. This is the catalyst for the new, you can quote me here too. I think this could be EVE 2.0. That you might be entering into a massive amounts of bigger, better content in EVE that are going to shape up and change the game and make it bigger. Because the ships and the thinking represent a very exploration focused. Even the carrier updates do. The Pioneer, a lot of exploration, High sec was improved. Low sec was null sec. Every wormhole space by proxy was improved. You know, Pochfin was technically improved because of the Pioneer and the Outrider. There's a lot of stuff that this can be built up from. I really think that we're entering into the best. Thank you, B. I really think we're entering into the best time to play EVE Online. Wow. A lot to think about. A lot to think about. Make sure, chat, that you remember this day. Make sure that you remember this and the things that we were talking about, because a lot of people saw CCP Games developing EVE Frontier and said, you know, like, oh,
they're taking money out of Frontier and they're just going to make Frontier. They're not even going to make EVE good.
They are eating their words. EVE has gotten nothing but better. We said it when it came out that that money was independent and it was going to have no problems, you know. So I don't look at leaks. No, Quig. I'm going to go to the SI a little bit later. SI, whatever. I don't do leaks. I do not do them because I don't trust them. I always think that the devs could, in fact, nerf things in just a moment. So, chat, here's what we're going to do. I need to take a break. That was like a 3-hour freaking video. Let me take a break. I'll be back and I will actually be back in about, it's 30 after. Let's come back at 15 after. Let's be back at 45 after. So 15-min break. When we return, large giveaway, hundreds of millions of ESC. We'll be right back. So I'm going to go get some water. Going to go touch some grass. We'll be right back with more EVE Online goodies. We are going to be undocking. Don't you worry, chat. We'll be right back with some more EVE stuff in just a moment. We'll be right back. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. You back? We got a bit of a vibe going on right now. You know, just a wee bit. Welcome back, everybody. We got a lot to do. We got a lot to do, man. Before the good X-Pack hits. Woo. What I'm thinking is like, we'll do a giveaway for sure. What we're thinking is like, we already have an Odysseus vid. We'll do like a Pioneer vid. We'll do like the Pioneer suite. I don't think the Outrider needs its own video, but it might be like its own video, the Outrider. The Odysseus vid is going to be as long as the other ones. I think we have to like redo. I have a lot of things I need to redo. I have a lot of ideas. We have a lot. This represents about, I'm estimating about 2.5 weeks worth of content. And then we have Winter Nexus. We got a lot. That's pretty great. You know how long? It's still November 24th, my friend. Oh, what's up? I didn't know what you were saying. Am I feeling better? Yes. Yes, Rods. Yes, I am. Muito bom. Rods, muito bom. You gigantified the Pop Nemo. Amazing. What could happen in the Winter Nexus? No, it's just going to be like, think the Winter Nexus is probably, I was about to say it was probably going to be the same. But we did have all of those new things happen during the Crimson Harvest. I completely forgot about the Winter Nexus. That's been confirmed. Obrigado, seen. So this is the thing about what's coming, is EVE Online 2025 roadmap. If we look at their roadmap, this is from the EVE website. So we had Revenant. Remember Revenant, Chan? I don't. It was so long ago. It was forever ago. Is this us? 2025. Yeah, this is us. So we had the summer expansion, Revenant update, excuse me, summer X-Pack, FanFest. FanFest was such a blur. Like, I don't remember any of this except for FanFest. Capsuleer Day was great. Tournament happened. The summer X-Pack update, which I love that they do this. They like let the dust settle, then they keep doing it. This is a great system. Then we had the AT still happening. Crimson Harvest is done. The winter expansion's soon. That's next week. That's what we'll be talking about, Catalyst. And then Winter Nexus. So Winter Nexus is happening. What's crazy about the Winter Nexus is that like, ooh, the hell's that? Yo, Drake. What's up, Drake? Hey, chat, Drake gave us some stuff to give to the people. What's up, Drake? How you doing? Ah, look at that. Drake, it's good to see you, my friend. Oh, man. Drake, we ready? You gonna get the Odysseus, bruh. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are, bro. You gonna have a good time with it, I tell you. Chat, can we get some 07s for the Potchfin CSM? Oh, did you win again, Drake? Oh, I have to look at the CSMs. Let's stop. Let's stop right now. Stop right now. Stop right now. Let's look at the CSMs. Let's do everything stop. Everything stops. Let's look at the CSMs. Show me this. Here's your CSM 20s. Let's look. Let's see who wins the CSM. Let's see about it. Let's see about it. So we got, okay, Oz won. Pretty sick. Who do we interview? Anybody? Val won. Great. Young Puke. W. Young Puke. Oh, Drake is not in. Sorry, Drake. Sorry, Drake. Next time, brother. Next time. You'll get in. Don't you worry. Val won. Very good. So Val was selected, and so is Mick. I didn't talk to Mick. We talked to Oz. We talked to Young Puke, YB2, and we talked to Val. I think that's it. A lot of other people DM'd me trying to get on the interviews, but I just didn't have time. A lot of other stuff was going on. So, good stuff. Good W. Chat, here's your CSMs. For the next year, Drake, you'll get them next time. Don't you worry, brother. We'll interview you again. And then you'll keep having a great time with it. So, really good stuff. Love seeing it. 55 candidates. Woo! 55 candidates. Yowzer. Glad they picked Val. Val was pretty great. He had some really awesome ideas. W to the CSMs. Congrats to the CSMs that were picked. Very, very interesting. Look at the triple goons in there. This guy is named Machiavellian, but he's from Horde. Is that still a thing? Is Horde still around? You know, I guess it is. There's still 25,000 people there. What's the CSM? Oh man, here let me tell you. CSM stands for the Council of Stellar Management. These are players that players elect to represent them to go to CCP games. The CCP games, the makers of EVE Online, are going to fly these people out to Iceland this year. Okay, or next year, excuse me. And they're going to be a part of stuff, and they're going to be privy to information. And really good seeing Oz get that. Oz was great. Oz obviously understands the macro things. The most negative comments we got. We interviewed Oz, we interviewed YP2, and we interviewed Val. I think that's everybody else. Yeah. Oh, Gustav didn't get in. Rip. Sorry, Gustav. Sorry about that, brother. Machiavelli's Goblins alt. There it is. The most negative comments we got in any of our videos is actually Oz's video. And I gotta tell you, it's because people are stupid. I told you the good. Drake, I don't know if I can reveal that, but huge. I don't know if I can reveal that. Well done. Drake sent me a DM with some stuff. Good job, Drake. Proud of you. The Oz stuff, we got to tell people this. Let me tell you this story, Chad. This is a real story that we said on the Oz show. You know that McDonald's has the quarter pounder, which stands for 1/4 pounder. Okay. Arby's, very famously as a marketing case study, Arby's put out the 1/3 pounder. It flopped. It failed. People thought en masse that the 1/3 pounder was less than the quarter pounder. People thought that the 1/3 pounder was less than the 1/4 pounder. This actually was a thing. Okay. Chat, 1/3 is bigger than 1/4. Really, come on now. So, and this was not, by the way, this was not just America. This was like all over the world, that Arby's as a global company found that people were like, yeah, well, why would I get a, you know,
why would I get a 1/3 pounder? I can get the 1/4.
Like, yeah, but it's more meat in the 1/3.
Now you can't fool me. I know that 4 is bigger than 3.
Not a meme. Actually correct. It was cheaper too. There it is. So, you know. So we said that when Oz was talking about how inflation was happening, how you can watch all of this on my YouTube in our podcast section. Let me show you where that is. Oz was talking a lot about how he actually convinced me last year. I watched a video of his saying that the Winter Nexus and the Crimson Harvest was one of the biggest problems in EVE, because it was one of the biggest spots that Liquid ISK flooded the market. A lot of inflation. Because of what inflation is, Crimson Harvest and Winter Nexus was one of the biggest ways that the game was becoming more expensive to play. So, and you can look at this in our Loru Radio in the podcast section of this lovely thing. So let me do this. All of this is our interviews for CSM interviews. Obviously that's done now, but you can see all of our CSM interviews. Oz is right here. He's had one of the highest views. I think this was one of the most controversial ones. Marquis on here. We're going to have an interview with Ava Deal, who's won our EVE's Most Dangerous. Is coming out very, very soon. So what's funny about a lot of the negative comments with Oz is that people are saying that he doesn't know what he's talking about, that he's wrong about macroeconomics. That's like telling me I'm wrong about content creation. I quantifiably do. We have one of the biggest, if not the biggest brand in all of the EVE partnerdom, you know, so just because I have half as many YouTube subscribers as Marquis doesn't mean my brand isn't as big when, you know, views and other things are taken into account. The Marquis interview is also me. Y'all really liked the Marquis interview. The man who invented Plex. It went so well that him and I are talking about when we can do it again. We'd like to do it more often. So would you like that, chat? Would you like me to discuss things with Marquis more often? Type 1 chat if you would like me to talk to Marquis more about life and about things and about, stuff. It was just such a wide swath of things coming in. Ooh, look at that. Wasn't Oz a day trader? He does. The short answer is he does economics at a macro sense for a living, not just in Eve. So it's he knows what he's doing. And I'm glad he got elected because I think he could definitely offer some perspectives there. Val's cool. I don't know the rest of these people. I know I interviewed YB2. I don't know YB2, but I interviewed him. He does really cool stuff. I'm glad that low sec represented. Good job. Hey, YB2. So we got some, was that Fleet? YB2 was Fleet, right? So hey, our friends at Fleet got in. Nice. Val was the null person in it. Yep. Val wasn't in it, isn't in it. So I can show the DMs. Okay, good. Pog, thank you. Drake says that even though I can tell you this, Drake says this is public info, so I can say this. Can I show the DMs? Drake says I can show this. Fine. So Drake says, who says I didn't get on? I'll be working in Pochfin with CCP. The updates will still flow. So good job, Drake. Nice. Good stuff. Love to see you, Drake. Hey, you're still going to be there. It says like Gustav was a close 12th. Nice. Okay, got it. So Drake, thank you for that. Excellent stuff. Chat, well done. Good job, Drake. We do need more Pochfin representation, of course. Laura plus marking a space trucker day doing hauling in space together. Yo, that's actually sounds like a lot of fun. So it's pretty cool. Val's in it, but it's very much a small game candidate. He is inclined, which is very interesting. Yes, that was one of his main points, was about more fights, less force projection. No Pochfin leaks. No. We don't do leaks here. We only talk about publicly available information. Gustav was great. Yeah, I would have liked to see him on there, but hey, so that's over in our podcast section of YouTube. Definitely check that out. It's Loru Radio. This is meant to be like a podcast style. We have Yvonne, one of my favorite ones, chat. Go watch the CCB Games Hot Ones episode. It was a lot of fun. So congrats to the CSMs. Chat, join me and clap emojiing in 07ing for the CSM. Your CSM, your ministry remains strong. Look, check it out. Your CSMs for 2026. Congratulations. Well done. Congrats to those that won. Excellent job. Excellent job, CSMs. 07 to you. Yes, sir. Really excellent. Okay, so CSMs are in. Very, very cool. A lot of things we could do with the rest of this stream. It's 4 o'clock. I think I have to go do one more video before we dive into the rest of the stuff. Okay, so everybody say hi, YouTube. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Okay. Well, our friends at Ursa gave us some best tips. Let me restart that actually. You've seen our friendship with Ursa blossom into excellent guides, and they've given me some of the best tips for endgame wormholers to get. Whether you're an aspiring wormholer with a new Catalyst update, or whether you've been around the block, this video is for you, wormhole enjoyers. So if you came for the best of guides, you are arriving at the right place. I mixed up my words there. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and Eve enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. The Catalyst expansion is right around the corner, and we wanted to start this off right before the Odysseus drops with some best tips and tricks for wormhole enjoyers. Let's start with, what is your ISK priority? It's no secret that your ISK priority, and again, many of these tips are from Ursa, our friends at Ursa. You can check the link in the description for them. They gave me all of these tips. This is a masterclass from them. All their stuff is in the description. Go check it out. Consider checking them out if you would like to be in a wormhole alliance. They live in a C5. They print ISK. They get it done. It's a good time. So the ISK priority for a wormhole is very much, pretty obviously, gas into hacking into ratting. Okay. Now this is like not in order of how much it's going to make you. This is an order of priority as it spawns. All right. So main thing to understand is that gas is not like one factor above. It's like 2 or 3. Okay. Gas is one of those. Once you get your gas stuffing set up, you can do the rest of it. So Ursa's knowledge, Loru makes the content. I'd like to do more of these. If you're in a null block, if you're in a low sec block, if you're, I don't know, are there more types of blocks? Come on down. Let's get you featured. Let's have a good time. Gas sites are better, just better. But of gas sites, some are above the rest. The vitals, vital core reservoirs, and the instrumentals are the ones that you want to look out for. Let's talk about vitals and what they are. Let's see about it. So these are specially named gas sites. So if you see a vital, if you see an instrumental, these are the ones that you should be prioritizing and going after first. Each one will have sleepers spawn in about 15 to 20 minutes, okay? This one's going to have 4 frigates and 4 battleships. Big mobs coming in. And you can't Jedi mind trick this one because of the frigates. The frigates will catch up to you and they'll take out your ships. Remember, see, these go 2,800. What Jedi mind tricking is, and we will show off the instrumentals right now. This one has 4 battleships. You're in a gas cloud, and you've got these sleeper battleships that are big and scary, and they can do a lot of damage to you, but they don't move very fast. They only move about 1,100. Well, you're in your prospect, you're in your venture, and you're moving very fast around the outside of the gas sites. Go watch our wormhole guide playlist, link in the description. We'll have a full gas huffing guide for you. We'll show you how to do this firsthand. You move around so fast, the battleships can't hit you. That's what we mean by Jedi mind tricking. Okay, we're going to cover that in depth in that video. Do not listen to what I just said and tell yourself,
I can go do instrumental core reservoirs. Loru told me.
Go watch the video. Don't undock something you don't understand. Please, I beg you, make some ISK. Do it the right way. I'm giving you knowledge, okay? Just like a certain bad marketer says. Okay, so instrumentals are easy enough. A ton of gas in these. We're talking about 140,000 M3 worth of gas. That is 3 Odysseus's. Not a joke. 3 Odysseus can fill up. We saw that today. Look for those guides. Okay, so thank you. This will take you 12 hours to mine with whatever ship they're recommending. Let's look at the show notes, okay? It's also got 63 million in blue loot. Very nice. All times assume a venture with T2 gas scoops mining frigate 5. So with one venture, it'll take you 13 hours to mine this. So think about it like this. If you have 4 ventures, you cut this time by 4. So it'll be 3 hours, right? And this is 2 hours. Okay, and that's assuming Tech 2 gas scoops, not assuming syndicates and all the other things. Okay, so you can do with it what you will. You can mine a Viter Instrumenter without Radagro. Careful though, because this one has frigates. And this one, they move very fast. You won't be able to mind trick the frigates here. You can always kill these frigates and then warp off your ship. Just be careful that the battleship doesn't kill you. Just be careful. These are the 2 you have to look out for. And again, this has even more blue loot on it, 75 million. Don't skimp out on salvaging these. Sleeper salvage is one of the most expensive salvage in EVE, and it is going to be some good money for you. Okay, so every other gas site is still worth it, but the vitals and the cores are your priority. That's a good way to do it. So you can make a ton of ISK in other gas sites, but that's what you should be going after. So now I do recommend you check out our venture and our prospect video, but the best ship to gas huff is the prospect, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so let me find it for you. Let me find it for you. So this is our, like, I'm solo. That's my ore one. 1 sec. Let me find it. Gas, solo, wormhole gas. Thank you. So this one is our solo wormhole gas. When you're solo, you want to use Tech 2 scoops. Okay, because you just don't care if it burns off. Tech 2 scoops have the residue, so it burns stuff off. This will let you go very fast. Now, I saw some comments in the other one that, hey, you want to use an afterburner because this will make your SIG bloom go up a lot. Depends on what you're doing. If you're huffing, yes. If you're mind tricking, use an afterburner. Makes sense. If you're just trying to go fast and you're in a lower tier wormhole like a class 1 or a class 2, you can get away with a micro warp drive. Not a problem. Do what you want. I'm not your dad. The point of this one is that it has, with the micro warp drive on, we are still sub 3. Okay, because we have the triple I stab getting it done. It was hard to catch. Get out safe. Go nice and fast. Mine up some gas. It's good to go. Okay, check out our, again, video in description for better stuff. The next one's hacking. Hacking is the order priority because you're really looking for a ghost site, specifically, a superior ghost site. These only spawn in wormholes. If you're ever wormholing and you see superior, something named superior covert, superior whatever covert site, that's the big ghost site. It can hold the biggest, baddest loot. You can get hundreds of millions. Look, you can get high-grade Ascendancy copies. These go for hundreds of millions of ISK. Let me scroll up. Magpie MTUs, Yurt mobile depots. These are big, big things you can find inside of this, and only inside of the actual big, bad, superior sites. Geez, there's so many names. You can find lesser, standard, improved in other areas of space, but the best one is inside of wormholes. It's one of the ways that wormholes are different. How many of you did not know that wormholes had a unique data site, type 1 in chat if you did not know this. If you did not know that they were uniquely to wormholes, type 1 in chat. Thank you kindly. So this is, think of this as a jackpot. It's big. You're welcome, chat. Enjoy it. This is a jackpot. So that when you see it, should be, oh, hey, check it out. But you shouldn't ignore the other ghost sites because these are difficult, but they have a ton of loot. Now, how this works is there's 4 cans in a circle, roughly speaking. You warp in cloaked, and a timer starts the moment you uncloak. So you're going to be using your cargo scanner to see which one has the highest value, go to that one, hack it, and probably leave. Because after a certain amount of time, the mobs will spawn and they will kill you. You have like 2 minutes to do stuff. I would mine 1 or 2 cans. My heart pumps so much when I do these to this day. They're a lot of fun. They definitely do well. And the rats will kill you. There are ships designed to tank this. You can look up, we will have those YouTube videos coming out as we do more wormhole guides. That's one of the ones I want to make a guide on. But this is one of those sites you need to be careful with. Go hack 1 or 2 containers and then get the hell out of Dodge so you confirm your loot is good to go. Okay, so if you fail a can, it blows up, killing your ship. If its tank is bad enough. I would know. I went into null and had a pacifier and failed this hack and I exploded immediately, losing all of my stuff. That's how it do be. High risk, high reward. Very scary. Definitely check it out. Okay, cargo scanning is your friend. If you hack more than 1 can, you can start with a different named one. Okay, that's one of your main tips for you. If you see 2 that are like secure lab, secure depot, maybe hack 1 secure depot and then hack another secure lab to maximize your loot chances. So yes, and the rats destroy the cans, correct, and they blow you up. So, you know. The next one is ratting. Now, you can make a ton of ISK ratting. It's not like you can't. We did just make a video where you can take your Marauder out and make 700 million ISK an hour, not clickbait, actually correct. And you could take your Dreadnought out if you're in a wormhole with dread ratting and make 1.5 billion ISK an hour. These are not jokes. This is not clickbait. Don't listen to the haters, chat. They are correct. You will make more ISK than them because you actually listen to your boy. Okay, so let me find my wormhole playlist here. What I wanted to show to you is that this kind of stuff is not just some rare thing that like, oh, only a select group of people can do. You can join a wormhole corp today, and if you're a max player, max skill point player, very large skill points, you can get a ton of ISK. And you can check out our wormhole playlist. Again, the link will be in the description for you. I'll link it in chat here so you can bookmark this, y'all, so you can get the good value. So check it out. We got huffing. We got ratting. We've got salvaging. We've got even more stuff coming up. We got stuff to take into the Crimson Harvest. We got the Nomad Lad himself. If you want to go ratting in wormholes, a word of caution. You can get scrammed by a lot of those sleepers, and they will hold you down while the other people kill you. So just be careful, okay? Because this is a very scary site. Check out some of our specific guides for specific fits. I keep saying the word specific because wormhole space is a very scary area of space, and the rats will end you if you're not properly prepared. Always Google the name of the site, bring in a specific fit that other people have tried if you're new, and then test from there. Okay, we almost died in our Jackdaw because we went into a subpar system and we're taking a ton of damage. We did get out on time and got a bunch of money. Just be careful. Just be careful. Because ratting is up there. Not necessarily, it is constant ISK, but the other really like big loot moments are gas and hacking. That's what you should do. Let's talk about managing your assets. Let's talk about managing how and when and where you do things inside of wormhole space. One of the main things that everybody recommended that was in Ursa was that you have an alt in Jeddah. We are in Jeddah. This is a market hub where we are. You have a literal like person sitting in Jeddah to do all of your selling with. And you're going to contract almost everything to this alt. I recommend this alt have some kind of hauling. So what you can do is you can pop out into high sec. You can contract the stuff to your alt and then let it sit in an NPC station and then pick it up on your hauling alt in a blockade runner or a DST at a later date. You can make a hauling run after that. So what I recommend is you have something, let me make this yellow so you can see it. You have Jeddah. Okay, let's say your wormhole character pops out. Let's say it's like, 7 jumps away from Jeddah. You put your loot right here, and then you go here with your bank and then you come back to Jeddah with your alt that's in Jeddah. That's what I recommend you do. I don't know if that's what Ursa people do, but that's what I recommend. Just so you can have a second account hauling while your main account is doing something. That's the main thing, I think, and that's what you should be doing. So you need to be watching your gas price history. In order to maximize your ISK generation, you don't want to sell gas when it's too cheap. Now, it depends on everything else that's happening. For example, there's a lot of big things happening with the, how's it called? The new Catalyst X-Pack. Where is gas in here, chat? We'll talk about sleeper components in just a sec. Where the hell is gas? I always just type in the name of the gas. If I just type in like fullerite, is it in there? There it is. So we'll just do, that's compressed. You want to look at, for example, compressed fullerene C3200. It was very low recently. Maybe don't sell it here. You see a lot of volume was moved. 500 million compressed fullerite C320 was moved on this day. You don't want to sell it that day. You want to wait a little bit till it evens out. Why? Because gas is used by a lot of things for a lot of different stuff. And you can see the market is pretty variable. Eve Tycoon's a really good site for that, for sure. You want to make sure you're getting the most bang for your buck, and you can just be patient. When in doubt, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to see me talk about this a lot. I'm not a financial analyst, but goodness gracious, sell half. If you're not sure if you should sell here, sell half your gas. And then that way, if it goes up, you can still have some gas to sell. If it goes down, well, at least you didn't sell the rest of your stuff, and you could hold on to it for just a little bit. So make sure you watch your gas price history. That's over in the price history tab. You can zoom it in and out to see what's up. Okay, make sure you watch it there. It's a good time to do it. Let's talk about how to think about your assets in wormhole space. Okay, you need to assume anything that you take into wormhole space is already dead. Okay, it might get locked behind a rolled hole. It might be, and you'll never find it again. Because how wormholes work is that if you have this wormhole and it opens up a path to this wormhole and you drop your loot in this wormhole and the connection closes, well, the loot is still there, but you're over here. There's no more connection. So how are you going to get your stuff? You're probably never going to see it again, or at least you might as well sit it there, but it's going to take you some time if you ever find it again. So assume everything that you take into the wormhole is already lost. It's just a really good mentality thing to help you understand this is very much something that you spend money to make money, but you don't want to take in something you can't afford to lose. Okay, so let's talk about this big point right here. A lot of the guys I was talking to were saying you don't want to keep everything in the Wormhole Corp's station. Some of the guys were talking about how they have dedicated DSTs that just live out, and they just cloak them up, and they're at a strange safe, and they go over somewhere. So what a strange safe is if this is the solar system, this is the sun, this is the like various, planets that are around, whatever. They have a safe zone that's like out here, okay? And they have their Occator cloaked out here chilling that's holding a bunch of very valuable goods for them that they can just wait out. They don't leave their stuff inside of a station. Why? Because if they don't, maybe their station gets destroyed if they go on vacation for a week and they come back and all their stuff's gone, right? There's no asset safety. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no asset safety. It's just not an LSEC. You want to keep your stuff just like over there and ready to go. You saw that Nomad Tail Chlorokin has a POS. We see that in chat as well. You can have a POS to do this. This is a bubble that protects you from stuff, but it leaves you open to people trying to kill you because they can see this and they can assault it and they can take out your force fields and then take you down. If you have a DST cloaked in the blackness of space, nobody's going to come find you. Nobody's going to come get you. How do you make a strange safe? The short answer is I don't know if I can talk about it on here because there's a bit of finagling with Abyss and with timers. So if this is the solar system, what I recommend you do is if you have a very large solar system and if the sun is here and if there's like a planet here, planet here, whatever, make a safe. Like if this is D-scan range, you want to prioritize making safes that are out away from celestials. So if your safe is here and this is your D-scan range, if no one's going to be able to D-scan you if they're at this planet because you're not in range. No one's going to be able to D-scan you if you're at this planet. What I recommend you do is you experiment with your best safes and find a spot that's all your own and get safe. There's, chat, as always,
You are never safe in Eve.
but you have to do your best to try to like save your stuff. That's all. So speaking of ships you should have in your DST that are essential for wormhole living, a scanning ship. Have a scanning ship. What is the best ship you can have for that? Well, really, it's any of the covert ops scanning ships. You can also have a stealth bomber as your scanning ship because they have decent scan strength, whatever. They can keep it going. You can also PvP in it. I'm going to show you my maximum pacifier scanner. This is the largest scanning I own. It's one of my best ships, I think, because, and this ship is not for hacking, purely for scanning. The fit will be in the description for you. Easy peasy. We get, without a pod, 136 power with scanning. And we scan stuff down very fast with the mid slots being just completely dedicated to scanning. This is also not without the expedition command boosts that are going to be coming in with the Odysseus. So you also go very fast. You go 2800. We have an interdiction nullifier and a covert ops cloak. You're not going to catch this ship. It goes too fast. It's cloaked. It's going to avoid bubbles. It's going to be hard to lock down. This ship is for going to a spot and just locking everything, scanning everything, making sure the entire wormhole is scanned down and good to go. Start with a scanning ship. What other ships could you use? Well, basically it's any ship that has a scanner on it. I'll put some fits in the description for you for the Helios. I'll put some ships in the description for you for the Heron. The Heron is a very good ship to start scanning with if it's something you would like to dive into. One of the best scanning ships in the game for new bros especially is the Heron because of its amount of mid slots. The mid slots are going to be great. I'll put this fit in the description for you as well. This is a Heron that you need only 10 million skill points to fly, and that's like a estimate. You can fly this much faster if you're new. You don't need all those skill points. You're going to have a good time with it, chat. Okay, so it's very easy fit to fly, only 10 million. It's going to be super easy. Check it out. Have a good time with it. Thank you for those things. Scanning ship. Next is a rolling ship. So what is wormhole rolling? Wormhole rolling is when you have a wormhole. And let me minimize it for just a sec. You have a wormhole, and in your, let's say in your area, you have this circle represents your home wormhole. Let's say you have a wormhole that spawned, a wormhole that spawned, and a wormhole that spawned. Let's say this one is going to a C5 and you want to keep it open because you're going to be able to get some loot. Let's say this one goes to low sec, dangerous. This lets people in from low sec. You don't want this to be, you want to kill this. You want this to go away. Let's say this one is going to Thera, scary. You don't want people coming from Thera. You roll the wormhole yourself. You put ships back and forth in them to take out the wormhole yourself. Because a certain mass can go through each wormhole, and if you put a certain amount of mass through it, then you'll be able to take it out. This fit, we've shown you this before. This is our miscellaneous praxis. PvP ready, scanning ready, can cloak in case you need to go to a safe. You can burst people, SIBO lock down the frigates. You can blip, you can increase your mass with the micro warp drive. Look at this, we turn this off. Look at your mass right here because we have the Higgs anchor. Okay, Higgs anchor is going to increase our mass by 100 trillion T. Then if we use the micro warp drives, goes up to 300 trillion. You can also make your mass a little bit less. Not as much, but still some by going up to 292 with this afterburner. Really good way to make sure you roll the hole. You can choose how big it is. They see me roll. Use this fit if you are in smaller wormholes, okay? In lower class wormholes. If you're in a bigger wormhole, a C5, our friends at Ursa have given us what they use to roll the hole. Yes, chat, it is a capital ship wormhole roller. Yes, they do. Use an Archon to roll the ship. Some people play EVE Online much differently than you and I, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so very, very big deal. Very, very big deal. Low class is like anything below a C3 is what I would say. So this ship can scan. This ship can smart bomb to stop the inevitable frigates and drones that are going to be swarming it should it be locked. This ship can newt down stuff, heavy newts to really like lock that Astero that's hitting you in place. You have 3 different propulsion modules. This one is a battleship level that is going to increase your mass and does increase your speed somewhat. This is a capital afterburner that's going to increase your mass different amount. And this is finally a capital micro warp drive. It's going to do different. Each one does different things. Sig radius mass. It's for rolling the hole. Okay, so this is I'm not going to explain this one too much because the people that use capital ships to roll a wormhole don't need me to explain how to do this. Join a wormhole corp and do it yourself. Consider joining the one in the description. Okay, so this one is not for combat. This is for, you can see, fast warp. Fast warp. Okay, 4.8 from 2.7. This is for getting there, rolling the hole, and keep it going. Okay, so this is the one. Those fits will be in the description for you. Save it for later. Keep it going. So you need a scanning ship. Let's make this yellow so y'all can see it. You need a scanning ship. You need a rolling ship. And this is necessary for anybody that's living inside of a wormhole. You also need, let me find my notes here. Thank you kindly. You need a huffer. This is your huff. And really, you can make this as cheap as you want with the Venture, but the Prospect is the preferred one. I really just recommend it, especially with all the wormhole love that people are about to get with the Odysseus. You want that Covert Ops Cloak, a very big deal. And finally, you're going to want your DST, specifically your DST. This is your Deep Space Transport. I've featured my Occator fit in the past. This fit is what I call my Danger Utility Hauler. It's got basically everything you need. You can cloak up at a safe. You can use the you can use the Afterburner Pulse trick. This is not a cloak micro warp drive trick. It's different. You can blip away. You can stop people nuding you because you're an active tank. You have these active modules. Stop you from getting scrammed. Many people look at a DST and they see, oh, it only has 2 warp strength because it has an innate bonus, and they think, oh, you're not running a stab as well. We do, because if they have one faction scram, we still get away. Literally saved my life when I was going out to film the Dread ratting video. I was a couple wormhole jumps away and another wormhole corp collapsed on me, and I was able to get away because of this fit. I saved hundreds of millions of ISK. Really big stuff. So you want to keep all this in a DST, put it to a safe, and keep it going. What some people do is they have a freighter that's like deep in a strange safe, or far off in a very safe, and they almost never log the ship in, and it's just sitting there, menacingly, and if you want to, log into the character, drop your stuff off and keep going. If you want like a mobile base, I'm saying this, but I know that someone is going to take a freighter into wormhole space. Hear me, chat. This is a one-way move. You're probably never going to be able to get that freighter out. This is like you're in a C5 wormhole. You live there, you have your Charon, you have your Obelisk, whatever it is, and it's ready to go, and it's in a safe. You only log into it if you're dropping off stuff. You treat it like a mobile base. It's literally logged in for minutes, and then you sign off, and it goes back to being safe in the blackness of space. Okay, I want to feature this because from a usability standpoint, it's a really good idea. But I know that somebody's going to be like,
Loru, I tried to take a Charon into a C3 and I got killed.
Please don't do that. Take a freighter if you're a part of a wormhole corp, if you have protection. I feel like I don't have to say these things, but that's how it is. So we talked about what ships to use. These are your basics. There's other ships you can have, obviously, but that's what you really need, because huffing, and a hacker and a ratter. Hacking, ratting, we already talked about that. Let's keep it going. So let's talk about selling your loot. So I used to say high sec buyback was a thing. It is no longer a thing. I did not know this. I haven't needed to use it because I live in Pochfin. But high sec buyback is no longer happening. This was a player-run corporation that you could contract them anything in high sec, and they would buy it at like 90% JITA buyback. This was a great service and is no longer happening. I don't know why it's not happening, but it's not happening. Probably too much stuff going on with this. So really cool system, not happening anymore. So how do you get your stuff out of wormhole space and go sell it? Well, there's a couple different ways to do this. First of all, we talked about gas price history. Let's talk about how to get stuff out. Then we'll talk about like market stuff. There's a couple ships that I'm going to recommend that you use to get your stuff out of wormhole space. The first ship you can use to get gas specifically out of wormhole space is a Prospect. Don't sleep on the Prospect hauler, ladies and gentlemen, okay? It has a massive ore hold. It has a 12,500 ore hold. If you have some kind of connection to high sec or low sec, and because it's small, you can go in and out of the holes fast. And because it's a covert ops cloak, you can get there safely. Okay, you are
never safe.
Do I really have to keep saying it? So you can use this to get a lot of compressed gas out of there with the Prospect. Another thing you can use to get them out is the Porpoise. You can straight up use your Porpoise to get it out. The Porpoise has a very large mining hold and can compress the ore itself. Let me find it. Fleet Bay, mining hold capacity. You know that, let me come back to this. You know that we use the Porpoise as one of my favorite ships in the game for what we call wormhole backpacking. The fleet hangar at 5,000 can also hold a lot of salvage, can hold a lot of blue loot. The Porpoise can also be fit for a sub 4 align time, and I will show you my wormhole buddy. I talk about this. This will definitely be replaced by the Odysseus when it comes out, but the Porpoise can still compress the gas, so we'll see. Now, some of you are going to see this fit and go,
Loru, what have you done?
there's a method to this madness. Please hold. Okay, please hold. This Porpoise can scan stuff down. It has a armor ripper if you're ratting stuff, because what if you have a shield ship and you take armor damage? You can't repair your stuff in wormhole space. There might not be a station. Now you can repair yourself. What if you go down to hull? You can repair yourself up. This Porpoise is typically cloaked at a safe and meant to use as a backpack. Okay, a backpack. You drop your stuff off and wait and just go back to your normal day. And if you one pulse the siege module to make sure you can put a siege module in the stuff here and swap it out with your mobile depot. So you can always compress, you can modulate this as much as you need. The afterburner is just to go a little bit faster. Slight tank and yes, a sub 4 align. You also can salvage with this. We can repair up our stuff more with maintenance bots. And yes, if we get caught, we have the ECs. This is my favorite alt to take into wormhole space because you can literally modulate this. Go back a couple years and go watch our wormhole pearl diving streams where I had a Proteus, a Porpoise, and a Skiff that were in wormholes that we were able to actually push back wingspan a couple times until they hard countered me once they found out my exact fit. So I'm quite proud of what we did nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so consider hauling in a prospect, consider hauling in a Porpoise. The obvious thing to do is just have a dedicated DST to haul with. That helps you a ton. You almost never want to haul in a barge, and I almost never recommend taking a barge into this area of space. The Odysseus is going to change how you haul things out of wormhole space. The Odysseus is the new ship. This video is going to come out probably on the day, if not the day before, the big Catalyst X-Pack. It's going to go right here, and the Odysseus has an expedition hold that can hold 50,000 gas and hackables. The Odysseus on launch will be the best way to get, by a large margin, to get all your wormhole loot from wormhole space to safe areas of space. It is a battle cruiser that can use a covert ops cloak sub for that guide. I do love a good torrent. This is an honorable mention. I'll say this for you, Blackjack, because this is really good. I love me some torrent. Torrent and Deluge are my favorite ships. The torrent is a mini freighter, 100% correct. If you're doing a lot of PI in wormhole space, and I recommend you do, okay? Infrastructure holds can hold up to 60K, plus the fleet hangar holds can hold 30K. This means it holds about half as much as a, it's like 1/3 as much as a freighter. That's a lot. 100, this is 90K. With everything else, it's going to end up being like 110, whatever, after your skills are all up. Torrent is a really good addition if you're specifically doing planetary industry in a wormhole space, and I'm recommending you do. All this is fine, but what the hell do you do once you get back to high sec? So you really have two options. If you're in a wormhole and you want to take stuff to market, you have actually a couple options. You can either sell to corpies that are inside of the wormhole, and you won't get as much money, but then you don't have to worry about hauling it. So that's number one. Okay. You can also go yourself to, however far it takes to Jeddah. This will take a lot of time, and you'll be able to get all of the returns, but God knows you have to wait for a high sec connection. There's a lot of stuff going on. This is going to take you the most time, but it'll give you the most returns, and you also have to get there yourself. A lot of danger along this route. You could also just drop stuff into a high sec or a low sec connection. When it happens, contract stuff to your alt, and then, as we said at the start of this video, let your alt go there and back again with Jeddah. I recommend this way to haul your stuff and to make the most disk, because you can, once you see a connection to K-space, you can dump your stuff into an area of space, come back into the wormhole, keep crabbing, just keep going, while your alt on your other Omega, and come on, chat, we all know it, especially if you're doing this, is going to do that long 20 jump route while you're making some more ISK. I think this way is the best bang for your buck. That way is the most consistent. That is the way I recommend. But of course, you can always just sell to Wormhole Corbies and let them deal with it. Okay, thank you very much. So let's talk about some specific things. What the hell's blue loot? Okay, you hear blue loot a lot. This is sleeper loot. This is loot that is, it's going to be, chat, you're going to laugh. This is very, very silly. It's literally stuff that's colored blue. It's these like memory foundries, whatever the heck. These, not that one. This sleeper data library, for example, you can buy it in just for 482,000, but you can sell it to an NPC at all of these stations for a little bit more. How do I know these are NPCs? Because their buy orders are expiring in a year. These are all players because the buy orders expire in 3 months, the maximum amount a player can do. These are NPC buy orders. How many of you did not know you could find NPC versus player buy orders like this? Type 1 in chat if you did not know this. Type 1 in chat if you did not know this. So why this is important is because this is quite the percentage less, another 20,000-ish ISK less than the main thing here. So all of you knew it. Good. Okay. Looks like you've been listening to our guides. I'm proud of you, chat. That's the first time in many videos that we've typed something that y'all haven't said it. I love that, actually. Y'all actually know what the hell you're doing now. So good stuff. This is more dangerous. Okay. Look how close this is to Jitta. This, let me find an NPC. The closest NPC order is here. And it is 2 jumps from Jitta. Chad, this is camped. Very, very, careful. You could go there and sell it to this NPC, but you got to be very, very careful because people camp those routes. You know it. I know it. They're waiting for you to come up and see this and keep it going. Maybe just sell to Jitta to get some guaranteed money if you don't want to brave the dangers of low sec and not get smart bombed with a shuttle worth trillions of ISK. We're quite topical today. Okay, so that's what I would do that. Salvage is big. Salvage is big. You do not want to skimp on salvaging. We have an entire Wormhole video dedicated to salvaging, and I'd recommend to go watch that for the better fits. But you can just use a basic catalyst in this. We're going to be doing an updated salvaging video when the Pioneer and the Outrider come out. Because the consortium venture, the faction venture, the faction Pioneer, the new mining destroyer, and the new Tech 2 mining destroyer, the Outrider, all get bonuses to salvage drones. Okay, so I operate out of heck, much less camp, but that's true. You can also go to different areas. Okay, so you could use a 13 million-ish catalyst and get the job done. Watch our salvaging video, or you can wait for the big updated salvaging video when we're going to talk about the new ships coming out with the catalyst expansion. Okay, so let's talk about this one specifically. Okay, this piece of loot, this neurovisual input matrix. It's a big one. Bookmark this, save it. This one is going to sell for quite a bit. Okay, you always want to check the prices on this one. It's mooning right now, and yes, it's still going down, but this is one of those materials, Mitsubishi materials, that you can really get a lot out of. So you want to kind of go for this one. This is sleeper salvage, only found in Wormhole space, and is used to make T3 destroyers and cruisers. Very big. Definitely keep an eye out for neurovisual input matrix. If you get some of these, you should go, hey, I got a good drop. That's good stuff. So, okay, we talked about how to sell your stuff. Let's talk about station management and what people do in wormholes specifically. So if you're going to start a wormhole corp, you need to be careful with who has what perms. You really need to be careful with this, because since there's no stations in wormholes, unless someone places it, you are the one who's in control of stuff. So the bigger your wormhole corp, the more potential it is for like espionage, for problems. Don't become one of those Eve stories where people are like, yeah, I took, I messed with their perms and I took all their stuff. I don't even know if I have any Raitarus or anything. I don't even know if I have it. Let's just get a nice backdrop here. Raitaru, let me see if I can find it. So check the perms, just stay on top of that. That's my first point for you. Let's talk about what it means if you have certain stations in Wormhole, and what it means if you're day tripping, if you see certain stations in certain wormholes. Okay, so the more structures in a single hole means you're more attractive to larger corporations. Okay, especially if you have under like 300 characters. If you have a smaller wormhole corp and you have like 5 stations, you're probably going to get sieged and taken out by a bigger null block, or yes, even another wormhole corp, because they smell blood in the water. And I'd be careful, if I were you, getting bigger stations in wormhole space if you're a smaller corp. Okay. One of the exceptions to this is if there's a bunch of Astra houses. If you are in a, let's say, a mid-size wormhole corp, and you want to deploy, and you want to really like exert dominance over stuff, you can deploy a lot of Astra houses, and yes, a lot of Fortizars into the wormhole, because these are more difficult to siege, roughly speaking, and they're not industry things, they're more defensive capabilities. They have defensive capabilities comparatively. So if someone pops in a wormhole and they see like 6 Astras, and they scout it out, and there's like 10 people in each Astra, they're going to leave you alone. Right? Can't tell them anymore. No, that's right. That's right. No more keep stars. That's right. Exactly correct. So just be careful of that. So you also want to check your structure timers. You want to be careful when you're placing these. This is basic structure management, but just, be careful when you're placing stuff. This is a big tip from them. You want to flip your structures regularly. You want to unanchor and then anchor new ones every, they said 6 months, because there are tools that can track various stations and can turn you into a loot pinata if you're not careful. So maybe like once every 4 months, set a timer when you drop in a house and like unanchor it, re-anchor it, just to make sure any kind of third-party tools can't see what the heck you're doing. Okay, so just be careful with that. So one of the final things I could tell you is make sure you have your insta-docks and your insta-undocks ready to go. So in our advanced freighter hauling guide, we talk about this, that you're going to press undock, and right at this little point, you're going to make a bookmark. That's your insta dock. You can always warp. Never press station dock. You'll warp here. Too far sometimes. Can't insta dock. If you have a bookmark and you warp to the bookmark, you're going to warp here. You'll always dock. You'll be good to go. The other thing you want is a insta warp off point. You want something that's like, 1K plus off, and you want it to be straight off. That way, if you have a bigger ship like a DST or a Charon, no align time. You just undock, you press warp, and you're off. You're off. You immediately insta warp off. We talk about this in our big hauling videos. How you make those insta bookmarks. One of the cheapest ways I can show you to do this. I'll show you a big one and a small one. I have a Punisher called I'm Fast as Heck Boy. This is 12 million ISK and goes 8,600 with no clone, cap stable. What I do with this is if this is the station, I undock, I double click in space, assuming I'm like not angled, and I come back in an hour and I'm like 5K off. And I have a really long warp out point. You have to make sure that you're like not deviating, because if you go a little bit, all of a sudden you're over here. So, but they have tether. Sometimes you want to leave, not stay. You're right about tether. So just, right, exactly. It's like 1,000, not 1 kilometer, 1,000 kilometers. Yeah, keep on going till you have a far one. This is a cheap one. It's only 12 million ISK, very simple to do. But if you want something faster, I have the fastest one I've ever seen. This is a Draugr. This is excessive. This is 500 million ISK, but it does go 96. So for 500 million ISK, you do go another 1,000, 1,100 faster. Both of these fits will be in the description for if you would like. I recommend the Punisher. It costs nothing, and they're just normalize the megameter. That's kind of like that. I recommend the Punisher. It's cheaper. You can replace this 100 times and still afford more. Okay, that's what I recommend to make your bookmarks. Enjoy it. It's going to be a good time with it. So let's talk about some other structure stuff. Okay. Let me scroll up on my notes here. Okay, sounds good. You want to fit structures for the space that you're in. If you're in a C4, you probably don't need capital level defenses. If you're in a C5, you do. So that's, if you are like, hey, if you and your buddies are like,
I want to make we found a C5. I'm going to go make a little wormhole base here.
C5 is some of the most valuable space in New Eden. And you better be ready to defend that stuff. So just be careful and don't just anchor a structure, and always fly what you can afford to lose and anchor what you can afford to lose as well. Okay. Another big tip, and this sounds like it's dumb, but like really, sometimes you just have to say this. If you're in a wormhole, you must fit the station. A lot of high-sec stations are unfit. Okay, they're just like, no one's really, you don't need modules, in quotes. If you're in wormhole space, you need to fit your station. You must have defenses, have some stuff. You must contact me. The rebels, you have to make sure there's stuff there, because if it's naked, you're going to get killed. People pop around wormholes and scan your fits. And if they see you have a naked station, they just see a pinata and you'll be taken advantage of. So don't do that. Make it happen. Okay, so here's a fun one. If you have an Asbel, okay, if you have an Asbel in wormholes, all right, this is a very big manufacturing station. People see this and their mouths begin to salivate. You can put an Asbel down, but they know that you got BPOs in there. You got big industry jobs in there. So it's like, what's that meme where the guy's like, he's like, hey, what's up? Careful putting an thanks for using my code. If you put an Asbel down, you become a high value target. Be very careful. Fortizars are harder to take down than Astra houses. If it sounds like I'm saying obvious things, chat, some people are hearing this for the first time. Let's just keep it going. Fortizars are harder to take down than Astras. They're less likely to be shot by people that are just like trolling for content. So if you and your buddies want to just have a good time in a wormhole and you're like, want to put some serious coin down, consider getting you a Fortizar and helping it out, having a good time with it. Yes, these are 10 billion ISK apiece, but you do spend money to make money in EVE Online, okay? Market modules are expensive and mostly worthless for groups under 500. Okay. You don't really want to necessarily have like market modules, like it's just a couple of you are buying and selling. Just trade, really. Just sign on and trade. So if you know they will come, they absolutely will. Chat, my eyes are getting so dry. It's getting cold now. So that's like structure tips. Let's talk about some just like strategy. Okay. We talked about how many Astras and forts are going to be annoying to attackers. They'll probably avoid you. One of my biggest points to all of you is about fuel. Don't be stingy with your fuel. Every single time you go back to Jeddah, go buy more than enough. Heaven forbid you get locked out of high sec for a long time and you can't get any more fuel, and then your structure is like, your structure is a wand and taken down. Where the heck is it? Quantum core type. Does it show the fuel in the core? Is that where, I don't know where the heck to find the fuel. Get a lot of fuel. If you have spare space in your DST, fill up your fuel to make sure that your structure does not go offline. Do not be stingy. Keep it going. The fuel is not super expensive. It's very common for wormhole corps at the polls to buy a year's worth of fuel. Okay. You might as well, instead of month to month, because the peace of mind you get is much better than you like, okay, it's been a month. I have to find a way out of high sec now to make sure that that's too much worry, that especially if we're going to be dropping tons of crap in there. Okay, let's talk about wormhole mentality. You want to not think about ISK per hour. You don't want to be like, how much money can I make per hour? You want to really think about, what do I do for my money? What do I want to do? Because wormhole space is very valuable, okay? Very valuable. And you can get a lot of stuff in it, all right? If you want to, Ursa asked this exact question. Do I have the money for what I want to do now? If yes, they say casually, rat. Go do some PvE content, no problems. If you do not have the money for everything you want to do now, time to go on some serious huffing sessions. Time, bisque per minute. Can I
have a bisque, brother?
Yes, a brother. Time to go on some real big huffing sessions. What I recommend you do with wormhole space is not ask ISK per hour. I personally recommend you say, how can I diversify the activities I'm doing at the same time? Let me explain. Account 1. Let's say this guy is doing a PvE. Let's say this guy is doing PvE ratting. Okay. This character is on a Marauder T3 Cruiser doing PvE ratting, getting good money. Your alt is huffing. You can huff in one venture, one prospect. You don't need more. Huffing. Your other alt is a scout and is scanning stuff down, and this is also a hacker. Okay. You are scanning wormholes. You are kind of protecting, sort of like the main guy. This is huffing. This one's scouting, and you have all bases covered with 3 accounts. You can do this with 2. I did PvE routing while I was huffing back in the day. This, and especially with the Odysseus, my goodness, you can do this and make a buttload of ISK per hour. It's not about how much money you make per hour. It's about the diversification. Because if you have gas and hacking mats and salvage and blue loot, not to mention the ore, you can fit your porpoise to, and you can mobile depot in an ore compressor to have also ore, although gas is more valuable and is the priority. I didn't mention ore before because of that reason. Now you have 3 to 4 things that can make you ISK. Are clouds only wormholes? No, but they're more common in wormholes. Okay, so let me read you this notes from Ursa. What wormhole space is a space where you can change almost instantly. If you're in your home wormhole, okay, and you have, this is going to be a really crappy drawing, but I'm just going to commit to it. Okay, if you're in your home wormhole and you have a connection to this wormhole and a connection to this wormhole and a connection to this wormhole. If this one is a C5, yay, you have a lot of new content and a lot of good stuff. If this one is going to low sec, roll it. Be gone. This one goes to a C2, more likely a C3. Gone. Roll the next one, see if you can find something else. You want to go down the chain, normalize one account gameplay. Let me tell you what to do if you're on one account and you're in a wormhole. Go get you a T3 cruiser, because with just a T3 cruiser, you can hack, scan, and do ratting. There you go. I did that for years. Absolutely for years. The power spike you get from one account to 2, I can't describe it to you. There's a reason we say working adults, the best way to play Eve is 2 omegas, maybe a 3rd alpha. You can just be abyss on. You don't need to omega that 3rd one, but you have 2 omegas, because one of your characters can be ratting, hacking, scanning. The other one can be huffing, scanning. Big deal. Get yourself a Proteus, Chad. If you have one account, get yourself a Proteus. Yes, sir. You're right about that, War of the Game Man. Next week is the Odysseus. Yep. But see, the Odysseus is going to be like 8 billion ISK for 3 months. And then it's going to come down to 3 billion ISK. The Proteus, the whole fit is 1 billion ISK. You can buy 3 of them and still be good to go. Okay, so let's talk about scanning. We talked about the pacifier. We talked about the way to do it. The thing with scanning is that you have to really love it to do wormholes. And you really can't do wormholes if you don't love scanning. So if the scanning minigame is something that pisses you off, just don't do it, okay? It's just, you have so many other things that you can be doing. It's such an integrated part of wormhole space. You could do any T3 cruiser voodoo, but I love the Proteus. It's I love my motorbike. It's one of my favorites, okay? So definitely, if you feel like scanning's a chore, don't go into wormhole space. And that's fine. Okay. With the Odysseus, it's going to get better, faster, stronger. Okay, then. So it's going to get
better, faster, stronger.
We can make sure to have a better time with it. All right. So this is a big deal with wormhole space. Notice I haven't mentioned PvP. PvP normally happens when you're trying to defend the other things in wormhole space that you're doing. We will have dedicated hunting guides coming out, especially with the Odysseus coming in. So check out our wormhole guide playlist right here. Ratting, gas huffing, links, FCing, industry, PI, yes, PI. Everything you need to get ready for the Catalyst expansion and move forward, and sub right here for the best Eve guides. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very, very much. Chat, did I miss anything? Did I miss anything? Can I have
a bisque? A brother, yes, a brother.
Gonna be very sick. Chat, this is our last stream of the week. Next week, we're gonna be doing a bonus stream on X-Pack launch. We normally don't stream on Tuesdays. We're gonna be streaming on Tuesdays. It's time for a giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. Time to show it up. And if you do a hype train, well, we're going to do it even bigger. Now's time for Twitch Primes. If 2 of you Twitch Prime, it kicks off a hype train. And if you get me to level 10, we'll give away a big capital ship. Maybe we even give away a faction capital ship. Do I have a faction capital ship? Normally, we don't give away Navy issues for getting level 10. Normally, we reserve that for level 15. But if you get me, There it is, chat. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for yet another Hype Train Days. It's time for a hype train, baby. Let's see about it. Let's see about it. So did you ever emoji contracts? I don't know what that means, Warling. Can you explain? I will accept. Thank you kindly. What is up with my Chrome, chat? I don't know. I will never know why it decides to default to the wrong thing. Okay, so let's put this here. Let's put this right over here. Chat, here's how our hype trains work. For every level of hype train, we are going to be giving away 100 million-esque. I typed that so wrong. 100 million-esque. Okay, for every level of hype train, it's, why am I failing right now? I must be tired. 100 million-esque. We are going to, since we are at level 3 hype train, we are already at 300 million-esque. It's time for a big giveaway. And because we had a thing earlier, we're going to be giving away an Eve partner skin. Okay, let's give away Eve partner skin. We're going to give 2 of these away. This is what we owe the people from our earlier break. We're going to give people some Eve partner skins. So I'm happy to do it, Scotty P. That's what we do. So Valdeni, thanks for the 100
biddies. Thanks to my friend
Milson coming in.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
And Toko Lost gifting 5 subs to the community. Huge stuff coming in, Toko. Good to have you. You opened a bunch of contracts. I had a bunch. Never circle back to them. Let me see. Let me see, Whirling. You might be right. You might be right. I have contracts assigned to me. Is that a leopard? Leopards are expensive. Yo, Aloy coming in with the leopard. Is that 2 Rorquals, bro? From Warling. Chad Warling, look at this. Well, we're back to giving away generational Eve wealth. Warling's like,
hey Loru, open up your your contracts. There might be some stuff.
Yeah, you dog. Now listen, chat. I'm gonna give 1 Rorqual away. I'm gonna keep the other one for a yeet on stream. Check the wallet. Y'all showing up this afternoon. Let's do it. For every level of hype train, chat, 4 subs remain to get us to level 4. 4 subs. Help a poor horde line member. Yes, exactly. Ping has given us 100 million-esque. And sorry, a billion-esque. Goodness gracious. For the community. Plus a billion. This is plus 1 billion-esque. So we are officially in Bisque territory, ladies and gentlemen. We are now at, because we just hit it, that's right, we just hit another one and we're at 1.4 billion-esque. Okay, we're now in Bisque territory. Huge deal coming in. Say Rain gifting a sub to the community. Karenshaw coming in Twitch primed.
Out of your mind. And Exuna
gifting 5 subs to the community. Well done, everybody. Showing up. Having a great time with it. If you're new, first of all, thank you to the people that just gave us a crap ton of stuff. That's a very big deal. We're going to give the people even more things. If you're new, this is your first time ever coming here, we give generational Eve wealth away every single time you see us live. There was a week we gave 3 years of Omega away. For free. 3 years. So, 6 months, 3 months, whatever, a year, gave it away. So, when's the low bubbly mode? Later, Revy. That's super funny. Darker Talon coming in, Twitch
primed. Out of your mind.
To answer the call, Hubert.
$4.99 super chat.
Do I look like I know what a hype train looks like? Nice, Hubert. I love it. I love the support over on YouTube as well. It makes me happy. Thank you kindly for that. If you're on YouTube, check Twitch really, really quick. Click twice. It takes 2 clicks. See if you got a Twitch Prime available. It's free. And then go back to YouTube. Check it out, Hubert. Let's see about it. 100 biddies coming in
from Yakto. 100 biddies. Thank you very much for that. Yeah.
Good to have you. Darker
Italian. Nice name. Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
A hype train chat. The more gifted subs, the more bits, the more tier subs, the more subscribes and monetary support the Twitch community gives us, the more we give back. I take a percentage of the hype train winnings and I give it back to all of you. And if you get me to level 10 today, ladies and gentlemen, we have to make sure that we give some goodies away. I think it's time that we give A Navy Pahonix. That's right. A Phoenix Navy issue. God, I love how solid these ships are. If you get me to level 10, we will be giving away a Navy Phoenix. Typically, we only give normal ships away. This is a 7 billion ISK ship. And we not only give 100 million ISK away for every single level of hype train, we're also going to be giving away Navy capital ships if you get me there, chat. If you arrive at the point 1 sub remains, 1 Twitch Prime, 1 gifted sub, 1 tier 1 sub. If y'all get me there, chat, we will have a good time with it. So was that redesigned? Can you please go? Was this redesigned? Yeah, all the Navy ships were updated to look a lot better. They look a lot better. They really, really do. So let me put my calculator right here. You know, we're going to lose a little bit there, but that's fine. For the community, I'm going to lose a little bit on the Phoenix Navy. That's how we do it, chat. That's what I want to see. I want to make sure that y'all get the goodies because that's what we're here for, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Level 4 complete. Wheel, Cherry, and Hesruk.
Both of you, Twitch Prime. Out of your mind. Good to see you. Level 5
achieved, baby. That means we're up to 1.5 billion ISK. For every level of hype train, we will, geez Louise, for every level of hype train, we will give away 100 million ISK. And if you get me to level 10, we'll keep it going. X Lost coming.
Twitch Primed. Out of your mind. Good to see you. Yeah.
Chip looks gorgeous. It's really fantastic. And it's like 7 billion ISK. It's a great looking missile platform. I really like this ship a lot. It just feels like this could be a real ship. It reminds me of Battlestar Galactica. It reminds me of Battlestar. It reminds me of BSG. That's really what it is. 4 minutes, 4 subs, or 16k biddies will get us to level 6 hype train. If you're brand new, my eyes are dry. That's right. A percentage of the hype train winnings go back to the people. I take the money Twitch gives me. I buy Plex on the Marquee store using code Loru. Thank you very much. And then we get back into the community and we show up. Zombie Legion.
Large biddies, 2,700, excuse me. 2,700 biddies showing up. Zombie Legion, you're the top bit person, I do believe.
You are the bit boy. And that's not nothing. Biddies are nice. I think it counts for more with everything. So good job there. Good job there. Level 5 is done. 1.6 billion ISK will be confirmed with everything that is happening. Excellent stuff. Let's put the people. Let's put that right here. Showing up. How do you compare all the T3 cruisers for ratting, and what do you prefer the Proteus? I just like it better. The best one is the Loki. It is the most used. And then I believe it's the Proteus and the Legion kind of give each other a run for their money. And I literally don't even know the name of the fourth one. What's the fourth T3 cruiser's name? I don't even know. Legion, Loki, Proteus. The Tengu. Yeah. The Tengu's okay. It's still a T3 cruiser, still great. You know what I mean? It's, you know, we'll see about it. How the heck do you Twitch Prime? You check the subscribe button and you say like support with Prime. It's like 2 or 3 clicks in, I think. So you have to say. That's right, Chris. Another thing coming in. Yo, Zombie Legion showing up, gifting 5 subs to the community. Good to see you, Zombie Legion showing up. Level 6 achieved. Zombie Legion, good job. Thank you for your consistent generosity. What a great stream today. Big stuff. And we have Haiku Daryu, Twitch
Primed. Out of your mind. Yeah.
Fantastic. Everybody showing up. Love to see it. Zombie coming in like a boss. Level 7. 3 levels remain. Lip Service. Good to see. What a funny name.
Twitch Primed. Out of your mind. Good to see ya.
Well done, everybody showing up. 8 subs remain. If most people gift 1 sub, we'll get to like level 15 without blinking. If the people that have Twitch Primes available use it, we'll get to level 10 probably without blinking. If you've considered supporting the brand, now's the time because your sub goes further. We take the subs you give us and we put a percentage of it back into the community. That's how we do it. I make sure that we are putting my money where my mouth is in a very real way, okay? So we need level 10 for the people. I think so, Zombie Legion. I really do. Wog Shrog. What a fun name coming into Twitch
Primed. Out of your mind to answer the call. Good job.
A bit in the wallet for the giveaway, my man. Doing it. Well done. Let's check out the wallet. Let's see what you got coming in. Another 500 million from Tyria. Tyria, great name. I grew up in Tyria. Take me to God's country. Love Guild Wars 1, ladies and gentlemen. I was that guy with the 55 monk. I was 2.3 billion thou. I was that guy with a warrior doing runs to Drox. That was me. Yo, coming in with Zombie Legion, showing up with a 50 subscriber bomb, baby! 50 subs showing up for the people! Let's get it done, Zombie! Level 11 hype train, yowzer! Oh, baby! Zombie Legion. Woo! Ah, man, make sure you thank him, chat. If you got a gifted sub, make sure you 07 for Zombie Legion. Yowzer. Zombie. Chat, that means we're giving away a Phoenix. Phoenix Navy. Boom. Boom, chat. Phoenix Navy. And because we're level 11 plus 1.5 billion, that's 2.6 billion-esque generational Eve wealth. About to be given away. Zombie Legion, thank you for that. Foul Denny coming in with 100
biddies. Well done.
Obsidian Core.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Good to see.
Yeah, Torque the Dork
coming in, gifting a sub to the community. Well done, Torque the Dork. Good to have you.
Excellent job, everybody. Showing up for the people. God bless you. Base CG Tier 1.
Out of your mind.
Every single sub counts. Chat, is this giveaway in Discord? Yes, it is, Bunky. Every single sub counts. Good to have y'all showing up. Let's see it. Excellent job, Torque the Dork. Well done. Yakto Shinobi coming in Twitch
primed. Out of your mind. Excellent job, my friend.
But that's not it. We can't be done here. We're level 11. If we get to level 12, what should we give away? Right before Catalyst, we were pretty generous earlier today. Let's give, if we get to level 12, we're going to give 3 months of Omega away. At level 12, okay, level 12, we will be giving 3 months of, and I'm going to draw this in my fun letters that I've been practicing, okay, chat? 3 months of Omega away. Let's see if I can do this E right. Omega, the G is always tough. G, that sucks. I'm keeping it. I refuse to redraw it. It's fun. If you get me to level 12, chat, we will be doing 3 months of Omega. That's right. We have another 1.5 billion-esque from the community coming in. Big stuff. 3 months of Omega. If we hit level 12, that's 18 subs. I told you, chat, I don't have to do any of this. I could just say, hey, thanks for the money. What's the point in all this success if I can't give back to the people? Can you pause? Thank you, my AI assistant Lyra here. I want the most Omega'd community in all of EVE Online. I want people that are in this community to have more Omegas than any other EVE partner. I'm going to see to it myself. Okay? We're going to keep giving it back.
Can I get a bisque, brother? Yes, brother.
It's going to be large and in charge. Chat, let's see about it. And Yakto Shinobi coming in Twitch. Yo, and Jay Gullick coming and getting 20 subs to the community. Another bomb showing up from Jay Gullick. Well done. 20 sub bomb. Excellent job, my friend. Chat, 07s for Jay Gullick dropping the 20 bomb. And of course, for Zombie Legion with the consistent generosity today, doing it. Level 12 means 3 months of Omega. Means 3 months of Omega is going to be given away. Let's see what else we can give to the people, chat. Let's see about it. That also means we level up this to 2.7 billion-esque amazing stuff. What happens if we hit level 14? What happens if we hit level 14? Let me do my stuff here. I got my little calculator because I had to make a calculator because one day I actually spent more money than I made that day. Okay, so if we get to level 14, now I have it all regulated, chat. If we get to level 14, we're going to be doing 6 months of Omega, champ. You heard it here first. You're going to get a chance at 6 months of Omega if you get me to level 14. I probably should not have erased that Omega because I'm just going to have to redraw it again. We're just going to do it again. You get me to level 14 and we're going to give half a year of Omega away to the people, baby. Let's see about it. Maybe there's Rorks in the giveaway too. We do. We have them right here. Yes, see right here. We're gonna keep one for the yeet. We're gonna yeet it. You're gonna see it, chat. You're gonna see it, chat. You're gonna see it. So big stuff coming in. We get to 13. Zombie Legion says we get to 13 and I'll drop another 50 bomb. 23 subs before Zombie Legion says triple it. Exuna, don't know. We're going to have to see. I wanted to, but you know, that was a 3-hour patch note discussion. Amazing stuff to Blackheart coming in, gifting 5 subs to the community. And there it is. Here it is. Base CG giving 20 subs. Showing up Yakto 1,000 biddies. Level 12 achieved. That means it's just a matter of time. The community showing up today. Level 12 achieved. We're level 13 hype train. And now let's see. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my God, we timed it right. Zombie Legion, let's go, baby. A man of his word. We timed it perfectly. 50 gifted subs. Let's go, dude. Hey, I'm thinking we're back. I'm thinking we're back, baby. That's right, Zombie Legion. We're already there. Level 14 showing up. That means 6 months of Omega has been given. And look at that, chat. We're 10 subs away from level 15. We are 10 subs away from level 15. If we hit level 15, let's see what I can give if we hit level 15. I'm going to do some math here, okay? Let me show it up. Let's see if what we can hit if we get to level 15, okay? So we already hit it. Oh my God, we already hit it. Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at level 15. Zombie Legion, another 10 gifted coming. Another 10 gifted for the community from Zombie Legion. Jay Gullick, another 10 gifted coming in from the community. Amazing stuff. Good to see a Tango.
Twitch primed. Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
I'm choking on the amount of gifted subs that are happening. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at a point where every single level, we are not going to give just 100 million-isk. We're now also going to be giving level 1 mastery packs. We're now going to be giving level 1 mastery packs. Okay. So every level we will give 100 million-isk and a level 1 mastery pack to people. This is Plex, this is Omega, this is skill, this is stuff that y'all are going to get every single level past 15. We will do it. That's what we're going to do. Let's also say, what happens if we hit 16? Let me see, because we're at the point where every single level is just a lot of subs increasing, and I have to do this right. Let's make sure we're doing this right. So, here's what we're going to do. You know what? I'm just going to say this. Every single level, we're going to do a level 1 mastery pack and 3 months of Omega. We're going to do it all. We're going to make sure that every single level past 15, we're going to give a level 1 mastery pack and 3 months of Omega. Every single level past 15, we will give a level 1 mastery pack and 3 months of Omega. I'll buy it for you. Okay? I'll show up for the people and get it going. Tango coming in, Twitch.
Primed. Out of your mind. Good to see
a cunning showing up.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind.
Cody gifting 10 subs to the community. Big stuff coming in. Any bisque enjoyers can
I have a bisque
brother? Yes, brother. Level 15 plus 1.5. Chad, that means we are at the 3 billion-isk range now. Every level. Why is this so small? What the heck, chat? Come on, give me this. Give me this 3 billion-isk on the docket. They call me Loropra. You get Omega, you get Omega, you get... We're just gonna keep giving people Omega. If you're just joining us, this hype train is 2 minutes away from being complete. We need 17 more subs to get us to level 16. I know that funny say. It's great. Every level, we are giving away 100 million ISK. Every level past 15, we're going to be giving away a level 1 mastery pack and 3 months Omega right before the Catalyst expansion. Who wants Omega? Okay. She's not. No, this is all approved. It's all good. Okay. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry. It's all gonna be okay, ladies and gentlemen. Don't you worry. It's all gonna be okay. It's just gonna be fine. We're gonna keep giving stuff away to the people. So as the higher it gets, the more we support. If y'all are good, I'm good. If you give more, we'll give more. Let's do the rundown of what we're already giving away in this final minute. 2 e-partner skins, the 2 winners. A leopard. A Rorqual from my mod, Warling. Bless you, Warling. A Phoenix Navy issue. 3 months Omega. 6 months Omega. Okay. You have 45 seconds to do 17 subs. How about if you get me to the next level, we give you another Phoenix Navy issue. Okay? You get me to level 6. I'm just going to keep giving it away. You get me to level 16. Okay? We're going to give you another Phoenix Navy issue. Okay? We'll give you another one. We'll make it 2. I'll double it and give it to the next person. This is in addition to all the other stuff that's happening. I'm going to put this up here because there's no other way to put it. Let's see about it. I told you generational wealth. Let's see about it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. Siren coming in.
Gifting a sub to the community.
Zombie Legion, 10 seconds remaining.
Gets 10 subs to the community. 6 subs remain.
6 subs. 4, 3, 2. Did we do it, chat? Did we get it at the very last second? Did y'all show up with 1 second to go? There's like 5 of you that dropped it down. Let's go, chat. All right. That was... Y'all are showing up today. The Lancer gifting 6 subs to the community. Lost Soul gifting 5 subs to the community. Louise, 10 subs to the community. Torque the Dork, 5 subs to the community. And Deco showing up, giving a single sub. And Zombie Legion giving 10 subs to the community. Well done, everybody. Y'all making me so wet today. Y'all are the most generous I've ever seen. This is crazy. So, level 16 means we're going to be giving 2 Phoenix Navy issues away. 2. That's now confirmed. We're also going to be giving away 1x level 1 mastery pack. We're also going to be giving away 2x 3 months of Omega, just to sum up. Not to mention, we're now at level 16. That's 1.6 billion ISK. This is 3.1 billion ISK. Okay, this keeps increasing. For every level of hype train, I will give 100 million ISK and a level 1 mastery pack and 3 months of Omega. That's what we're going to do, chat. We're halfway to level 16. Wowzer. Which account name do we contract stuff? It's Lorimirth Sunstrider. That's me. Ladies and gentlemen, Lorimirth Sunstrider is your boy. That's what we do. So all of this is what we owe to the people just joining us. How you enter into this giveaway is going to be free. You're going to be able to win all of this stuff for free. If you want to support the brand, now's the time. Gifted subs, Twitch Primes are free. Check if you got a Twitch Prime, drop them. If 23 of you Twitch Prime, we hit level 17 and another level 1 mastery pack, another 3 months Omega. We just keep it going. Another 3 porpoises coming in from Say. We're going to add that to the pile. God bless you, Say. Coming in 3 porp. 3x porps. God bless you, Say. Tell us when Sunstrider 2. Is that the new Kappa emoji? That's fun. My cousin, see, I'm in the distant future. My cousin ruled a race of pointy-eared people who had an obsession with green orbs. That's what that is. So that's and chat, we got so much. The leopard, we kind of went over that. That's hundreds of millions of ISK. This is billions. This is billions. This is 3 months Omega. Huge stuff coming in. 6 months Omega. How much time we got left? We got 2 minutes left. 23 subs. Chat, this has been an incredible day so far. If that's as high as we get, that's fine with me. But if y'all want to do it, Zombie Legion says another one you say. If you say, Zombie Legion, you've been very generous today. Very appreciative. Do what you want. The more you give, the more we will support this community. 6 month of Omega is 2100 plex. There it is. Kael'thas, that's right. It's a distant cousin of mine. That's right. So, Tiz coming in. Twitch
Primed. Out of your mind.
And Wally Cruz coming in.
Twitch Primed. Out of your mind.
Good to see ya. That's right. That's right. Been raiding TK too much? That's right. Trying to get that Ashes of Lar. Lalise coming in, gifting 5 subs to the community, and Zombie Legion dropping another 25 sub bomb, baby. Level 17. Well, level 17. I'm trying. We're actually on track to break our record today. What the heck is going on? What the heck is going on? That means Zombie Legion, God bless you, chat. We need some massive 07s for Zombie Legion. Everybody give me some 07s for Zombie Legion. That's 2 level 1 mastery packs, 3 months of Omega, a 6-month Omega, Phoenix Navies, Porpoises. Blackheart says, you know what? Here's 1,000 plex. God bless you, Blackheart. Thanks for using code Loru to buy the plex and then hand it to us another 1,000 plex. Generational Eve wealth right before Catalyst is about to be given away. Every level we go up, we're going to give a level 1 mastery pack and 3 months Omega. Let me do some math here. We're at level 17. Okay, we're at level 17. All right, let me go back. I just broke my entire formula base. Chat, if you get me to level 19. Yep, it's got to be 19. If you get me, we'll put this here. Yes, I think that's good. If you get me to level 19. Because that'll break our record. Our record, let me show you this, okay? Let me show you this. Where is it? Give me this. Move this down. Oh, fine. I didn't mean to move it up, but that's fine. We'll put it here for now. Let's move this down. Our record is, let me put this right here. Okay. Record is level 19, 11%. Level 19, 11%. If you get me to level 19 today, I will be giving away 1 year of Omega. Okay. You break the record, we're going to take everything we've been doing and we will be giving away a year of Omega. If you get me to level 18, I might give you something cool too, at the very least. Level 19, I will reward the height that we have today. No worries about it. No problems. We're already giving away today 1,000 plex, 3 Porpoise, 2 level 1 mastery packs, 6 months Omega, 3 months Omega, 2 Phoenix Navies, a Rorqual Leopard, 8 partners. In addition, every level, I will be giving away 100 million ISK. Level 17 plus that is 3.2 billion ISK. Every level is 100 million ISK. Every level is a level 1 mastery pack. Every level is 3 months Omega. You have 1 minute and 45 to do 41 subs. If you're on YouTube, come on down and check if you have Twitch Primes. If you're sitting in chat and you're like, should I give a sub? That's a lot. Check for Twitch Primes. They're free. If like 20 of you do Twitch Primes, we're already mostly there to the next level, you know? So come on down, just double check. I want all of you to be Omega'd. Thank you very much. Haku coming in, gifting 5 subs to the community. Well done, Tasselhoff.
100 biddies showing up for the people.
Good to have you. Good to see you. Well done, everybody. Make sure you thank the gifted subs coming in. We are on track to break a hype train record today. And we're not even doing a subathon. And look, if we don't get there, it's okay. Save some for the subathon. No problem. If you do get us there, I will give back to the people. I will keep giving stuff. There it is. Xuna coming in, gifting 5 subs to the community. Well done. Inch it a little bit closer. A little bit closer. How do you find if you have Twitch Prime? You check the subscribe button next to the chat, and you should see like subscribe with Prime. It should be like a checkbox you have to click. That's right. So, boy, the OV coming. Well done. You answer the call. Twitch
Primed. Out of your mind. Fantastic stuff. Excellent job.
If you get us there, we'll do it. Majoska coming in.
Twitch Primed. Out of your mind. Excellent
stuff. What a great day, chat. What a big day. 12 seconds remain. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Huge support. Huge support. Massive. Ladies and gentlemen, give yourselves a round of applause and a big 07 for level 17 hype train, unlike our random Friday. It's bananas. Well done, everybody. Well done. Huge stuff. Now the part you've been waiting for. Let's give it away. 3.2 billion-esque. And you know, let's split that up. My God, there's so much that we have to do this. Let's split that up. What's 3.2 divided by 2? Let's do 1.6 billion, right? Did I do that right? Let's give us the 2 people, because since the expansion's right around the corner, this is a life-changing amount of people. Life-changing amount of stuff for new bros. So let's give this away. We have some newer people in chat. Generational Eve Wealth is about to be given away. Big deals coming in. Let's talk about it. Let's see about it. Well done, everybody. I mean, I have to double check my wallet to see if we're good. Anything else? 500 million Wisteria. We did that. Okay. Ooh, Totem, thank you for
giving a sub to the community. Thank you for that, my friend.
Totem, you answered the call at the very end. Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Good. Sabrina, double Hulks coming in. Okay, 2x Hulk. 2x Hulk, gonna be handed to the people. No problems. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to win generational Eve Wealth, here is what you have to do. The first thing you have to do is follow me on Twitch or sub on YouTube, then be in my Discord. Okay, I'm gonna organize this while we wait a sec. Okay, we're just gonna get this going. A Phoenix Navy. This is gonna be 3 of you. 2 people are getting e-partner skins. 1 of you is getting a Leopard. 1 of you is getting a Rorqual. 1 of you is getting a Phoenix Navy. Another one's getting a Phoenix Navy. 3 of you are getting 3 months of Omega. 1 of you is getting 6 months of Omega. 2 of you are getting level 1 mastery packs. 1 of you is getting a Porpoise. 1 of you is getting 1,000 plex. 2 of you are getting 1.6 billion-isk, and 1 of you is getting 2 Hulks. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're a lurker, if you're a primer, if you're a sub gifter, if you're a whale who dropped a bunch of stuff, Zombie Legion 07 to you. Okay, the people dropping the massive bombs today. And yes, those of you that are hitting the Twitch Prime button, thank you. Thank you. This was a big day. 200 subs today from Zombie Legion. Jay Gullick, 30 subs. Ulf, 25. Drunken KYBERNAUT, 25. Base, 20. To Blackheart, 16. Lee's, 15. Tamafia Man, 10. Nuroth, 10. Cody coming in. Zombie Legion also doing 4,000 biddies. Holy Angel, 1,500. Yocto, 1,100. Rogue, 1,000. Hoods, 400. Faldini, 200. Tadpole, 100. To Blackheart, 100 biddies. Tasselhoff, 100. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your support. I'm going to keep taking a percentage of what y'all give and change Eve lives. Let's get it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 winners. 18 winners. In order to enter in, you must first be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Do not miss out on generational Eve Wealth because you didn't press the free button. Okay? Come on down. The next thing you have to do is you have to be in my Discord. I typed it in wrong. be in my Discord because we have to DM you. We have to get you your items. We multi-stream. That's how we do it to make sure we get the goodies. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to do, let's do like 1 winner, 2x Hulk, 1 winner. Okay, this is how we're going to do it. Just to make it super easy for people to understand. 1 winner, 1 winner, 1 winner. And this is 2 winners. Okay, 2 winners, 1 winner. This is 3 winners. Is this easier, chat? Is this easier to understand? Okay, what's what? Wait, it's not in my brain. 1 winner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 12, 11. Jeez Louise. I have to restart. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Did I do this right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 winners. 17 winners. There it is. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we have some new people here today because of the CCP games, right? I want you to understand that if you are not following, you will not win. And if you spam in my Discord, if you type the word multiple times, you won't win. I want you to win. So many of you supported. My bot just reset. Okay, amazing. Come on down. Let's do it. 17 winners for a level 17 hit. Yo, good job, chat. We didn't plan that stuff, dude. Y'all killing it. I love to see it. Okay. Here we go. You're following. You're in my Discord. The last thing you have to do is you have to type the word we say into the giveaway chant. Here we do it. 17 winners. Level 17. Hype train. Generational. Eve wealth. The word you have to type is thank you chant. Type thank you chat 1 time, case sensitive as I've typed it. Type thank you chat 1 time, case sensitive as I typed it into the giveaway chat of my Discord. Type thank you chat 1 time, case sensitive as I've typed it into the giveaway chat of my Discord. Very simple. Follow the stream, type the word into my Discord. I prayed for these days. I remember being a 2-viewer Andy, me and my bot, and 3 viewers some days. My mom showed up. Okay. I remember. I prayed for these days. I have literally been working 15-hour days. I wake up at 7. I start working around 8:30-ish. I stop working around 11 p.m. I do that 5 to 6 days a week. I don't tell you that as a flex. I tell you that because that's what it takes. I'm trying to show up. I'm trying to make the best daggum content. And because of your support, I can do bigger, better things. I can keep it going. We are one of the biggest EVE communities. My Discord is at 8,300 people, making us quantifiably one of the biggest space MMO communities in the internet. The Twitch is growing. My Patreon just passed 10,000 members on Patreon. The YouTube just 38,000. We're close to 40K. When I hit 40,000 on YouTube, we're going to make this giveaway look like it's pennies. Thank you for being here, chat. I can't do this without you. I can't do this without your support, without you showing your friends, without you showing up to streams, being on the videos, engaging. Thanks for being here. Tell your friends. Play EVE Online. Now's the best time. Catalyst. We have content for like a year and a half. It's great. I'm thankful. I am grateful. You're right about that. I'm thankful all of you were here. I couldn't do this without you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for enjoying the content. Thanks for being a part of this community. I can't wait to see how much more I can give back to each and every one of you. Let's get the most Omega community in New Eden, baby. Gotta be sick. All good, not Nick. We'll see you at the next Reach conference. No worries. No worries. Yeah, happy to speak. Yes. Excellent stuff. Okay. Gonna have a great time. Thank you, Alana. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for that. Appreciate that. So, Miss Conf, I love the shroud emoji. It makes me happy. So this it just makes me happy. See, chat. I didn't want to get emotional, chat. Man, look, I'm really trying. And for years, I tried and tried and tried, and I didn't get to do what I wanted to, which was give back. All I could do was like just keep grinding. And I'm finally at a point where I can give as like a default. And I intend to keep doing it until people, I intend to look back in years and say, remember when we only gave away trillions? Let me cook, ladies and gentlemen. Call me Marco Pierre White, because I did not, my God, my stupid keyboard is breaking. Stop us right. I have to get my new keyboard. The sound is bouncing up and down. I did not make him Omega. He chose to accept my giveaways. That was his choice. Okay, so we're gonna have a great time. I love Pop Nemo. It's my favorite thing. That's right, Umbra. Good job. Okay, chat. Here we go. Alaz, careful. Thanak, I think you're okay. Just can we get some sweat emojis on Alaz right here? Thanak you, chat. That's it's great. Okay. Going once. Going twice. Last call. When I type sold, this is done. You're amazing, Pipe. 5, 4, 3,
2, 1. Sold.
Ooh, Caronto. Thank you, chat. Chat, this is our last stream of the week. The next time we stream will be next Tuesday. And we're going to be streaming all the new ships. I have access to the test server. So most of the weekend, I'm going to be recording footage for the videos for the Odysseus and the Pioneer. Make sure you sub to the YouTube. You unironically will be able to get the best information first. If you're on my YouTube, enjoy it. Let's get it done. Okay, champ? So, it is so weird that that's using my old... One sec, chat. I have to fix that because some of those are wrong. Some of those are my channels. I don't even look at those anymore. Let me find this. YouTube. Okay. Let's do this. Good. Right here. And right here. Okay. All right. Fixed. Let's try that again. Let's try that. Some of those channels are years old and I haven't updated them in a long time. So, good. Okay. Works fine now. Boom, baby. Boom, baby. Random, but I wanted to input. Think about new modelers, 32 inch or 27 inch. Kind of depends on how. I like a solid 27, 28 inch modeler. Mine are all around that size. It depends on how tall you are typically. I'm 6 foot even. So 27 inches like just enough. 32 inches, just, I don't like doing this. I like just having, I don't like to turn my head, if that makes sense. So 17 winners. Okay. 32 wish for 27. There it is. Okay. Young Loru on the older Mirth. Yeah, back in the day, Exuna. Definitely back in the day, I tell you. Eve partner skins. Those were way back in the day. Way back in the day. Okay. Eve partner skins found. Someone got a brand new to the channel. Got an Eve partner skin. Leopard coming in. It's not like we hide it, Shan. It's public stuff. It's not, 32 is really nice for Eve. A lot of screen stuff. That's a good point. 32 really. I'm typing in the winners, chat. Rorqual winner found. 2 PNIs. Phoenix. 2 Phoenix. 2 Phoenix Navy. Okay. Okay, good, good. Okay, so 3 winners, 3 months Omega. Right? 3 months of Omega are going to each. We're giving away a year and a half of Omega. Do you understand that right now? We're giving away a year and a half of Omega to people. Someone brand new won 3 months Omega, bro. Yowzer. Yowzer. Brand new to the channel, won 3 months Omega. Pretty sick. Pretty sick. 6 months of Omega. Nice. I have a 34 and a 24. Nice. Omega is game time. Omega is the best skills, the best ships. I buy the game for you. That's what it is. Very big. Very big. 6 month Omega winner has been found. 2 winners. Level 1 mastery packs going to each. Mastery packs are not nothing either. You know, I'm really glad that we got to give those away too, because the tiers get so tall. 3 porps are going to 1 person. Okay, 3 porps going to 1 person. Excellent. New person. Excellent. 1,000 plex. Wowzer. 1,000 plex going to our mans. Yo, thank you to Blackheart also. Thank you to Blackheart for giving us 1k plex for no reason. He literally just did it. 1.6 billion-esque times 2 is going to 2 people. What if a player already has the mastery pack? They can give it away. They can do what they want, you know? It's theirs. They can use it. Once I give it away, it's out of my hands. Once the code has been sent to somebody, you know, it's theirs. I don't worry about it. It's just theirs now. And then finally, 2 Hulks. 2 Hulks will be given. Over 1,000 of you entered into this. That's crazy to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Generational Eve wealth. Over a year and a half of Omega. Billions and billions of ISK being given away at the end of today's stream. And it's because of your support, chan. We'll see ya next week. That's the end of the stream. Psych, just kidding. Let's announce the winners, baby. Let's see who wins. The winners of the good stuff are My Name is Gabe. My Name is Gabe. Maulander, Hikito the Lancer, Harsh Peace Spaz Killer, Charlie Atram, P-Opa, Orion, what's up, Orion? Mary, good to see you. Ratbat, Lune, Grow with the Flow, Bellum, there you go. Fanatic Alchemist, and Psychotic Rat. Congratulations. Congratulations, generational Eve wealth being given away. Ladies and gentlemen, if you won, please DM me your Eve in-game name. If you won, DM me your Eve in-game name, okay? We typically give our stuff away a little bit later. It give me some time to kind of shut down the stream and get some stuff going. Wowzer. Wowzer. That was one of our biggest giveaways ever. Next week is going to be even better. Oh, Odysseus. How soon can I get a Pioneer? How soon can I get an Outrider? We're going to go on some ops. We're going to undock. We're going to have a great time with it. And chat, it's time to raid out the category. Let's see who on the twitch.tv category we can raid. Let's see about it. Chat, if you're new, make sure you follow the stream so you don't miss next week's stuff. Okay, make sure you're following. Chat, thanks for a huge day today. CCB Games raided us. We are close to 15K. 360 subs today. Youch. Amazing. Let's go, chat. Crash is killing it. Unlucky's doing stuff. Magical Geek is 88 viewers. Very nice. I don't recognize this person. I try to raid people with English characters because I want you to be able to get stuff going. Okay. Daz is doing stuff. I don't raid lewd content. I just don't do it. If you need to be lewd to be on Twitch, I'm not rating you. I'm not doing it. We've got, and you can disagree, chat, that's fine. You're not the boss of me. I'm not your dad, but it is my stream. Dazin is giving stuff away. He's doing Star Citizen, EVE Online stuff. Okay, possible. Glenn out of Gum is another smaller streamer. Dutch, I think, is DE. English. I see English. Good. 11 viewers. What do we got? He's doing some scanning. Okay, Badman Larry. Always a good time to raid Badman Larry. What do we got? Pando Fleet. Okay, Pando Fleet's pretty good. Chris Docs. What do we got? Nullsec Roams. Let's raid a lower viewer streamer, chat. DE is German. Well, Donka Shane. Let's get Glenn out of Gum. Okay. May I remind you of the meme in our chat? May I remind you of the meme? Here it comes. Loru Red, yeah. It's so good. Ladies and gentlemen, let's raid Glenn out of Gum. Let's see what he says. Everybody show up in this guy's chat. What's up, Talk? It's good to see you. Everybody raid this chat. We'll see you there. When you get there, everybody type Loru raid and just follow the mans. Type Loru raid, yeah. Type Loru raid, yeah. Once you get there, okay? Follow the other streamer and chat. We'll see you next week. More generational EVE wealth next week. I got some stuff cooking for Catalyst. If you want to win exclusive items that will never ever be seen again, ever, don't miss next week. Catalyst. We'll see you next time. I don't want to spoil it. I almost said what it is. We'll see you next time. Loru raid. Yeah.